I love it when you call me Big Papa, to the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist. Please, don't shoot up the place. Why? 'Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my oh my god. Baby. One who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. What will you say? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who have butchered my friends. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. I mean, this is the only reasonable answer. Although I really love option 2. All on the path. Fantastic.
Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do?
I also fell. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
Chris, what
I
did
thought
you do?
I fell.
Chris, why would you do that?
Alright. 3, 2.
I knew you were gonna do it early. I knew the second you counted down, you were gonna do it 100 times. Oh yeah.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
I love that part of my body is naked.
I've never seen a better looking Tony. I mean, I'd lick that off
Get out
you.
of here, get out of here.
You've got like pieces of it just like rolling around. How's it feel? Here, this is, we've never had a better opportunity for beard cam. Here, check this out. Watch this. Da, da, da. Yeah. Oh. I really am happy with this decision. That was a vat of acid. Oh no. I didn't expect that. And then we're good. Whee!
Do it one more time. Do it one more time. Oh, this is the best spot to do it.
Come on. You have to walk away. I also chugged a cup of coffee at 3 o'clock, and here I am with another one, so that could be part of it. Did a line before stream. Always do. That's the... Mommy? I mean, sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Mommy? Sorry.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
I'm just saying, Admiral has big mommy vibes.
Ooh. Woof.
That are just called dragons, Chinese dragons. Hey, Eddie, guess what? What? Do it. Yeah, Eastern mythology. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Wait, no, well, Dragon tease nuts.
I got him. Amazing. Well, see you later, Eddie. Your bonk daddy has arrived. Wait. Did it work? There. Oh, there it is.
Nothing personal, yes, just business. Yes, business.
Just kick him.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Got him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yes! Yes! She actually kicked him.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
It's good business. Yup. Alright, I gotta read this straight from the script. My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff Let me start that one over again. We come back here when we get the double jump.
If there's something.
If there's a double jump. I mean, there's gotta be something else similar, right?
Rocket boots!
Oh my god, calm down.
I'll launch you into space.
Please.
With my rocket
Please
boots.
calm down.
Justin?
Yeah.
If you should finger.
Oh.
Oh, it went away. Seems. What? What? Oh, 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 oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, we broke the game. Oh no. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Well. We apparently got into a space before it loaded. This is how Tony usurped. I love in that clip how like, what'd you call it? Monotone I sounded. I was just like, oh no. Oh no. Like, put a little enthusiasm behind it, Chris. You know what though? I bet you that was a period of ACTV where I was like dead freaking tired all the time. Because it ebbs and flows, right? It all kind of depends on how things are going at work. And so maybe I just didn't have the energy to like have a bigger reaction. I still think that clip is funny though. It's just so weird like watching it in retrospect where I'm like, I feel like I have slightly more reactions to things most of the time. But anyway, I hope you're all doing well today. Of course, it's not until I'm sitting down in the stream seat with these studio lamps blasting on me that I realize just how gross my glasses have gotten. What's up, Ed? Congrats on being first. And Chad, thank you so much for the contribution. Hope you're all doing well today. So last we left off, we came back over to the Ruby Sea to start the last of our required optionals. Game audio quiet. You know what? I think last time I noticed that like voiceover was crazy loud. Yeah, that's my fault. We'll knock it down a wee bit. Try this. This might be a little bit more balanced. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. Glasses being gross is the worst bane in all existence. Honestly, yeah, I agree. It's horrible. It's people always give me shit when I'm like, my eyelashes are too long and it causes my glasses to get gross really quickly. They're like, oh, Chris's beautiful eyelashes. Way to flaunt it, Chris. And I'm like, no, it's actually horrible, though. I hate it. I have to trim my eyelashes, otherwise they're constantly touching my glasses. If I notice filth on the glasses, I lose my mind until I can clean it. Yep, 100%. 100%. I'm the same way. My glasses can have flecks on them and I won't notice, but the second I do, oh, oh my god, I lose it. Yup. It's, I very strongly relate to this experience. It's all smudges for me. It's the oil that I have, like, you know, like my eyebrows or my like brow will like touch my glasses just enough to like get some like hair oil on it, or my eyelashes just sweep on there, and just my long hair blows in my face. It's all hair oil everywhere. So I think this is the boy. Oh, it's Arbon. An auspicious encounter. Let me make sure this is the correct one. Content creators. Oh, it's not this one. Shit. I go to the wrong spot? Wait. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, no, this is the one. This is the Four Lords Trials. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, this is the correct one. I was looking at the one just above it. I was like, oh, weird. Hope you're doing well, Chad. I get like bits of skin that fleck off my lashes, I guess, and little bits of oil and fingerprint smears on the edges. Yep. That's what Eddie was saying to me. That happens to him a lot too, and it drives him crazy too. Other Ed. I was like, oh, weird. It truly is the difference of like dry skin problems versus like super oily boy problems. I have very oily skin, which is why I probably won't wrinkle super bad until I'm like an ancient person. It's nice because I really barely ever have dry skin, but it's a nightmare for things like glasses. Once I'm done with Stardew Valley Day, I'll hop on. Sounds good, Chad.
You would know more of my venture. Excellent. I should be glad to tell you all I know. Though perhaps it would be easier to let our anonymous client speak for his or herself. Here, their missive.
I do kind of remember the start of this.
For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of Revel. But first we bid him make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwell in its deepest depths. Should he succeed in this test, we shall speak of the true endeavor and consummate reward. It's a weird way of putting it, but sure. A strange proposal, aye, though it must be noted that they knew both of your deeds and of our part in them. Red have no love of trickery, so I doubt it's a trap of theirs. And should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters it may behoove us to engage them further. As for their test, enclosed with the missive was a magic dagger, along with instructions as to how it may be used to open a hidden passage into the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention that this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable, that our client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth, and more importantly, considerable reward.
Hell yeah. I'm all in for that though.
If you are willing to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare to open the path. But given the financial incentive, I think it the best if I went and fetched Mistress Tataru. Wait for us there, then.
Sure. Hell yeah, money. Hey, what's up, Kay? Hope you're doing well. Hope the streams have been treating you well, too. I've been lurking in your streams, Kay, but I don't know when I'm allowed to hang out, because I don't know what spoiler material in FF14. It's always a gamble. I'll hop in there and you'll yell at me to get out, so. Just kidding. But no, I hope they've been going well. Can hang out right now because it's patch stuff. It's just a big zone with a lot of farming. I had a feeling that was the case. Because I mean, honestly, as soon as like anything juicy comes out, you're gonna hop right on it and burn through it before I even get a chance to watch you play it anyway. So, hey, what's up, Random Bing? Good evening to you as well. Hope you're doing well. So hopefully we'll be able to get through this stretch today. And then if we get through this stretch, we should be in good shape for wrapping up Stormblood next week. This is it, right? I looked and then, yeah, okay, yeah. I looked, but I didn't really internalize it, and I was like, There we go. Working on Fridays. We get 2 hours early in the summer, so maybe. Nice. Well, hopefully work goes easy today then. Hope you haven't been waiting long, Hans.
My apologies for the delay. I thought it best to explain everything to Mistress Tataru on the way.
Honestly, all he had to say was that he'd found a way to make up for Elfino's obscene expenditures. No matter how reckless or dangerous the scheme, if it balances the ledger, I'm all for it. Okay, that's right. I remember the connecting threads now. So there's a bunch of monsters living beneath us. What kind of place is this?
Well, according to ancient legend, Hell's Lid is where the hero Tenzin defeated a host of Oni.
Hell yeah, Tenzin, my dog. They spell it very slightly different, though. Instead of that second E, we spell it with an I. But Tenzin, Tenzin, I believe that's how you spell the Dalai Lama's name. I mean, he has Dalai Lama. The 14th Dalai Lama has like one of those huge long names. Yeah, okay. So my dog's name Tenzin is spelled the same way as the Dalai Lama. This is like a slight variant. I mean, Tenzin's a normal name. Little fun factoid though. It's been whooping my ass. Oh, I'm sorry, Kay. Your work too, Ed? Hey, that's all good. Well, hopefully work is going easy on you at least, Ed.
Oni were foul, evil beings that tormented the peoples of the Ruby Sea, and this island was the home to many until Tenzin, together with the four lords, drove the Oni into the sea. For his heroic deeds, Tenzin was showered with riches. He then journeyed deep into the mountains far from the realms of men and lived in solitude with his companions, happily ever after.
And now Hans is being asked to drive the Oni away again.
You misunderstand. What I told you was a fairy tale. To the best of my knowledge, no one has ever seen an Oni. If anything, many assume the tale refers to ancestors of the Kojin.
So what you're saying is you've got no idea what's waiting for us down below. In that case, I'll leave this to the experts. If you need me, I'll be hiding behind that rock over there. I really am kind of wondering why he brought Tataru here to the danger place. Makes more sense to bring her along where the business happens.
By experts, I presume she means you and your adventuring companions. I do hope you are not counting on me to join you in the fight.
You should. Don't be a wimp ass. Ari, I hope you're doing well. I love all the art that you've been posting on the socials. I mean, I've been trying to pop into your streams too, but I hope you're doing well, my friend. Wow, damn, that was one of the fastest narrative intros to a raid. Whoa! Hey! Thank you so much for 49 months, NJ. Wowee! Y'all should go hang out with Ori, though. If you haven't been over there, go throw that lovely person a follow. He's an absolute delight, seriously. Especially if you like art streams. You're effing around on Twitch if you're not following Ori already. He's such a charmer. Finally back from my vacay so I can say hi to people in chat. Oh, nice! Well, I hope you had an absolutely wonderful vacation. Thank you, they tried my best. Hell yeah, man. You're doing your best. I mean it, though. I really do think Ori's great. I'm not just trying to butter him up. I mean, I'll do that too, but both could be true. So it's so weird having like the name Tenzin dropped in here because the Dragon Age TTRPG that we're running, there's a character that will show up, probably, very unlikely that, whoa, when did I get this goddamn mount? Holy shit. I had this mount all along and I didn't realize? Boy, howdy. There's a character that's going to show up in the Dragon Age TTRPG that goes by the name of Hans, but it's H-A-N-Z. How do I spell this one? H-A-N-S. Yeah. It's the one you got becoming a step warrior. Oh. I do think it's really funny how we'll like get these summons because we like doot the little whistle that summons them, right? And I'll never actually I'll never actually like hop on the summon to see what they look like. So it isn't until it shows up in the roulette where I'm like, whoa, when did that happen? I think that's really funny though. It just goes to show how much I don't care that much about the mounts and stuff. Although, you know what, there is one thing that I want to do. I'm done with my Kefka minion. I want my boy back. Where is he? Where are you? There you are. I always think he's gonna look more blue in this icon, but he looks very green here. But he's kind of like a blue-green, right? Like, very blue-green. But in world, he ends up looking slightly more blue. I think just because of the lighting. Well, it's a 5-minute wait. Hi, Chad. Oops. I mean, I guess we could just muck around and just wait. He's blue, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. FFXIV, man. They were the gateway drug to a lot of electronic music for me. No regrets. That in video games, though, to be fair. I think at least adventuring into the world of chiptunes and fake bit and all that jazz, that was inevitable for me. But FFXIV taught me that, like, 90s techno fucking slapped. Well, maybe 2000s techno. Early 2000s techno. That shit was tops. And then, like, house became a big thing and fucking ruined electronic music for a long time. Video game OST certainly has embraced EDM to a degree. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess EDM is probably the like umbrella term nowadays. It used to be techno and then it was electronic music, but EDM is just electronic dance music. Pretty sure that's what it is, right? I'm not making this up, am I? EDM meaning. Yeah, electronic dance music. Okay, I'm not crazy. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know my stuff, but... You listened to that Bait and Kaida's boss fight after the stream? Well, I heard it in game, but I'll listen to it, that YouTube video, if you think that one has more focus fire. I thought it was great though in game though. Love EDM. There's a website called Every Sound at Once where you can just click on a genre and discover the new sounds and singers. Oh, I love that. That was one thing I liked about Pandora back in the day, that like music streaming service where you like create a radio station. Pandora was the one that started that whole trend of making like digital radio stations based on like an artist or a song. I used to love Pandora and then I just kind of fell out of it after a while. And then but it helped me discover a lot of musicians. So I might actually check that out because that sounds great. My tastes were too weird for Pandora's library. You know, that's fair. Pandora taught me that I was really picky with my rock music, actually. Which I guess I kind of always knew. But, like, I'm actually a lot more flexible when it comes to, like... Well, certainly electronic music. I don't know. You know what? I think I'm kind of picky on most of my music. But there were some things that worked better in Pandora than other genres. That much is definitely true. I am really picky, though, with my music. Maybe that's why I struggle to get into music sometimes. It either clicks or doesn't. If it doesn't click, then I am just not interested. I'm not the kind of person that likes to just throw on music just to fill silence, if that makes sense. So that's why I have to, like, really click with it. This isn't based on any one artist, just a database of genres. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll still check it out. That sounds cool. It looped the shit out of the same songs over and over again. That's true. It did have that problem because it was only as many artists as they could get the licenses for, right? Kind of like a data map that evolves as you click around. That's cool. I dig that. Same, but for metal. I was gonna say, I don't think I'm as picky with metal, but I am and I'm not. It's weird. Like, I'm very picky about how the singing sounds. I'll tolerate the scream singing, but I won't ever really choose it. There are exceptions, of course, but that's one facet of metal that I've never understood. But I love the instrumentation of metal. Which is funny because I also don't care about lyrics most of the time. I'm not a lyricist. I'm all about the instrumentation. And like the vocals like have their own melody and rhythm, right? So like the way it sounds is important. What they're actually saying usually is like, I'll only care if I think that the message is bad, but otherwise like I have such bad oral comprehension that I won't like understand what the lyrics are unless I like really focus on it for a while. Hi, Chad.
I'm not musically literate enough to know what types of music I really can like tie down and say for sure this is why I do and don't like music.
Yeah, that's legit.
It's just, you know, I fell in love with a number of metal bands over the years. I still listen to Nightwish solely from those nights where you played their Dark Passion play while we played riffs. But there's just a lot of metal that it's like I'll be listening to one metal music and then it'll transition to a totally different band. I'm like, oh my god, I don't like this at all.
Yep.
And they're like,
I mean,
it's the same genre, and it's like everything about this song I hate.
Yeah, no, I'm on your side, Chad, though. Like, even if it's the same genre, sometimes like there's varying quality to the extremes a lot of the time. But even then, like, even within their own genre, like, they can sound so different.
Mm-hmm.
Hendro taught me only I really like small portion metal, like it a lot, but the rest of the metal I really don't like. Yeah, so that's pretty much what you were saying.
Yeah, it's like I want to say maybe 10% of metal I really enjoy, and then like 90% of it I just don't like.
I think that's kind of why I kept sticking with like 80s metal, because I was like, it's so consistent that I'll like that. But as soon as you get into the like 90s and 2000s or later, it's when it gets so screamy, and then I'm like, it's so much more hit or miss at that point.
So I will say I don't mind older metal, but I don't listen to it out of habit. So like old,
That's
like
fair.
if you think like Alice in Chains and things like that, it's like I will recognize I don't hate that like I do a lot of modern metal, but I also don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair.
We're going down. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, it's funny. I think you're right that Alice in Chains is metal, but I weirdly didn't think of them that way. I thought of them as like very like
Well, they were a
angry
pioneer of the
hard
genre.
rock. Yeah. No, I think you're right though.
So it's kind of like with if you go back and listen to like Ozzy Osbourne and all that stuff back then, it's totally different from what modern interpretations of metal is, but you can kind of see the groundwork for the genre coming through.
That's true. I mean, it's also so funny with Ozzy though, right? Where Ozzy also sometimes sounds closer to rock when you listen to things like Iron Maiden and
Oh yeah, of course.
Judas Priest, which are all of Ozzy was still earlier than them, but not by a ton. But you're right. Like it still is metal. Like I'm not even going to begin to argue otherwise.
Right. It's just not what we typically or what the genre really turned into.
Exactly. Yeah.
They liked the sound of it, and then they took that sound and made it more extreme, and then the next generation of bands took that sound and made it more extreme and just kept on going with it.
I mean, that jives with me. I'm the one who, when I hear songs, I'm like, I want it to go harder! And so it sounds like I'm not the only one.
The only so Kay's like me. The only genre I loathe is country.
Bro, same. I cannot stand country music, and no shame to anyone who loves country music. I can't do it, man. I can do anything else. Like, I don't love rap or hip hop, but like, I will enjoy it 1,000 times more than country. Can't do it. I even went to Nashville, and I had to hide this fact about myself while I was there.
Yeah, for me, it's listening to "Hurt" by God, what's his name?
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. That's like the one song that I would say I enjoy in the entire genre.
Yeah, and Johnny Cash is already debatable in that space, right? Because Johnny Cash is arguably,
Old school, so yeah.
And he's like sometimes more rock and sometimes more blues. Like Cash is an enigma in his own right, but like Johnny Cash is also amazing. So. Also, I saw your comment, Ed, about listening to what
Anything
was it?
and everything, and even in other languages.
Yeah, I like a lot of music in other languages too, and you know it's because of Jen that I end up being force-fed K-pop.
So
I don't love K-pop, but it's fine.
It's not K-pop, but you know, obviously I listen to like anime songs and things like that, which can often be like either full, like mostly or entirely in Japanese, and obviously I still enjoy that. I do love songs that commit to what's called chaos language, where it's like it's literally not even real words in any language, it's just designed to be like sonically fun.
Sure. I appreciate that.
I don't remember this boss at all. It's so funny, like knowing like the types of levels that I've replayed 1,000 times, and then the levels like this where it's like I played it the once or twice and never again, because of just how the roulettes work and how leveling works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like for leveling, these max level dungeons that you get in each expansion give terrible experience. Like they're not designed to level on because they're made for players at max level at that expansion. So even after the fact, so like when they're first released, they don't give any experience at all, because why would they? You're at level capped. Do it.
I kind of wish that wasn't true though. Like even if you're at level cap, like it seems like such a weird choice.
Yeah, well, because it's, you know, when you're at level cap, you can't level anymore. But, you know, when they do eventually roll out the next campaign, they give some experience for it, but it's not really like the same level of experience that you get from doing the dungeons that are mid-level, because those are supposed to be designed to level you up.
Yeah, I guess my point is like they know that they should be building this for future needs too. Like even if you're at level cap, like sure that experience just gets thrown away. So it's like you could just give a normal amount of experience. That's why I think it's a weird choice.
I don't disagree with you. It's just that's how it is. So
right.
There's so many of these dungeons like this one where it's a max level dungeon, and the only time I would ever do that now, after having done it once and now am only ever leveling, is if it winds up in my max level dungeon queue. And because of how many of those level 50 dungeons came out in A Realm Reborn, the majority of the time the like not max level, but the high level dungeon queue or whatever is going to be a level 51, just because that's how, just in terms of how many dungeons there are, most of them are level 50.
Right. Hey, what's up, Drake? I didn't see you come in. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in just a second here.
Yeah, so after Kay says she loathes country, Drake says, you loathe it because you secretly love it and you hate that. And then Drake says also Hurt was a cover. Sure, but it was a cover that changed the genre of the song to some degree. So it's...
What cover?
Hurt.
Oh, okay.
By Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Like, no one would listen to the original Nine Inch Nails one and then the cover by Johnny Cash and go, oh yeah, this is totally the same genre.
Right, yeah. And that I love covers that kind of transform it, because that to me is like the whole point.
Oh yeah,
Perfect.
I mean it's also great because I think both versions of that song work great as they do.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, actually.
the original version one by Nine Inch Nails has this kind of almost quiet discord to it, where it's a little bit out of tune intentionally at places that the cover doesn't really do as much. That is it's symbolic of that whole thing of like someone in the midst of like a real struggle with like addiction and like trying to find their way out of it. Versus Johnny Cash, which is kind of supposed to be a more retrospective, quiet look back.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we got a little guy in here. Ah, nice. Of course, they turned into a dragon. That's funny. I'm happy I noticed that, because that happened so quick.
Yeah, yeah. I think the last boss did that too. Or no.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, but it's cute. I dig it. Eurovision puts out a lot of bops. Yeah, I really should pay more attention to Eurovision, because I hear so much about it that I feel like I'm really shooting myself in the foot by not paying more attention to all that. But I don't know. I mean, also I feel like that most of the music that comes out of Eurovision tends to be closer to pop music.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, it's supposed to appeal to the most amount of people, and the most popular genre is really pop music.
Exactly, and that's. I have a weird relationship with pop music in general. Half because pop is so like nebulous in terms of what the hell it actually is sometimes. Because of exactly what you're talking about. Whoops. Oh, nice.
I'm hitting these enemies like I'm the tank right now and drawing aggro on them, and I really shouldn't be. I like ran around hitting all of them to try and grab aggro, and that's not my job right now.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's the pathing. Whoop. To be fair, most of it's closer to EDM than pop. Oh, that's fair. I could see that. I mean, EDM is very popular in a lot of parts of Europe, so it feels pretty at home.
Mm-hmm.
It's only certain countries that focus on making pop. Yeah.
Yeah, my feelings on pop is I'm never gonna give it like too bad of a name, because it's usually fine to listen to. I'm very rarely like offended or annoyed by pop like I am like genres I love that I don't like portions of music. So like I won't get mad at pop like I will some forms of metal and rock.
100%. Yeah, I share that same sentiment.
So it's like if someone's running pop in the background, I'm usually not bothered by it, but I'm never gonna turn on pop music.
Yeah, it's pretty. Every now and then there's like a pop song that I'll like really dig, and I'll listen to only that one song for a little bit until I like burn myself out on it. But that's otherwise like it's the pretty rare occasion that I like gravitate in that direction.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm coming back to level 70 after not touching healing since I hit level 100 and did some quests there. Really missed some of those higher level things.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's how I feel even now when I like have to go back to lower levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that happens so much with Samurai also, because there were so many things right away that were like, go back to basically everything you had when you first started this. I'm like, no, I just started to have fun with it.
It'll feel even worse if you do a roulette, like a leveling roulette, and it drops you into a level 30 dungeon. It's like basic parts of this kit don't work.
Yeah.
Like this class is not designed to go below its initial level, but it has to, so they took away half of my kit.
Yep, I can see that.
It's so funny because like when you're first leveling and you're like getting all these abilities, it's like you're hitting like level 40 and 50 and going like, man, this is so many abilities. Like I don't feel like I can handle it all. And then like you get to level 100 and you've got like 3 times the ability, and you go all the way back down to level 30 and go like, oh my god, this kid is like just pressing 2 buttons.
Yep. Yep.
It. Why did I think this was hard?
Yeah, it never really felt too intimidating to me, but I mean, MMOs kind of stem from a lot of like real-time CRPGs, like Diablo is a good example. So like I've played enough games like that to where it kind of felt just normal, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I never got into like games that had like deep move sets. Like I was never a fighting game player. I never got into like the Diablos where you have 30 abilities across the board that you could use.
Yeah.
Personally, I was never into those types of games. I usually like the things that give you the ability to use a few abilities that you can kind of be flexible with.
Yeah, that makes sense. I had a feeling that the big boss here was going to look like a turtle boy.
Well, I don't know what but it's like this entire section is based on like an Eastern like fable type stuff.
Sure.
So it's like we've got the 4 lords are referencing like the turtle, the snake, the tiger, and the phoenix or whatever.
Sure. I only thought that because Soroban said that he mentioned the Kojin as
the Oni are nowadays thought to be.
Yeah, that's what it was. So I was like, oh shit. We have to match the one, probably?
Wherever it's going to explode, it's going to follow the arrows. So you have to just stand on the arrows on the parts of the path that the water's not going to go.
I didn't even see the arrows. I saw the little like water ball.
Yeah, so there was the arrows on each of these hexagonal pieces. So if you look at where that ball is, you want to make sure you're not standing on the path of the arrows.
I see. I thought all these arrows were... I didn't see those as arrows. I thought they were like masks almost. A weird arrow shape. But, alright, cool. I see it now.
Well, I think it'd be even weirder looking and out of place if it was like a modern arrow sign.
I don't know if I agree with that, but it's that like extra pip in the middle of it that's like throwing me off. Oh shit.
Oh, you're all getting hit. Oh, it looks like we interrupted it by going to the next phase.
That's really funny.
You were all in line to get hit by that.
I was slowly moving out at least, but yeah, I probably would have gotten hit.
I don't remember how this works. Can't I target? For some reason, the game was not letting me target that shield. It was like it kept trying to target the players.
Oh, weird.
I'm also so out of practice with this game now.
What? I got hit. I didn't think I was close enough to it to get hit, but oh
well. You might have got hit by like a targeting thing on the tank. Because that was a 2-layered attack there, where they were doing single target AoEs plus that mechanic going on.
Yeah. Hey, we did it. Hey, what's up, Kodeb? Hope you're doing well. In case anyone was wondering, we started late today because I had, it wasn't an interview, but it was like a prep call for interviews.
Okay, cool.
And I told them that I wasn't available on Fridays, but they were like, can we squeeze in 15 minutes? And I was like, that's cool. And so I was like, not that anyone was giving me crap for it, but I was like, just in case anyone wants the context.
You know.
That's why we didn't start earlier.
I was sitting twiddling my thumbs, but by twiddling my thumbs, I mean I was playing Stardew Valley, so... I'm not going to sit here and be like, how dare you be late while I was playing other video games?
I get immediately defensive on it because so many people give me shit for being late, and I'm like, I make the schedule. I can't be late if I make the schedule.
That's not true.
I mean, that's true. You're right. But, like...
You absolutely can be late to something you make the schedule for.
My point is that I don't think it's worth being fussy over.
There's no reason to be holding yourself to that time.
Nor why people should get mad at me if I'm 5 minutes late.
I mean, we can give shit to you about being late. If they're legitimately mad, they shouldn't be, but it absolutely opens you up to getting shit talked about it.
I get very defensive about being late in real life about things because I think people overfuss it so much, and I'm like, I mean, I could go on a full tirade and I won't.
So I will say, I think it depends on the context.
Yeah, like if people are stuck sitting and waiting, like that's one thing, right? But like
if it's something that takes a certain amount of time and it's going late into the night, I would get annoyed.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
We're supposed to be doing it like 6 to 10, and I'm gonna go to bed shortly thereafter. And then like you don't pop on till 8, and you're like, well, we could either do half a session or go till midnight. And it's like I don't want to do either of those things. So. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I'm at that point in my life though where I'm tired of people giving me crap for being like 15 minutes or 20 minutes late to something that's extremely voluntary and is not contingent on me being there. Mm-hmm. Well,
this is no longer stream stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can certainly tell you're getting heated about it.
Yeah, it's a I think you could call it a pretty definitive pet peeve of mine is being called out for things that don't matter like that.
Yeah.
Chris going on a tirade? Never. I have to stop myself sometimes.
if we don't get to the end of Four Lords by the end of the stream, we really dragged our feet.
Yeah, okay, cool. Then we'll keep this train going.
Yeah.
Also, what's up, Kellen? I hope you're doing well.
Perhaps we should turn him right side up.
No, make him a minion. He's just a little guy.
I think there is a turtle minion.
I mean, that only makes sense. Ah, the 4 lords. The 7 lords.
These are just animals, Chris.
No, they're the 7 lords. You can't convince me otherwise, Chad. Oh shit, he talks. A marvelous performance, truly marvelous, but then you did best the Lord of Revel.
By the kami, a talking turtle.
You've seen weirder shit, Sorobod. I don't even know where to begin with that one.
Yeah, we literally talked to a bunch of treasures that turned into a suit of armor.
Yeah, right.
I trust you will forgive my deception. 'Tis something of a far eastern tradition of testing the strength and so forth. A bit rote, perhaps, but anyway, welcome to Resin Temple. I am Genbu, guardian of this sacred place and leader of our little collective. Genbu, the self-same Genbu of the Tale of Tenzin, one of the 4 lords. Under normal circumstances, I would assume you named for the legendary being, but clearly this is anything but normal. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that I would meet a talking turtle.
You are a talking turtle.
Yeah. Remember, the shells are technically things they just wear for unspecified reasons.
Yeah, I know, but still.
But every one of us can speak your tongue. Is it truly so surprising? After all, we each have lived more than 1,000 years.
Well, I knew turtles were long-lived, but I had no idea that was even possible.
In this wondrous land of ours, it is said that the beast which lives 1,000 years attains a measure of divinity. This temple is a place where such auspices may gather. But take not my word for it. Speak with my comrades and learn their tales. We will talk of the endeavor after. I really thought the cat just barked. The timing was just so close. We may as well do what he says. Besides, who knows what valuable secrets some 1,000-year-old animals may know. Sure, man. I'm not turtly enough for the turtle club. Or am I not turtly enough for the turtle club? Sure, yeah, we'll talk to all of them. A friend of mine, Tamamo Gozin, once called this place home. Possessed of 9 tails, her power far eclipsed my own. But one day she left to live amongst man. What became of her, I wonder? Probably dead then if she lived amongst humans. Yeesh.
I'm trying to remember if that's something we come across.
Judging from the way you and that woman were gawping, I'm guessing you're not from around here. Don't know how it is in your homeland, but here if an animal manages to survive 100 years, it begins to get ideas, delusions of grandeur, some small power, sure, but nothing much to speak of. Survive 10 times that and you become a full-fledged auspice, though. Speech, magics, it's quite the change, believe me, which is why we call it the change. What? I never said it was something clever. Anyway, point is, don't let our appearances fool you. I could kill you 5 times before you hit the ground, but I won't, on account of me being civil for now. Spoken like a true cat. Howdy.
How's the temp out?
Warm. No. Especially not in the sunshine.
Yeah, it's like almost 80 degrees.
Yeah. I can never trust
Bye, Jen.
Tez is hi and bye. I don't know if they could hear.
Yeah,
the temp in Chicago is always a mystery because I think they take the temps from the Loop area, but then they broadcast that out to all the neighborhoods, and I'm like, that's super nut what the temp is over here.
Yeah, the Loop
it's a gamble.
Right off the lake.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and we're technically also right off the lake, but we don't have the wind tunnels of the city skyscrapers, so it's like, I don't know. It just never feels accurate for me. Hey, that hurt. You didn't have to give it everything you had in that fight, you know. I only went through the change, so it's not like I was going to slow you down that much. Well, I suppose you didn't know it was all for show, and I was probably really intimidating. Oh, right. You're asking about the collective, weren't you? Let's see. Genbu's the oldest of us. Oldest in the Far East, too, I think. One of the 4 lords, so you can imagine he's much more powerful than regular old auspices like me. But you probably knew that already. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember seeing him transform. So cool,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was the second boss.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. That's putting it all in perspective. Adjusting RAM settings. Got a blue screen dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, good call, though, on it probably being RAM. Gonna quote Blade Runner's turtle question, but my computer had other ideas. Oh, no. Computer said, don't you dare bring up this movie.
Is that like the turtle turnover test or whatever?
I don't remember, actually. It's been a little bit since I've seen Blade Runner, but now I want to rewatch it. Picturing that TikTok guy who pretends to be a weeb obsessed with Vaporeon plushies. That voice just reminded me of him. That's good. I like that. Now that you have a greater understanding of who we are, I shall tell you about the rather thorny predicament we now face. The divinity of we auspices manifests in a myriad of ways. For example, I possess clairvoyance, and with my preternatural power, I have seen a vision of the Ruby Sea, of Yansha and Hingashi, subsumed by roaring flames. This is no distant future, I fear, and if we are to avert it, we must needs enlist the assistance of an exemplary warrior, one such as he who faced the Lord of the Revel and lived. What should we do? What should we do? Fear not, little one, for I have a plan. But to understand it, you must first understand the duality which lies at the heart of we auspices. The Aramitama?
Yeah, Arimitama.
the primal rage, and the Nigimitama, the boundless calm. These elemental forces comprise the soul of an auspice, and it is only when they are in balance that we are truly ourselves. Alas, over great spans of time, or when caught in the midst of tumultuous events, this balance may be disrupted and the soul may be divided. An auspice overcome by the Arimitama is a wild, feral thing, all the more dangerous for the divinity. Calamity and catastrophe invariably follow, tremors and floods which destroy men's work.
Auspices can bring about these natural disasters. How frightening.
Perhaps, but you must remember that these auspices who delight in aiding the peoples of these lands, auspices who have even wreaked havoc in the past. Recall you the tale of Tenzin and the Four Lords. The one Soroban told us before about a samurai and the auspices who drove the Oni from this land into the sea. Just so. Yet I fear his accounting of events is not quite accurate, for it was not Oni and we Tenzin cast out from this place, but an auspice. Yeah, I mean, that just makes sense. An auspice with the power to move heaven and earth. Koryu, wholly consumed by the Arimitama, he stoked the flames in this island's heart until it very nearly erupted into a fiery maelstrom. Tenzin led us in battle against our mad brother, and together we sealed him in this temple. But as the truth of the tale fades from memory, so too does our wards weaken, I fear. Should Koryu break free, he may well finish what he began and ensure my vision of flames comes to pass. Long story short, you want Hans to give this Koryu what for when he wakes up? Hell yeah. I should think not. His accomplishments notwithstanding, it would be foolish for any mortal to face Koryu without proper assistance, to wit that of the Four Lords. Regrettably, I'm not the young auspice I once was, and to make matters worse, my three peers have nearly succumbed to the Arimitama.
Kami forfend, these of the Four Lords have gone mad? Or three of the Four Lords have gone mad. The Ruby Sea is doomed.
Nearly succumbed. Nearly! Alas, in the marshalling of their strength to retain control, they are unable to commit their powers to the preservation of the wards holding Koryu in his prison. And now that you have the full and complete understanding of the situation, we may at last discuss your plan, or your part in all this, warrior. I would have you and your comrades face mine in battle and quell their raging Arimitama. What say you? So I don't get to kill them. Well, it's still something.
I do appreciate the fact that the game gives you these bloodthirsty responses that somehow fit Hans so well.
Oh, I love it.
They've never been the response that I've ever chosen as a character, but looking back at it, it's like, wow, they really did let you just kind of go full bloodthirst.
You know what? That it's encouraging to me though as a player, right? Because while normally I wouldn't choose those paths, it's me and my joking about how like the actual mechanics of the game work and just how everything results to violence because they want to use the mechanics that they built, right?
Right.
That's where it all started. Was just me joking about like, oh, we're gonna go through all these narrative things, but we're still gonna fight.
Yeah.
But that's like the writers acknowledging this truth of the game that they've made.
Oh,
and so
trust me, it gets better towards the end, Chris.
Nice. I dig that.
Oh ho ho! You're an intriguing one, aren't you? We are grateful for your assistance. Let us brook no further delay and introduce you to another of the Four Lords. I informed Byako of your arrival when you first arrived in our domain. He should be returning any moment now. Come.
The Voight Kampf thingy. I don't even know what that is.
He's talking about the Blade Runner turtle turnover thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Book goes into
rationale for the test. Yeah, I love the book. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. Highly recommend that book for anyone that's never read it. It's a very
I liked it. I don't necessarily agree with the point of view of how they treat artificial intelligence and androids. I'm very much not a fan of sci-fi that asks the question, what's the difference between a human and an android? Because in fiction, the answer is whatever the author feels like making it.
Sure.
It's another reason why I've never been interested in Detroit Become Human, because it feels like a lot of that is like, well, what's the difference between if these androids can go rogue and make choices, what's the difference? And the difference is whatever the author decides it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just the truth, though, of even the question of it's all subjective at the end of the day, right?
Sure, but it's when stories try and make some sort of profound point on something that is ultimately up to the fiction writer to determine or say, I'm less interested. I think my favorite android works are ones that don't ask the question, what's the difference between a human and an android, and instead go past that to the question of what does being human mean?
Sure. I mean, I think, though, for most, like, what constitutes life in artificial life, like, most of those narratives do ask that exact question, and that's kind of the main point. And I mean, it's been a hot second since I've read it, but things like Blade Runner and Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, I don't think they directly say this is what the difference is. I think the whole point is that you as the viewer or reader should be asking that question also, and they're just presenting you with a lot of scenarios that give you points of reference to kind of try to piece it together.
Right. So I can't speak to Blade Runner. I haven't seen either of the movies for that. I have read the book. I don't like the depiction of androids in that book as being like somehow impossible to feel empathy, and that's how you know the difference. So like the whole thing about like them capturing the spider and like ripping the legs off it out of curiosity.
But that's the thing. That's also the point of the book, though, is that the androids do feel empathy. It's just different, and it surfaces in different ways. And they're literally counting their own argument in the book.
I don't remember that, but it's also been years since I read it, so I read it back in high school. So maybe I was less literary literate than I am nowadays.
Yeah, I mean that is. I think that's the point of the book, is that moral dilemma of we as human beings have rationalized androids as different in this way, but when they show us the android experience, that's not quite so.
I don't know. I always saw it as more of like a faking connection type thing, like with the whole thing with the electric sheep, where it's like the way you're supposed to know whether or not you're human is you're supposed to own an animal and take care of it, but that's expensive, so when the animal dies, you just buy a cheap electric version of it.
Well, that's in the context of the book, that's a cultural thing.
Sure.
It's a societal expectation that arose out of post-war. Like, it was to try to encourage the current civilization to be more empathetic, to try to avert war between nations again, because it almost eradicated all people. So that's just a cultural thing. That's not even saying that it naturally, like, they're not even making the point that it actually works. It was just a thing that happened.
Ties into the whole idea of empathy and like fake empathy and things like that. I mean, again, it's been way too long since I've gone back and reread it, so I could just not be remembering parts of it, but.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, I never read the Blade Runner books, because there is a whole Blade Runner novel series that came out afterward, and I have no idea what happens in those ones, but let's see, what else did we miss?
There's a sort of universalist religion on Earth that esteems empathy for living things, and android replicants supposedly do not have empathy because they can't process emotions very well, and that informs the test construction in the book.
Yeah.
He says, I'm still chewing through it. Similarly, I have very mixed feelings about The Creator, that recent sci-fi movie about AI and robotics.
Oh, sure. I have not seen that one, but it does.
I haven't heard that one.
It does sound like something I would probably be interested in.
And the world building kind of prevents my. I'm assuming this is about the creator, not Blade Runner.
Yeah.
The world building kind of prevents my disbelief from being suspended. In the film, the writers established that sentient robots have existed since the 40s and have human-like brains.
That's a weird. Yeah.
So it sounds more like an alternate history rather than like pure sci-fi.
Yeah. That is kind of how that sounds.
Like what if we kind of like if Tesla had cooked for longer before he died and he came up with AI back in those days right after the light bulb.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's keep this train moving. That was a fun detour.
Old friend, the day of reckoning draws nigh.
The wards will fail, Koryu, and will fail, and Koryu will break free. Before he does, you must quell the raging Arimitama in your soul. The warrior will help. No doubt not his strength, for he has danced with Susano himself.
A bold, audacious claim, yet if Genbu believes it true, aye, the more I look at you, the more of him I see. Similar presence, perchance. A light. Very well. I will bow to my brother's judgment. Please, fuck me up.
Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall bid my comrade relax and surrender to the Arimitama. What? Here now? Won't he go on a murderous rampage? Why, yes, that's rather the point. He will be reduced to the feral beast. And then it will be, Hans, was it? Hans's turn to do battle with my brother and help him quell the fury within.
But if all it takes to quell the Arimitama is battle, then why did you not do the same for Koryu? Why seal him away?
Because it was too late. As I said, Koryu was wholly consumed by the Arimitama. Naught remained of the Nigimitama. All that he was forever lost to us.
The effort I expend to hold back the fury, I will instead use to safeguard the calm. It is then you must act, but know that if you fail, it will only hasten my fall.
So don't die, Chris.
Basically, my soul is in your keeping, Hans. Do you understand?
I'll fuck you up. Don't worry.
Then let us quit this place. Genbu may not mind the chaos, but if I am to wager my everything, I prefer to do so in the land of my birth. To look on those familiar wilds with the eyes that may soon belong to another.
Then you must return to the island. Look for Fury. He will guide you back here.
Given the circumstances, perhaps it is best we stay here. Would that be acceptable?
Oh, Soroban, was it? Be at ease. I have a task for you and your excitable urchin. Follow me.
Wow, so rude.
It's straight up calling Tartu an urchin.
Did that tiny talking turtle just insult me? I'll fuck him up for you.
Just leave it to Taru. She'll fuck him up himself.
That's true. Most people in 2030s in the creator simply do not have the knowledge of that. It's kind of a situation where the writers lampshade their backstory in favor of making narrative points. Ah, sure. Interesting. Basically, get good or die. Yeah, well, that's the simple way of it.
I think you have to talk to the animal at the entrance there.
Oh, I see. Little guy.
Yeah, Fury.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he said talk to Fury. Tataru is an urchin. It was the quest chain that she tried to kill me, and I've never forgiven her. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Man, all this talk is making me want to read more.
Mm-hmm.
I still have to chew through. Where the hell am I going? Is this bad? It was bad.
Yeah.
I got out. I still have to chew through all the Dragon Age novels, and man, I got halfway through the third novel, and I was like, I so don't care anymore. It burnt me out so quickly.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. And you also, when we eventually get the Drakengard series redeemed, you'll have to read Childhood's End before you get to Automata.
Is that one book, or is that a series?
One book.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's old sci-fi too, so it's only like 200 to 300 pages.
Oh, that's easy. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I read a ton of the Resident Evil novels during the Resident Evil Chrono stream, but those books, while they were horrible, were really fun to read. The Dragon Age books are bad, but not bad enough to where they're fun to read. They're just painful.
Well, I also assume just being like horror versus fantasy. Fantasy does not respect your time.
Yeah.
Frankly, the entire genre does not respect your time.
You're mostly right, yeah.
Horror will respect your time. So many other genres, it's like there's usually very little books in a high number. Fantasy, for whatever reason, every fantasy novelist goes like, yeah, it's totally fine if this takes me 800 pages for a basic ass plot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I do think Dragon Age is a little bit better about being concise about things. My problem, though, is that the narratives make no sense. They are not cohesive narratives.
Oh, great.
It's absolute scattershot. Like, the second book was probably the better written out of the first. No, the third book. Oh, shit, I'm on the fourth book right now. Man, I'm losing track. The third book was probably the best written, but it had no story. There was no story at all. It just, like, things just happen.
Yeah. That was kind of my criticism with Witcher, when it started getting later in the books, where it was like, there were serious things happening with Ciri, but we'd get, like, a chapter of Ciri's, and then 3 chapters of just things happening around Geralt, when he's just trying to, like, travel south.
Yes, Chad. Witcher's a perfect example of a fantasy series not respecting your time. I was so angry at those books because I was like, I read a full 400-page novel and one thing happened. That's it! I was like, Jesus Christ, what is happening?
Yeah, like, I don't remember very much. I read, like, obviously the first 2 compilation anthologies. Those are great.
Those are great.
Like,
absolutely.
Those are individual stories that are interesting and complete in their own right. But the minute he tries to write a longer narrative, it's like he can't stop from getting distracted.
Yes.
It's amazing to think that this author doesn't like video games because it feels like he's writing side quests in his novel.
He also, like, spends time on literally the most boring shit possible. Like, I read these because I want to see Geralt kick some ass. There are 3 solid books of Geralt being injured and being a whiny fucking baby.
Yeah.
3 full books.
Yeah.
Let me see him do cool shit, please.
Yeah. You'll get, like, 1 cool scene and then, like, nothing for a book and a half.
Yeah,
and then, like, one scene where, like, oh, how ironic, he is now Geralt of Rivia because he got a title from the Queen of Rivia. And then, like, another novel where he's, like, just in a mine fighting random people for no reason. And meanwhile, Ciri is just getting the crap beat out of her an entire continent away. And it's like, when are we going to get to, like, the actual story here?
Yep. And this is why, like, with shows like The Witcher, I'll be pretty quick to be like, yeah, it's okay for them to change some of the source material because the source material sometimes is just bad. But then, like, the show chooses to change the source material and not make it better, and I'm like, why? Why are you doing this?
I'm going to take this IP, but I'm going to write it my own way. Oops, turns out I'm not a good writer.
That's 100% what the TV show is. I'm like, this is
Halo did that.
Crazy.
God, the Wheel of Time. I could rant 1,000 years based on the first episode.
Damn.
Snake can contribute to this. I just, like, it came up in a conversation at after our D&D session one time. Spent half an hour just raging about one story choice, where it's like this completely undermines so much of this character's arc and story for no goddamn reason.
Yep. Damn.
Like just
Halfway through a book, that's a lot of paper. Was your stomach okay? Because I said I was chewing through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's delicious. The content's weak, though. All right, we'll get back into this.
We are here.
I'm gonna fix this source. Yeah, Halo's another one that people have raged about.
That was also I'll try not to get on a tangent with this, but this is also why I could not watch the Walking Dead show. Could not fucking do it because they changed the source material and did not make it better.
Yeah. The one thing I like, so Fallout was already set up for success when you remember what makes the Fallout series good is the setting.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited to watch the Fallout show.
I've heard nothing but good things, and it's like about characters that aren't in the games because, like, why would they be?
Yeah.
Like, those stories already got told. There's 1,000 other stories that we could tell in the Fallout universe with this setting.
And that is the right way. That's the right way to do it.
And it's one of those things like we have the Fallout tabletop stuff coming up, and if we weren't going to be doing like the modules for them, I would have been like, I would love to be a GM in the Fallout universe and just go somewhere fucking else from the game.
Yeah, yeah,
and
I totally jive with that.
Create actions over there that just feel like the Fallout universe.
Yeah. What's up, Ribs? Thank you for the contribution. Hope you're doing well. I feel like Fallout works because you're used to a different story each game, just set in the same universe. That's true. I mean, there's cohesiveness between it, but yeah, you're still right though. That's it really is anthologous in its own right.
It is very anthology. Obviously, there's tie-ins. Like in Fallout 3, there's a quest for like a person trying to hunt down a replicant in one of the areas, and then in Fallout 4, that's the entire game is like dealing with that area where the replicant came from and all the problems there. So it's like you obviously have these ties to the place, but yeah, it's like story-wise, barely even touching each other.
Yep. All right, get back into it.
My earliest memories are not pleasant. From birth, I was shunned by man and beast alike, for my snow-white fur marked me a harbinger of doom. Cast out and hunted, I struggled to survive, but I endured. I grew older and wiser, and one day I resolved to protect this place and those that call it home. For in spite of everything, it was mine as well. In time, they came to see me as a guardian instead of a demon. And yet, for all I have done to rise above the beast within, I may fall to madness and become the sum of their fears.
Not on my watch, bub.
It is interesting watching this like set of events back, just because the Dawn Trail has like the New World version of auspices.
Oh, interesting.
And like the whole thing, like this area, part of the reason why the auspices are still like cohesive is because Tencent kind of created this little community of them, whereas the ones you run into the New World are like exclusively mad from what they're calling this Arimatama.
Arimatama, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it seems like all of them fell to that because they just didn't interact with each other.
Huh. I've bested Kami, you know. You're in good hands. I'm very good at killing.
Such confidence from one so young. But as age in is of itself does not confer wisdom, nor does youth go hand in hand with hubris. I warn you, for centuries my Arimatama has grown and festered. Hold nothing back, for I will not. Warrior, the time has come for you and yours to make ready. Make the Kami grant you the strength to save my soul.
So is this one just going to be the fight?
So this is the same starting quest still.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah. The Four Lords is fast in terms of unlocking stuff.
I like that. I appreciate that.
There's only like 6 or 5 quests in it, and there's 2 dungeons and 3 trials across 5 quests.
That's great. Sometimes I want some of these sequences to be a little bit more like this. I like the narrative, but man, they really could be more concise sometimes. And you know, like I value gameplay very highly, so I'm like, I want to get into the action at a certain point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say like if it wasn't for the fact that we're queuing in Monday like early in the day, we probably could blow through this in like 2 hours if we weren't getting distracted.
Sure, that makes sense.
The queues are going to hurt us a little bit just because a lot of these are the trials are going to be 8-man queues. And so we'll need to wait even longer on whoever's online at 12 p.m. on a Friday. But yeah, this trial series is like quest event, quest dungeon, quest trial immediately. So it's very fast if you're just trying to blow through it.
Nice. Cool. I dig that.
Mm-hmm. Certainly nice, especially after we did the Alliance raids last week, which was 1,000 quests between each Alliance raid, and then a 30-minute queue for each one.
Oh yeah. At least though, the thing I liked about that though was that there weren't dungeons and that it was basically just all trial after trial.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, sometimes for these, like, because we talked about this with Heaven's Word, how we went through like a tiny dungeon for every one of those, and I'm like,
oh yeah. Well,
contextually,
you're talking about the 8-man raids, right?
Yeah.
I was talking about the 24-man ones with the Evilise and how there's like 5 quests with just talking between each of the 24-mans.
I did like the narrative of that one, but
it probably spoke to you a little bit more since you at least are familiar with tactic stuff. To me, it like...
You know what really did it was... Like, the tactic stuff was fine. I felt like they did such a weird hodgepodge of the tactic story, but what really did it was the music. I was like, I could just keep vibing with this for a while because the music is just like... I love that style of composition.
Yeah. Well, then you might like 12's soundtrack then.
Nice.
Because obviously it's same universe, same kind of orchestral style to it.
Nice.
I would say I wouldn't call the music forgettable, but it's not something I would ever throw on when I'm doing things.
Sure.
Like it fits the universe it's in, but it's not like catchy like a lot. Like I'll listen to 14 music, especially Endwalker and Shadowbringer music in my free time because those songs are just great. Oh, you got 3 of my tiger skins.
I did. I don't know why, but
when you farm with a party member, any enemy you kill has a chance of dropping items for the other person too. That way you're not like stealing items from each other.
Oh, I see. See, that's when you get friends and unsync to avoid waiting in the queue or waiting for a few people logged on to queue.
I mean,
sure.
If you really wanted to blow through it, I certainly could unsync and solo a good number of these.
I'm okay with us queuing up
which is why I've never offered that before.
Yeah,
it's kind of like taking away from the experience a bit. Like,
right. It would feel like cheating the way through.
Yeah, this is like I understand we're kind of focused more on story for the streaming, but this is the gameplay to the game.
Yeah.
Like we're not streaming movies.
Right, exactly. Hey, tiger skins.
God, you're getting better drops than I did. I've been farming them. I've gotten only 4 skins, and you've gotten 5.
I mean, I'll just give them to you.
Okay. If you ever are bored and you're like not in an area that you can grind by colored gemstones or you don't feel like it, finding the enemy nearby that drops skins for leather workers is a great way to make money. Because it's just time consuming. It's way more time consuming than like, oh my god, you got another 3 skins. God damn it.
That's very funny to me. Is there out of pure curiosity, is there ever any like mining or like what's the other one? Well, like gathering under the water?
So gathering under the water, I think there is some botany you can do. The bigger thing is with fishing. In Stormblood, there is, I think you can do both types of like mining and botany underwater. It's just wherever the points are.
Oh, sure.
But with fishing specifically, I think either in Stormblood or Shadowbringers, you'll unlock the second form of fishing, which is spear fishing.
I really was hoping it would be like just swim around underwater with a net and just whoop.
No, it's swimming underwater with a spear and stabbing fish.
Oh, okay, I mean that's good
and
too.
There's an entire mini game associated with it, which is the only way I bore leveling all the way to 100 as a fisher.
Sure. Give me all the skins, Chris, or I'll take your skin.
I hate the normal fishing in 14.
Log in, Tony. I'll give you the skins instead of Chad.
Oh, God damn it.
I liked the normal fishing, but it is it's slow.
I don't like, if I'm being frank, I don't like the bait.
Yeah. That's the part that slows it down because you have to be like very meticulous about what you're doing.
And I also don't like, it feels like in order to actually like fish stuff up, you like, it's slow obviously, but it's like, I have no interest in like trying to fill out the fishing log.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, here's my question, and this is kind of my beef so far with at least my experience with the crafting and gathering stuff is like, is it worth it?
It's so the basic answer is if you find doing the crafting and gathering itself fun, it's worth it.
Okay.
There are later, so obviously you have your class quest early on, but with a lot of class quests between A Realm Reborn and Stormblood, they're basic nothings.
Sure.
Some of the quests are better than others. Like, I like a few of them here and there. I can't think of them off the top of my head, which also says that they're not super great quality. But once you get to Shadowbringers, I think I previously mentioned that the class quests for the combat classes kind of coalesce into type of job. So you've got, like in Shadowbringers, instead of having a class for samurai and a class line for
yes, I do remember you talking about this.
And monk and things like that, it's like those start combining together.
Gotcha.
And the quest quality gets increased personally.
I mean, that makes sense because they can kind of...
Yeah, it's a lot more tied into the story, and it means they don't have to, like, as they added quests, like, different quests into the game, they didn't have to backlog 1,000 quests for each of them. Because, like, when you first start the game, there's, like, maybe 10 combat classes in total. Now we're up to 21, and it's like, that means every expansion's moving forward. They try to do individual class quests for each class. They're doing literally double the work for the class quest than they would have done 4 expansions ago.
Right.
Which is more time and resource, which could take away from other aspects. So instead, they just boiled it down to, like, class type. So as long as you're leveling one class type. And then they did the same thing with the crafters and gatherers.
Sure.
Where they boiled down all 8.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, why would you not do it for those too?
Right. So it's like, if you have, like, culinary and alchemy are the same class line and things like that.
The spear you will never receive an upgrade item to? Oh, that's brutal.
The spear for spearfishing is non-upgradable.
You aren't Frank, you're Chad. Get out of here, Drake.
You don't know what my middle name is.
You could easily become a gillionaire with crafting, even just crafting for stage mats. Is that true, though? Because I feel like nothing that I ever saw in the crafting stuff felt particularly valuable. Like,
so the answer is
yes, it fashion that is the reason?
So it's fashion, and it's also other crafters. Frankly, like, especially with
it's
materials.
So weird.
It's one of the reasons why while we were sitting here, I saw we were near tigers, and I'm like, I'm just going to farm tiger skins, because you can turn those, you can either sell them as they are, or turn them into tiger leather and sell them.
Sure.
make
Yeah, and
money
that's what
doing
Ed's
that.
saying. Just turning hides into leather gets you infinitely more gil, which that makes sense.
Yeah.
Used to love
Well,
fishing. Hit 50 and 100 on Fisher before Ninja. They removed a lot of purpose from the fishing. At this point, I feel like it feels like they should gut fishing, pun intended, and implement a bit more interaction, like they did with spear fishing. I mean, that makes sense.
There's almost no mini game to the actual fishing other than like, is it 1 exclamation point or 2 exclamation point? That tells you what types of fish it is.
Whoa.
And then
What a
everything else
weird
from
form.
that is just bait. It's like, what are you using as bait? Are you using the right type of bait, the wrong type of bait? Are you using the fish you just caught as bait for bigger fish?
Yep.
It's like, meanwhile, spearfishing is find the node, stab the fish. Which is way more enjoyable to me.
I will always hold. I accidentally aggroed him.
I noticed you ran over first.
I was like, why?
Fishing,
How did I get here before everyone else?
Because we were waiting for you and you jumped in.
Yeah, that's fair. That's okay. I'm not dead. That means I did it right.
I don't think that's how that works, but you know.
No, Kay told me as long as I didn't, or maybe it was Ed. As long as I don't die, then I'm doing something okay. Oh, wait. Why did you all move over here? What the hell?
Huh?
Or was that a tank one?
That was a I don't know why people were so slow with that. That was supposed to be a gather.
Yeah,
he grabbed up someone, and if we hadn't gathered together, that attack would have just straight up killed the person he grabbed.
Oh, did he move them all the way over there?
Yes.
Okay,
He
that's
moved
what I was confused about. I was like, why the hell didn't they like move closer to the rest of us?
Yeah, because the point where he was going to slam the guy down was on the other side of the map.
I see.
Oh, I just remembered part of this fight. I'd be interested to see how you think of it. Oop, back up.
Fire where I was. Woo.
Mean bubbles. You can tell they're mean because they're red.
Exactly.
Oh my god, this other tank isn't even here.
Twofold is my
Showing didn't want to meet
voice cast my foes.
I believe we need to focus on the tiger now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. Ah. Well, that'll do it.
Okay, well, the other healer got you. My quick cast wasn't quite there.
That's okay. I didn't expect him to go at me with that second swipe. Otherwise, I would have used some of my own healing stuff. Oh. I didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah, it was impact.
I saw that symbol and I was like, the like bracket symbol, and I was like, I don't remember this one.
Yeah, that's the impact one where they're supposed to take it as far away from us as they can.
Did it have that like radiating thing on the ground that's like that like radial pulse?
No, that's because it's a slightly different. Because that's AOE that's determined by the boss. Oh my god!
All creation trembles before my might. Behold, fury given fall.
All right, you ready for the mini game in this level?
Do I get to do math?
No, this one's not math based.
I know you said that one doesn't come back, but I'm being cheeky.
Yeah, I wish it did, but that's also because I'm good at basic arithmetic, which not everyone is.
For what it's worth, I don't think the difficulty with that one was the arithmetic. I think it was just understanding how they wanted me to do the arithmetic. So like knowing how my health bar works with all that was not clear. So I had to fail a few times before I understood how to do it correctly.
Yep, and there goes that tank.
The tank died?
Yeah, well, the tank that's been AFK since the beginning of the fight.
Oh, didn't realize they were AFK.
Yeah.
Come on, why can't I slash him? I may be falling, but I still have a good blade.
No more games.
They do that a lot in these boss fights sometimes where I'm like, there's no actual justification why I can't still be swinging my sword.
Sure. On the other hand, I do appreciate that they don't make you, like, have to fight while also dodging with that.
To ashes with you.
I like it as an optional.
Impressive. Very well, I shall bring all to bear.
Impressive.
Thank you.
I like how neither me nor the other hero are bothering with the tank that's dead.
Lightning Sear!
We both recognize that he's not even here.
Tempest Surge!
Spicy.
Yeah, good jump there.
Thank you.
Lightning Sear!
I was worried about your positioning, and then I saw you dash in, and it's like, perfect. Exactly what you need to do.
Still yourself!
Ooh.
You're mine!
Ah, I see. There was no one here. I don't know if I've ever seen that group up thing not directly on a character before. I think it's the first time I've seen it on the field. Oh shit. Yeah, oh, I'm not dead. Hey, look at that.
Hey, you did good. You found the hole.
I was worried I lingered in there just barely too long.
Oh, that's a bad spot.
Yeah, no joke. The math game is back, you're just not at the content yet? Oh. There's a new math bit in the new content that released Tuesday. Oh, wow.
Oh, is there?
That's kind of fun.
Know. I haven't been playing recently.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Death bubbles.
We're doing good.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of melee DPS, don't we?
Hell yeah.
Melee DPS, as a whole, usually outputs the most amount of damage, but it also means that if you're in a fight that doesn't have, like,
Lightning Sear!
good openings to do damage, you can sometimes lose out on damage if you're not good at the class.
Sure, that makes sense.
Whereas ranged physical DPS, so stuff like bards and stuff like that, generally speaking, have the lowest amount of damage because they're the most free to move about in order to get their damage in.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That was literally the reason why I liked playing as Bard for a while. Because I just felt like I had the most flexibility.
Yeah.
But I really like the dots.
Still yourself!
Yeah, Bard does have quite a few dots.
Yeah, that's still the one thing I miss from changing to Samurai, but I still think Samurai I'm enjoying a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Always feel like a shock to me hearing this game in English. Sure. At Crank, it's the new Eureka era. Trank.
I'm just so not interested.
What?
So, I was telling you how Eureka is kind of like a new style of content that I brought up you possibly doing if you were interested that you ended up passing on. But they skipped doing one in Endwalker, so they had one of those for Stormblood. They had one for Shadowbringers. They skipped doing it for Endwalker, instead opting for a different type of content. And then they brought it back for Dawn Trail, and I'm not interested.
I gotcha. Oh, Chad plus Frank is Trank.
Yeah. Trank, yeah. Kind of sounds like tranquilizer, but it's...
You're indeed the warrior they say, not unlike him in many respects.
Thanks for noticing.
'Twas in another era that we first met him and I, long, long before the kingdom of Doma. I told you before of my past, of how I was shunned by man and beast alike for the snow-white fur that marked me as the harbinger of doom. Bereft of my family and friendship, of a home, I wandered the mountains in search of a place to call my own. There I would accept my fate and await the inevitable. But death did not come, for I was unlike my brothers in more respects than my fur. With every century I grew stronger and stronger, monstrous. In turn, what few creatures dared traverse my domain withdrew further and further. Never had I been so alone. And then one day I awoke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone, or I shall rend you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool has the temerity to approach me thus? But the man did not flee. Rather, he stood his ground and said, "This fool is named Tenzin, and ever since he was a child he spoke the language of beasts." Then you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people or die. But Tenzin threw back his head and laughed.
They would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talents, I was banished. A harbinger of doom, they called me.
In that instant, all my anger drained away. Tenzin's word had struck at the heart of me. He was a fellow outcast, cursed by his kin for his very nature. That night, as I listened to his snoring, I realized I had found in this man a kindred spirit. Soon after we embarked on a journey together, and the days that followed me met only other solitary souls and aided them as we had aided each other. But those tales are for another time. I doubt very much you are willing to stand here in silence while I recount every adventure with Tenzin. Come, let us return to the temple. Genbo is doubtless eager to learn the outcome of our battle.
It's also considering Frad. Frad's a good one, too.
Frad's a good one.
Tenzin, is this your doggo's human form?
Trank's a little awkward to say. Frad's a lot better.
Yeah, I like Fred. Wahey.
Wahey.
Wahey. There are some things about the Fable Chrono Stream that will forever live rent-free in my brain. Although, to be fair, that's also more of a Banjo-Kazooie thing, but there were absolutely characters in Fable that said, "Wahey."
Yeah. God, we could do a... That might be considered a Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, yeah. There's like 5 or 6 games.
Are there 5 or 6 now?
There's Banjo 1, Banjo 2E. There's Nuts and Bolts. There is Grunty's Revenge, I think, which is a Game Boy Advanced game. And there's also Banjo Pilot on the Game Boy Advance as well.
And are we including his first appearance?
Where did Banjo first appear?
Diddy Kong Racing.
Ooh. I'm going to say no, because you don't get any real...
Him and Conker first appeared in Diddy Kong Racing, I believe.
Yeah, you are right. I think that constitutes more of a Donkey Kong game than anything, with just cameos, essentially.
I'm still sad that they didn't make like a full roster of games for all those characters.
I know, right? Well, Banjo Pilot kind of was that, but not quite at the same time.
I would have loved to see what game they made on TikTok the Turtle.
Oh, yeah, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, every character get their own kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that might have been the plan, but, you know.
Like the badger guy, the little yellow mouse.
Yeah.
No need to explain. Genbu told me all about the thrashing you gave him and the others need to be...
Oh, yeah, this is just... Yeah. But yeah, no, I liked a lot of those characters. Good old Tip Tup. It was always my little brother's character. It's like, why do you want to play the little weird turtle?
It's because he's a little weird turtle. Also, that entire conversation about androids and Blade Runner and all that all started just because a turtle showed up in 14.
That's right. That's funny. All right, Genbu, what you got for me?
Well done, Hans, well done. You have done my friend a great kindness, one we shall not soon forget. Anytime you need me to kick your ass, I'm game. I'm not sure what's going on, and I'm afraid to ask. Oh, you needn't be so concerned. You know well the power of the Kojin's incantations, yes? I've asked Sauron to undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. He has demonstrated a remarkable aptitude thus far, in fact.
How much longer must I continue?
Concentrate. Less chatting, more chanting. What youthful energy. It has been far too long since we had the pleasure of such company. Not since Tenzin, I imagine. I've been meaning to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? We only just learned the stories, and you already said they were half wrong. Curious, are you? Very good, very good. Far too many people have no interest in the past. What to say? Well, for one, Tenzin was blessed with this self-same power Hans possesses. The Echo, I believe it is sometimes called. Alas, you probably know from personal experience, such individuals were often regarded with suspicion, if not outright fear. Nevertheless, Tenzin was a generous soul who was ever eager to aid his fellow man. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved. You see, when he faced Koryu, we 4 lords were still quite young and weak, not even auspices in truth, and we could but look on helplessly as the two dragged one another to the brink of death. With the last of his strength, Tenzin imprisoned the mortally wounded Koryu. He then bequeathed to us a sacred treasure, a crystal which shone with an otherworldly light.
Oft have I wondered if this crystal was the source of the powers we would grow to possess. Would that we have become the 4 lords, or would we have become the 4 lords without it? In my heart, I think not. We built this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. This legacy would be ours, and so it has been to this day.
And so it will continue to be, but only if we can rely upon you to quell the arimitama of our comrades. That can wait, though. Byakko needs his rest, and so do you, Hans. In that case, it'll probably be best if I went back to Kugane. There's no telling what mischief that man'll get up to in my absence.
I too should take my leave. Doubtless I am needed in Tamamizu.
Oh, you're not going anywhere. Your training is far from finished, my friend. I had that thought too.
But I can't possibly refuse the request of the four lords, can I? I hate to impose upon you, Hans, but perhaps you could go to Tamamizu in my stead? It may be some time before I'm permitted to return home.
No, I don't think I will. Oh, they're making me go back there.
It's so funny because you know how like they're doing the new Magic cards with Final Fantasy soon?
Yeah.
There's some massive 14 spoilers on some of those cards.
Oh, fun! So, fun side note, because we have the Dragon Age TTRPG on Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have the next Saturday off, so Tony invited me to go to Dark Horse Comics to do a, like, early release, or, like, day of release, Magic, the Gathering Final Fantasy event. And I pre-ordered a full set of cards, so I'll have a healthy pile of Final Fantasy related Magic cards. No idea what I'll get, but that'd be really funny.
There's a few of them that could be landmines in there for storage.
We'll
you may not understand right away, but as soon as it happens in their game, it's like, oh shit! Oh
yeah. Without context, I might never connect the dots, but yeah, we'll see.
No, you'll connect it when it happens in game.
Cue the card that's like Death of Y'shtola, and I go, oh!
Not quite that bad, but...
So Sauron will be staying with Genbu for a time. Wonderful to hear. I've no doubt he will make the most of his most blessed opportunity. Oh, I have another missive for you. 'Twas delivered personally by an unusual cat, an auspice, I presume.
Curious that he's just, like, pleasantly aware of these. You are welcome to come and go from the temple as you like. Fury will remain at his post. Oh, it's Genbu. Will remain at his post above ground. You need only seek him out. Great, thanks, man.
I should be glad if you take him up on his invitation and look on Soroban every now and then. After all, he is in essence our representative there.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't know about auspices, I'm sure Soroban at some point sent him a message like, dude, there's some talking animals in Hell's Lid. What the fuck?
Yeah. Tortoise in time.
It's not like anyone at any point, like, swarmed to secrecy. Yes, that's the next one.
Yeah, but the name is, I think, a call-out to Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%.
That's pretty good.
A pleasure as ever to see you, my friend. Would that I could say the same for Soroban. He has yet to return to Tamamizu, so I can only assume he's still busy undergoing Genbu's rigorous training.
This better not be Sid. That's Tataru. I'm here too!
Yeah. Did you forget? I'm here for money.
Hello, Hans. Is my link pearl working? So unreliable, these little things. I'm going to pay a visit to Raisin Temple to see Soroban. Give him a treat to keep his spirits up. If you're available, you should come too. I hope you haven't forgotten how to get there, but in case you have, look for the cute animal trying not to look like a guard on duty in the middle of the volcanic island.
I was, of course, not privy to your conversation just now, but on the off chance that you are bound for Raisin Temple, give Soroban and Genbu my regards.
How dare you eavesdrop? I've been dropping no eaves, sir.
How you've been ease peeping.
I've been peeping no eaves, sir, either. I always struggle to find the exit here. There it is. I know it's just up, but like, I get turned around, alright? Don't make fun of me.
So in the main area there, like the underwater dome there, There's a hole in the top you can go out into, which will take you underwater.
Yeah, I don't want to go through the water. It's a pain in the butt. That feels like that'll take more time, because you got to go through these animation sequences.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, not that it's truly that bad, but if I have to pick between
No, it's horrible.
You know, you're right. Everything's bad.
It's all terrible.
Oh, wait, shit. I went too far, didn't I? Is this... Wait, what the hell? Is this the quest? I haven't said... Oh, no, this is a different thing.
This is totally off topic. Has Hades 2 really been in early access for like a year?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
It was like in development for 3 or 4 years, and it's been in early access now for another year.
I mean, they're probably fine-tuning the hell out of that thing.
Yes, I feel like that's the type of game where I don't want to touch it until they get the full release out.
That's okay. Yeah, I don't think you're in the I don't think you're in the minority at all. In that way, there, especially with indie games, staying in early access for a long period of time is a great way to get data to fine-tune your experience. And they can extrapolate that out and kind of use it to build out later things that will only be available in the full release. But it's also a great way to get some, like, honestly, extra funding to keep development going and to even get some ad hoc QA testing. Like, not that you should rely on your player base to do your QA for you, but, like, I can tell you as a QA professional that even if you have a team of, like, 50 QAs pounding on a thing for 3 years, there will still be way too many cases of it just blowing up on people's computers for no reason. So it's a good way to kind of like gut some of those problems early too. But a year is not a crazy long time for something to be in early access, in my opinion. Hades could be in development for a full 6 years. Like, that's the kind of game that might get that level of polish.
Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, not that anyone wants to wait that long, and they might expedite it and not take that long, right? But
I guess for the people who want to play it, I mean, I don't like when they live in these half states, because then it feels like it's hard to tell when it's fully out and when the content's already all there.
Yeah, I mean, they usually
like,
have a big announcement, but yeah, you're still right.
But it's like, even if they make a big announcement, I'm not necessarily tracking their website, and other places are not going to be like, oh my gosh, it's finally out after being in early access for 2 years, so everyone knows what's already in the game and how good it is.
You'd be surprised. There are a lot of gaming outlets that will probably blow up when Hades hits 1.0 release, but for lesser known indies, you are 100% right. I think for Supergiant, outlets will blow up about it.
Yeah, I guess.
It's just because Supergiant is such a massive, they are a full AAA developer at this point, so they know that articles will get clicks for something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, well met, brave adventurer. You are come alone this day. What of the urchin girl? I recall nipping at your heels.
She'll show up. Hey, there she is.
Yeah, she's gonna throw something at your head if you keep calling her urchin girl.
It's Tataru. Tataru. And I'll thank you not to forget it, or else you'll get no takoyaki from me.
Oh my, that would be most unfortunate. My sincerest apologies. I shall endeavor to remember, little urchin Tataru.
What an asshole.
He's about to get body slammed.
Yep.
Of course, your name I will not soon forget, for you saved my dear friend Byakko from descending into madness.
Thank you, Hans.
Yeah, right. Thank you, handsome warrior Hans. What the hell? It's good that you are here, Hans. Sorban has made great strides in his training. It is true, I believe, we need consider more drastic methods. Though he is not without potentials, Orban, as he is, simply lacks divinity. Should we carry on as we are, he may not be ready when we are in need of his strength. As with Byakko before, there will come a time where we must confront Seiryu and Suzaku and quell the raging Arimitama within them.
Accordingly, we must use every means at our disposal, no matter how dangerous, to ensure we are prepared.
No matter how dangerous. What exactly do you have in mind?
Oh, there's no need for fearful trembling or withdrawing into one's shell. All I would have you do is open a box.
Oh, is that all? Well, I've opened my fair share of boxes. Some say I'm an expert box opener.
But know that it is no ordinary box you must open. It is a Tamate Bako of geomancy, a sacred vessel which harbors the very power of time itself.
And yet you say there's no need for fearful trembling. The box sounds terribly dangerous. To what end would you have me open it?
That you may bathe in its temporal magics and age 1,000 years in an instant. That you may undergo the change and become an auspice, albeit until the magics dissipate.
You would have me become an auspice like the four lords?
Truly is just Indiana Jones opening Pandora's box. His skin's gonna melt.
Well, that was the Ark of the Covenant, yeah.
Oh, that's true.
I remember someone making a point once about those types of scenes where there's like a bright light and people are like yelling and like screaming in reaction. And it's like, because we're hearing music, it's like it's so loud. That's why they're like screaming while they're talking. And it's like, well, no, in the real world, they would just be bright.
Yep.
Why are we yelling? I don't know. It's so bright.
Hold on, Hans. Didn't you come across one of these Tamate Bako in Shisui of the Violent Tides? You did, didn't you? Sure. I am aware of similar relics in the possession of the Rayan. However, their magics alter only the appearance of those exposed. A mummer's trick, a glamour altogether unlike the phenomenal power of the Tamate Bako we seek. No, this is no legend, but an incontrovertible truth. For the one who created the Tamate Bako of geomancy was a fellow auspice. Like many of us, he had lived long enough to see comrades become consumed by the Arimitama, see them descend into madness and lay waste to the lands they had sworn to protect. And like many of us, he had no choice but to put an end to their rampages. His auspice knew full well that he was destined to share their fate, and so, before he too fell from grace, he resolved to craft a Tamate Bako of geomancy, and when Tomato bake. And when his work was complete, he bathed in its magics until he was no more.
By the kami, he chose to die while his mind was still his own.
I don't know what to say.
Once the true potential of the box was understood, that it could bring death to an auspice, it was decided that it should be placed under lock and key in the Swallow's Compass until we had need of it. However, the grand mausoleum of King Ganon has been abandoned to the Shikigami, forever bound to its halls as guardians, and only a warrior of surpassing strength can hope to overcome their trials. Sweet, so this is the next trial. Let's go! Steel yourself, Sauron. Until the moment Hans returns with the Tamate Bako of geomancy, you must train like you've never trained before.
Yes, of course.
The tomato bake of geomancy. The tomato bake of geometry.
There you go. Perfect. I'm here for this. I have to go to Yansha? Key. Kamaitachi is who I'm talking to.
Just currently trading with Aurora in Pokemon casually.
Oh, nice. I still have a lot of beef with the trading system in Pokemon.
It's not great. It's so intentionally to make sure that you're spending money on the game.
Well, that and there's so many blockades to basically prevent people from cheating, right? Because someone could just make 1,000 accounts and then trade just the new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, that's like the only thing I care about trading are the good cards.
Right. like the super rare cards you can't trade. You can't trade anything from the most recent sets.
Yeah.
It's like...
And I can't even like look at what other people have to see if they have anything worth trading. It's just a fucking nightmare. Whoever designed that trading system needs to get slapped upside the head.
Well, or whatever management oversight that didn't want to make it accessible to keep people buying packs rather than trading extras to fill out their collection.
Yeah. Hades 1 was in early access for years. Why would 2 be any different? Yeah, I mean, I actually forgot that about the first Hades. But yeah, it makes sense.
Well, hey, you made it. Finally. I've only been waiting here forever and a day. But hey, it's not like we've got any potential calamity to worry about or anything. Anyway, I've already taken care of the ward sealing the tomb's entrance, so you're free to go in and get the box. But whatever you do, don't open it. Oh, and one more thing. I'll wager that they told you about the Shikigami, but forgot to mention that the box itself is guarded by one of us, a tougher bugger and a half. But you're a pretty tough bugger yourself, eh? You gave Byakko what for, after all, so just don't say I didn't warn you.
Thanks, buddy. Listen, man, I would have come here a lot sooner if they would let me, but no, they said take a break. Made me go hang out in Tamamizu.
Yeah.
For some reason. Holy shit, that was quick.
That was quick. And this is why it's great to queue as a healer.
Yeah. Uh-oh, durability of one of my pieces of gear is noticeably low.
I didn't even queue as a healer. I queued as the tank. Never mind.
Damn.
Maybe I should stick with being tank for the rest of the evening if we've got healers in here.
No joke.
Yeah, I've only got... So from the Celestial Guardian sets, I've only got one more card I need to, like, complete all the, like, sub-goal and expansion stuff.
Nice.
I just traded with Aurora to get Crampodominal X because it's the only like base card I needed, and now I just need the full card out for Tapu Lili.
Hell yeah!
Once I get that, that'll like satisfy the last like themed sets for the thing, so I can finally move away from it.
Nice. I've gotten to a point where one of my decks is so good that I'm struggling to ever use any other decks.
Yeah.
I
need to get into like actually looking at competitive decks because I haven't been good about doing any PvP at all.
I think the PvP has gotten better. There's one new card that makes me nervous about the PvP again, because for a while it was like just a coin flip battle, and it just was a waste of fucking time. And then they stopped making as many cards that hinged on coin flips, and I was like, thank God, because now I'm only ever fighting people who actually make smart builds. And now there's a new card that's like, if you flip 2 heads in a row, your opponent just their Pokemon is downed. And I'm like, great, I can see everyone just like latching onto this one.
Going for the 25% to instantly kill.
Yeah, and I hate it. I think it's such a boring way to play a competitive game because it's just luck. And like you can shift probability in your favor, right, if you're doing it well, but I don't know. I like strategy over.
I understand that. I think it also depends. I think the coin flipped aspect isn't fun when it comes to luck, but I also ran mage builds in Hearthstone, which were like cast 20 random spells on random opponents builds.
I mean, I can appreciate it.
Like the entire point of the build is just to spam spells on everyone and hope that you get lucky on whatever comes out.
That's what I meant to do. Yeah, that's fair.
Certainly, I don't have to focus as much when I'm tank versus a healer.
Nice. Hey, thanks for the contribution, Kay.
She finally hit 2,000 coins again.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. The system works.
Finally. We've maybe finally hit the breaking point on the system.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to have to be a balancing point, right? Because, like, you know, the more folks we have hanging out with us, the more people there are to generate channel points, and then there's just the more potential for redeems. But for now, it feels like we've hit a good balance point.
Well, it's also hard to tell because we've been fast laning these FF14 ones.
True.
During a period in which you don't have a full-time job. So it's hard to say if the system's working or if you just suddenly have the time for everything we've been demanding of you.
True. That's very, very true.
And the fact that we're still kind of in that questionable middle zone said, yeah, the price needs to be as high as it is.
Yeah, definitely. I know anytime anyone gives me crap for having raised the point costs, I'm like...
Oh, hell no.
I, like, look at this queue of stuff, though. Like, how else would I have solved this?
Yeah. I mean, the queue's still, like, what, 2 years long?
Yeah.
For all new redeems?
We are finally making a real dent in it, but yeah, it's still long as hell.
I mean, and even then, it's like, how many other streamers even do, like, the redeem a game feature at all?
Shockingly few. I really thought it would be a more popular thing.
Well, no, because people have you have a high tolerance for what you're willing to play, Chris.
I guess that's fair.
And, like, I know you, like, enjoy a wide variety of games. There are absolutely plenty of games that other people enjoy that I would hate having to stream.
Sure. Yeah, no, I totally get that. The best thing about it, though, is there's always that risk, though, that someone will redeem something that I just absolutely hate. And be like, and they have to listen.
2 Worlds, and now we're getting, like, an entire breakdown of why is it actually good.
I mean, that's also your fault, though.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I intended it as a punishment, and then more people redeemed more days of it, and you just got to, like, day 3 or 4, and it's like, I actually love this game. And it's like, yeah, I don't know why, but that's always been the truth.
I forgot that you redeemed only, like, or got a one-off of it.
Yeah. I redeemed 1 stream of it as a punishment to you dying to dogs with 5 healing items in your inventory in the last area.
That's right. That's very funny.
Like, while I'm screaming at you in chat, please heal, Chris. And you're like, what if I need it for the last zone?
Listen, I'm allowed to be wrong sometimes.
Yeah, sure, but you just get punished when you are.
That's true. You're not wrong.
I need more people to redeem stuff so I can put weird, random one-offs in your queue. Just like ticking time bombs in your queue where it's like, why am I playing this? Oh, right, because Chad has too many points.
I mean, you know, Ben Kaidos is not a one-off, but it still fits the bill of a weird redeem.
Yeah, but I actually enjoy that game. That's not the same. Bane Kaidos is not like Frog Fractions.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But you're right. I mean, Bane Kaidos is actually good. I am enjoying it.
Yeah.
The writing has a little bit to want sometimes, but, like, for the most part, still good.
It's an old school RPG written by a new studio. It was never going to be, like, amazing writing.
Yeah. And, I mean, like, as a whole, the writing is fine. It's mostly the dialogue that's a little bit weak sometimes, but reinforced by bad voice acting will do that.
Yeah. It's hard to tell what is, like, actually bad dialogue and what is just terrible voice direction.
The only true beef I have with the writing is that I wish Callus didn't suck so much. I think it's very funny how much he sucks, but I'm like, why are you such an asshole? Why are you the main character?
It's one of those things where it's like, it's unique to have a main character act in this way, but that's only entertaining for, like, the first hour.
Yeah. Whoa, shit.
Like, eventually he has to move on. I think another game that kind of has a similar character is Grandia 2.
Oh, sure.
But Grandia 2 gives way more justification for why the character behaves that way.
Sure,
and
that makes sense.
A bigger thing that happens is that, as opposed to it being you being, like, a weird, like, pseudo-character in the game that he occasionally talks to, he actually has the Grandia 2 main character has a companion that he talks pleasantly with.
Ah,
Like
sure,
as
that
like
makes
an
sense.
actual partner. That kind of breaks up the idea of like, oh no, this isn't really like his real personality. This is him like hissing at strangers. Like the human equivalent of a cat hissing at a new person before they get along with them.
Can we talk
Versus
about how
Cal-
that? Oh, sorry.
versus Callus, who's just kind of an asshole.
Yeah, yeah. Also, let's talk about how that asshole fucking pulled me over to them because they were like, "Oh, you're gonna get hit," and then they pulled me into the spot that got hit.
Yeah. So you're talking about the rescue whole
Yeah.
thing. There's a reason why on most of my healers I don't even bother running rescues. The amount of times I've actually successfully saved stuff is less than 10. Half the time when I pull someone trying to pull them to safety, I just pull them through the mechanic that they were trying to get out of.
That's funny. I mean, I appreciate it most of the time.
Play, especially in high-level play when you're like talking about people who should know what they're doing. A big, honest answer is if they are going to screw up, they're going to screw up. You're not really going to save them, so it's usually just used for trolling people.
I see. That makes sense.
Like intentionally pulling people in mechanics. It's just the game doesn't have the type of like locked in synchronization that really makes that ability work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like you're too out of sync with the other players, you're too delayed. You basically have to be expecting them to already be screwing up the mechanics in order to time it correctly.
Which, you know, probably makes it really good for sprouts doing like non-extreme stuff. Because people have used it to help me a lot.
Sure. And I've used it to pull people out of big mechanics that they're not like reacting at all to. So like the one I always point to is Crystal Tower. There's that fight where you have to like go back onto the stands to like have like the shield come up while he does his like super ultimate attack. And people who have never done that encounter before don't realize what's happening when everyone else is running to their respective stands. So you'll have a few sprouts that stick around in the middle on occasion and just will straight up die if you don't pull them off. And once you pull them to your like group that's standing off the pedestal, they go like, oh, I guess I'm supposed to be here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That only works because it's a big, obvious attack and you can immediately tell who is and isn't understanding the mechanic on it.
Yeah.
So who do you think is going to be the boss of this area? It's an auspice, they said.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
So think Western animal character.
Could be a fox. Could be a... I mean, could be, honestly, so many things. A crane would be a good one. We already had the tiger.
We had the turtle. We had the tiger.
Snake would be a good one. Oh, wow, this?
Yeah, would you believe it's the Monkey King?
That feels a little too intense for this particular moment.
Oh, yeah, random side quest. Suddenly it's...
The goddamn Monkey King, yeah.
So it's not actually Sun Wukong, but clearly based on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have figured he'd be like the finale of this stretch or something. Or like the one that we need to actually stop.
Yeah.
Like, that would feel...
You'd think. You'd think it'd be more appropriate, but, you know, no, they just decided, we don't really have plans for the Monkey King, let's just throw him in here as the boss of this 4-person normal dungeon.
It really makes me wonder now what the final boss is going to be, because how do you get more intense than the Monkey King?
Okay, so the lightning attack there, you sticking close to. This one isn't lightning, so you want to back up.
Whoop.
I don't even think this character gets his own theme song.
No, I don't think so.
Like, I've got my volume turned down so I can't hear, but I think it's just the, like, generic.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I can hear you clicking abilities.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Just quietly, like, click, 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 click.
Pitter patter, pitter patter.
Yeah, it might actually be just your mouse. Like,
Oh, it probably is my mouse, yeah.
Oop. Well, you're at the right one. Good job.
Pure chance.
I figured. Say, you want to point that away from people.
I didn't realize
No,
that
it's-
I had one
yeah.
pointed at me.
Yeah,
I
it's
saw
not
the
always-
other one.
It's not always clear what the tethers do right off the bat.
Yeah.
You could probably would have seen me if you realized you had the tether, try and like swoop underneath you to grab it in case it was a grabbable tether. It wasn't.
Goodbye, Monkey King.
Healer already left, so I guess Machinist gets my commendation. Yeah. Goodbye, Monkey King. I feel like you should have been a bigger threat than you were.
So wild. Oh,
really-
there he goes. Goodbye, buddy.
Yeah, it really undersold your.
Well, at least he's not dead.
Yeah, you just beat him up a little bit and he ran off.
It's like, all right, cool. You're good enough. You can have this.
God, Sun Wukong is such an interesting fictional character.
He really is.
Literally just a monkey that became smart and immortal, who is only second to the Buddha himself in terms of power.
Yep.
It's such a wild character.
And I mean, there's so many different versions of the story now too that I don't know if we actually know what the true original story is at this point because it's so old.
Yeah, super ancient.
But it's cool. It reminds me that I really should play Wukong.
Black Wukong.
Yeah. Because we
you can
have
talk to
it.
Snake about that. Snake's done like 2 playthroughs on stream of that.
Oh, nice. It looks good.
Yeah.
It looks. I guess the narrative looks okay. The gameplay looks good.
Yeah, I'm certainly not going to say it looks bad.
Oh, you could.
It feels. I think it's like it's another action, like character action game, and I'm just not big on those without RPG elements.
Sure. That makes sense.
I don't want to learn 5,000 combos in order to pilot a character.
Sure. I could see that.
It's one of the reasons why, despite my love of FromSoft games, I haven't bothered to touch Sekiro.
I really like Sekiro for the little bit that I played it.
A lot of people do.
I understand why people don't like it. It is very different as far as a FromSoft
I've heard
game goes.
very little people say they don't like it. I think of the people who don't play it like me say, I kind of knew from the beginning I wouldn't be interested, so I just didn't play it so I don't have a sour opinion of it. I just realized it was probably not gonna appeal to me.
Sure, that makes sense.
Kind of like I never got into Devil May Cry or anything like that.
Devil May Cry is a whole different beast for me.
Sure, but it's still kind of like that character action style game.
Yeah.
I played through Bayonetta 1 and realized that genre's not really my cup of tea.
Yeah. I like that genre.
A lot of people do.
I get very opinionated about how they do some of those things. Bayonetta was definitely not for me. I thought the gameplay in Bayonetta was fun, but that world is absolute apeshit.
Oh yeah, I mean it's nonsense world.
Yeah. You are returned, and with the Damate Baku of Geomancy, I gather.
Tomato bake of geometry.
There it is. Legends in countless cultures tell of it, sacred relics that bring death and misfortune to those foolish enough to unleash their magics. Fortunately, that duty falls to Soroban. That's very funny.
Yeah, so there is earlier in the game, if you remember, we did like the underwater city dungeon.
Yeah.
The second boss of that area had a mechanic called Seduce. And the way you got out of it was by touching a box that turned you into an old crone. And that's what they were talking about the underwater city having those, is those were fake illusion versions.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So this is the real deal that will actually aid you.
I did forget that detail, so that makes sense. Very good, very good. Of course, there was no need to fear for the well-being of the warrior who faced my brother Byakko and lived. Let us brook no further delay, and make ready for this next stage of Soroban's training. Listen well, everyone, for the magics we are about to unleash are ancient and terrifying. It's exceedingly dangerous, especially for Soroban.
I wish you would stop saying that.
Be at ease, Soroban. Byakko will devote his energies to maintaining the wards on Koryu's prison while we are occupied. Should you be indisposed for a time, we will manage. And I've been secretly practicing my Arcanima in preparation for a time like this, so don't worry, no matter what happens, we'll be ready. After all, we've each got to do our part if we're going to claim the fabulous riches. I mean, if we're going to save the Ruby Sea from certain doom. Our enthusiasm notwithstanding, I expect we will need to turn you to you should his training go awry. Take a moment to see to your equipment and let me know when you're ready to begin. I should definitely fix my stuff. I could probably handle one more fight. Everything's in order, then let us begin. Oh, it's a duty.
Oh, let me drop out of the party. Spam party. There you go.
Nice. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a duty in this mix.
Duty. But yeah, him coming back is like, oh yeah, you didn't have any trouble, makes me want to shake that turtle. Like, yeah, you said there was an ostrich there. You didn't say it was the goddamn Monkey King.
Yeah, right.
A little warning next time, Jesus.
Now remember, Soroban, once opened, the box will spew forth smoke. Remain still and let it wash over you. Surrender to the magic and let it transform you into an auspice.
And you're certain this will be temporary? As honored as I would be to join your ranks, I fear I'm too young to be so old.
And also, you know, not all things can age that way.
Yeah.
Come, you lad, let us retreat to a safer distance. If it goes poorly, he'll explode.
Yeah. I have temporarily become 135 years old. What does that mean? That means I temporarily died, and then the magic came back. Ripped my soul back from heaven.
Yep. Don't fight it. You're supposed to let it wash over you. It's a fake. I knew it. Gosh, what a waste of time. There'd better be some treasure or something interesting inside. Foolish urchin. Oh boy. Why did you think it was a fake? Was that really necessary? Couldn't you just ask me to move nicely? Not really, man. What? What's that look for? Is there something on my face?
my face, my beautiful face. It feels like an old goat leather left in the sun. Get a hold of yourself, child. You've been aged, nothing more. Be grateful that you were not exposed longer, or you would have surely died. I may as well be dead already. I can't bear to go on like this. Did I not tell you before? The magic is fleeting. You'll only need to endure it for a moment. All will be as it was.
You big baby.
Poof. Aw, I was hoping she'd stay old longer.
At least through the end of the quest line.
Yeah, right? I put in all that work to make an old version of Tataru. So preoccupied with the urchin that I've completely forgot about Sauron. I hope he has not been overexposed to the magic. If he has been aged to excess, his Aramitama may already be...
I'm ready to kill everything.
Yeah, weapon ready, of course.
That's a giant Ninja Turtle right there.
Sure is. I had a feeling we'd be fighting him.
He had an extra dose of ooze.
Well, that answers that. On your guard, I'm afraid he means to kill us all.
I mean, visually, he does look like an Oni.
He does, yeah.
So maybe there was some legitimacy to Onis just being old Kojin.
He bathed in the Tamate Bako's magic for longer than the urchin, and so I expect he will not return to normal so quickly. In fact, I dare say he will retain this form long enough to destroy the temple if we do not subdue him.
He had a double portion of the tomato bake.
Shazam! Hell yeah. With me, Hans, urchin, hold nothing back.
Is this the Marvel crossover we've been waiting for?
There have been a lot of crossovers with Ninja Turtles.
Well, I was thinking Shazam.
Oh, I see.
That's DC.
Well, yeah,
Damn.
Get wrecked. You owned yourself.
I owned myself. God damn it. Also, aren't the Turtles DC too?
No, they're not.
Interesting, because I do know they have that Batman crossover.
Yeah, they do. I think Turtles are mostly IDW, but they were something else for most of their history. I mean, I think they started off more independent than anything.
So that Black Horse Comic event, is that going to be next weekend?
Yes. Saturday evening.
I've been thinking about buying some Magic cards for the Final Fantasy set, just to collect them.
I mean, you're more than welcome to look into it. It might be sold out, though, is the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense.
It was a really weird sign-up form. Like, I filled out a Google form for it, and I was like, this feels sketch as hell. But as long as they don't ask me...
I didn't even know there was a Dark Horse comic location, like, in Chicago.
It used to be, I think, a different comic book store, and Dark Horse, I guess, bought them out. Or maybe that, like, business went under and Dark Horse just swooped in.
And it's Dark Horse, not Dark Tower Comics?
Oh, maybe it's Dark Tower.
Okay.
It's Dark Tower.
Dark Horse is, like, the comic creation company.
Yes, yes. No, you're right.
Okay, yeah, now I'm seeing this pre-release event for June 6th to 8th.
I had to go inside his little energy beam, didn't I? Oh yeah, get behind me. Now I see it. I was distracted. But yeah.
Ooh, okay. So you got the $40 like pre-release kit?
Yep. Exactly.
And which event are you guys going to? The Saturday 6 p.m. one?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
It should be in Logan Square. Because they might have a couple of locations.
Yeah, all events are hosted by DTC Logan Square. Yeah, you're right, it is a Google form. Goddamn.
It's so sketch.
It's so weird.
But they shouldn't ask you for payment until the event actually happens.
Yeah.
And that's the important part. I would
They asked
not.
for the Discord handle too.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Oh, interesting. The Saturday 6 p.m. event is sold out.
Okay, yeah, I thought it might be. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they've got a Friday 1 p.m. and a Saturday 12 p.m. one as well.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. Not that I need to get back into Magic.
Locally, then.
Oh sure. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
I've got a card store just down the street from me that I'm sure would love for me to pre-order through them.
Oh hell yeah.
So if I'm not going to the same event as you guys, I don't really know that I would want to go to a Magic event, considering I haven't played a single game of Magic since like high school.
Sure.
And it was
I mean
with
that's
a
fair.
friend back.
Yeah, at some point I need to buy some of the. Okay, this is where I gotta be behind. I gotta get the Fallout set too at some point.
Ooh, NJ's trading as well.
Nice.
Willing to take whatever I have the most dupes of. That's nice.
Oh, he's dead. Let's hope he doesn't use that big boy attack again. Oh, Tataru. Didn't realize you were here.
So I got so many of the Tatsugiri ones from the last set. I had 11 Tatsugiri full arts.
Bubble things chasing her. Uh-oh. Can I do anything about this? Do I just walk into them? What do I do about the bubbles? God damn it.
Did you just die to him?
I don't know, actually.
So it looked like
I couldn't target the bubbles.
Yeah, it looked like when you got near them, it triggered them, and then you had to like step out of the AoE.
Maybe.
So like you get close until it triggers them, and then you immediately get away from them.
Alright, we'll do it again.
You don't got a healer in these solo instances to bring you back up.
It still is mostly the instant kills that I think are doing it. Well, maybe there was a double stack with the AoEs, to be fair. Actually, I think Tataru is probably the one who's been healing me this whole time. Although there she goes, running around like a crazy person. Tataru, you need to chill. Whatever you're doing is not helping.
You're caster Tataru. Stop walking around. How are you casting if you're just running around like that? Get behind him.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not what I died to last time.
Gotcha.
That's what I died to the first time. And now Turtle goes poof. So we no longer have support. And then the bubbles will show up any moment now. And that's what got me last time. Yeah, here we go. So, okay. Oh. Jesus Christ. Those AoEs were immediate.
Yeah. That must not be how that works then.
Well, I mean, if I don't do it, I guess maybe the idea is that I got to do it one at a time, but I'm not going to heal fast enough.
Well, they're also close enough that I don't think you can really do them one at a time if you need to get that close to them.
Yeah. It'd be one thing if I could target them and trigger the AoE that way, but
it might just be an avoidance thing.
Well, they're targeting Tataru. If I don't hit them, it'll kill her. and then I think I'll auto-fail the duty. That's at least how it read to me.
Yeah, I mean it's possible.
Well, she's literally like
was
asking for help.
I was looking at how those were triggered, and it's like those pop so quick. I don't know that you can trigger them and get away in time.
That's why I'm not sure what they're expecting from me right now.
Because it does feel, you're right, it does feel weird to have it be a mechanic like attacking Tataru, and then you're like, I'm just going to ignore it because it's not targeting me.
Mm-hmm. Unless I'm just supposed to let her die. But I don't think so. Unless maybe it's like she can take a hit from one of them, just not both. So I have to like split up the damage.
Maybe. But you died taking 2 hits the first time.
Yeah, well, I probably had a little bit of damage on me already.
No, but you're not a healer. That's to be expected.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Don't need to do any more pulls from Celestial Guardians.
Nice. At least she's in less of a bad spot. That was the other problem, was she kept being like right next to the freaking wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you cut out of that one. Just see what happens if you leave them. Yeah.
She's kind of following me.
Oh, okay. So
I
just
triggered
lead
them
her away.
No, I triggered them onto him.
Onto him. Oh.
Yeah, that was not how I expected that to work.
Oh boy.
I didn't realize she was following me like that, though.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew.
It's always so funny when you get like lucky in like weird ways with those pulls.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like, oh yeah, the full card out for Tatsugiri is a rare. It's 1 gold star drop. How many of those did you get in the set? 11.
I know, right? That's why sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I believe how rare these are.
Meanwhile, I couldn't get an EX card to save my life.
Please, please a heal. Please a heal. Jesus Christ. I need some kind of health here. Tataru, please.
Objective survived. I think you were supposed to attack the fonts.
Were they targetable?
Yeah, I don't know if they were targetable, but it certainly looked like there was a name to them, which usually indicates targetability.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I was able to avoid them. He actually did like a little piddly shot that is what did it.
Well, what did it was the explosions off those fonts. That's what was taking big chunks out of you.
No, I was. They had the AOE's.
They had those cone AOE's. They were also exploding.
Oh, that's annoying. That's what I mean. Sometimes it's not clear where I'm receiving damage from.
Yeah. I mean, I would say also you having to stream and talk while doing it.
Nah, I promise you that wouldn't change a single thing right now.
Alright. Just trying to give you an out on it.
The only thing that changes is when characters have dialogue and they're trying to direct me. That's what I will miss because I'm like... And even then, I would still probably miss it sometimes because A lot of these things have so much going on that it's like, I don't fucking know.
Well, I also played tank through these types of things, so...
Sure.
Makes it a little bit easier to survive shit you shouldn't.
That's fair.
When you got twice the defense and 3 times the health.
It's pretty nice. Oops,
So this
wasted that.
sounds like a DPS problem.
Yeah, it might be, actually.
You can kill it faster, but you also die in 2 hits.
Yup.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I never collected 3 Mew cards for Mystic Island.
Oh, nice.
I had 3 Mew XEs and 1 normal Mew.
Alright, Tataru.
Yeah, so maybe use her to...
Come on, Tataru. There you go. Oh, and I guess they just untethered
Maybe-
at a certain point.
Or maybe those 2 got so close to each other they triggered.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah, I guess I didn't think that they would interact with each other.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out and I couldn't. Again, a mechanic, when you're a tank, you can just kind of ignore it.
Yeah.
Man, this Endwalker progress has been slow. Feels like. We're almost to 60%.
Oh. I can target these guys. Huh.
Yeah, because I think they do those cone attacks, but then after the cone attacks go out, they do a general, like, full screen AoE.
Okay. Yeah, you might be right then. See, I just figured that being close to them would just be damaging. Because, you know, they look lethal just to stand near them.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Yeah, it certainly does. I am also surprised that you can just walk into them and they're like an entity rather than a hazard.
Yeah.
I just noticed the last time when you were fighting them, after they exploded, they left their name behind.
Shit.
It's always funny how quiet chat can get sometimes.
Oh, damn it. This thing again. Oh, I mean, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Especially during a work day.
Oh, yeah.
People are probably multitasking.
Or like me occasionally checking in during breaks and not much else.
Yup. Alright, this is definitely the final stretch.
Yeah, I think you can. The fact that he's repeating mechanics too is usually the sign that you're like the end of the.
Yeah.
End of the fight.
Poof! Hey, he's a little man again.
I always like the little thing where it's like he didn't actually run out of health. You just beat him until he submitted.
Yeah, right. Well, so much for that plan.
What happened? Why do you all look exhausted?
Nothing, don't worry about it. Oh, my dear Sauron, I knew you had potential, but it would seem I grossly underestimated your capacity for chaos. In any case, despite this unexpected turn of events, I should like to declare this training session a success. Let us take a moment to collect ourselves. How is this successful?
Well, the entire point was to turn him into an auspice, to boost his, like, firepower, essentially. So I'm guessing he's getting, like, he got, like, a residual power-up from having leaped forward 100+ years or 1,000 years or whatever. It just turned him wild, and now that he reverted, he still gets that power-up.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Oh, yeah. Do you remember in End of Heaven's Ward when you followed Tataru on her, like, little adventure, how her carbuncle runs away?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was like a little mini side quest right before, like, the banquet that you could do. Is you could follow and see what Tataru's up to, and one of them was her trying to become a what is it?
Not a summoner.
Yeah, I keep wanting to say archaeologist, but obviously it's not that.
Arcanist.
Arcanist, yes. But when
I
she
do
first
remember
summons,
that. When
she first summons her carbuncle, the little, like, blue, like, fox thing to fight with, it just runs off. And apparently in that fight at one point, her carbuncle just leaves as well.
Amazing.
Truth be told, this comes as a relief, though Saruman's present strength pales in comparison of that of Byakko and myself, and we now know for certain that his potential is extraordinary.
I struggle to believe I could even wield such power.
All who are strong were once weak, Saruman. I am no exception. Until I met Tenzin, I was no more than a floundering turtle you see before you. You never did tell us how you fell with him. Ah, well, if you wish to know the details.
You got this, right, Saruman? Just leave.
Long, long ago, when I had lived 100 or so years and had only just begun to become something more, I received my first vision. A terrible calamity one would claim the lives of countless innocents was imminent. But what was a little turtle to do? For a while I had seen the future with crystal clarity. For a while I had seen the future with crystal clarity, I was powerless to stop it. I could but look on, helpless as cities burned and men died. So it was for centuries until one day. After 500 years, I had grown stronger, more reckless. I believed I could make a difference. So when I foresaw a landslide that would bury a nearby village, I ventured forth to warn the people. Alas, while they were quick to discern that I was no common animal, they could make no sense of my panic flailings. To them I was a queer dancing turtle, a source of considerable amusement, for I knew not the words of men and so many warnings fell on deaf ears. It would be no different. Yet again they would die. The people turned and walked away, bored with the fleeting amusement. With a heart fit to burst with sorrow and despair, I made to quit the village. Just then I heard a voice, kind and gentle. "Little one, you look troubled. Tell me, what burdens you so?" Though I knew he was addressing me, I doubted he would understand. Still I told him of my vision, of the landslide I knew would bury the village and everyone in it, and in my vain attempts to warn them. "Your kindness is only surpassed by your bravery, little one. Fear not, I, Tenzin, and my comrade Byakko shall act in your stead." As Tenzin drew his sword, a great white tiger emerged from the wilds.
"Shall we give them a show?"
He whispered. "Oh, shall we give them a show?" he whispered to the beast, which inclined its massive head ever so slightly in response. They ran into the center of the village and began to fight as if they were bitter enemies intent on killing one another, blade and fang flashing, too fast for the eye to follow.
The two broke apart for an instant, intense and bellowed, "Hearken to me! This white demon thirsts for the blood of man. If you value your lives, flee this place. Seek shelter in the next village." Needless to say, the bewildered villagers gathered up whatever was at hand and ran screaming, too terrified to even look back. As the three of us watched them go, I heard the white demon mutter,
"You know full well we have not once
tasted man flesh. Full well we have... I have not once tasted man flesh. The village was later destroyed in a landslide as I had foreseen, but for the first time I managed to make a difference. Thereafter we became traveling companions and close friends. I shared with them my visions, and together we labored to save those we could. On the eve of what may perhaps be the greatest calamity I've ever foreseen, I feel Tenzin's absence keenly. Nevertheless, we must carry on. You may not have him, but you've got Hans, and he's no slouch. That's true.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, indeed I do, and for this blessing we are grateful beyond measure. Right then, Soroban, we must resume your training at once ere we forget the lessons of your time as an auspice.
Yes, of course.
Getting back to it then. In that case, I should return to the mountain of paperwork in Kugane I've been doing my best to ignore. Oh, in Soroban, I left the takoyaki with Kamaitachi for safekeeping. You are not to get any until you've earned it.
Like a child.
Yeah, right. When next we call upon you, Hans, I expect it will be to deal with one of my comrades. Shirk not your own training, for it will not be easy. I never will.
Under these circumstances, I do not think I will have time to return to Tamamizu even a short spell, if you would be so kind as to inform the elder.
I guess. Can't he just assume? There's someone in there that can repair my stuff.
One of these animals that are just lazing around with a letter or something.
Right? They did that once already. Why's it gotta be me?
Yeah, they sent an animal with a letter to come get me, but why couldn't they just send one now?
Rude. Ah, sweet, there's someone I can get repairs from here. Don't want my stuff to break. Please repair my stuff. Thank you.
A pleasure, Hans. Did you have the chance to visit with Soroban? How fares he with his training?
He's fine.
Extraordinary. He's always been diligent and hardworking, but even so, to think he is blessed with such incredible potential, I cannot help but wonder who else among us might be possessed of similar abilities. Yet I understand his trepidation. With great power comes great responsibility, as is often said. We may need to keep a closer eye on him to ensure he does not succumb to fear and attempts to flee his training.
Sure, I guess. Super potion. Sweet. Don't think I've seen that one yet.
Heals 200 health.
I wouldn't have been surprised, honestly. Ooh, I get a little hum. Nice.
How kind of you to pay us a visit, Hans. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself.
Brave adventurer who stood fast and quelled the raging Aramitama of my comrade Byako, the time has come for you to return to the Raisin Temple.
I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more. If so, I give my regards to them and dear Soroban.
Okay, if I remember.
Who are you?
I truly actually didn't know his name until just now. I was like, oh yeah, who is he actually? I know he's like the village leader, but I'll just say Boss Man sends his regards. And then shoot him in the legs.
Boss sends his regards.
Exactly.
He says your gratitude's been a little light this past month.
Good old Mount Doom over here.
It's not very tall for Mount Doom.
That's true, that's true.
So 2 dungeons and a trial down, 2 trials to go for the 4 lords.
Nice. Not bad, not bad.
So we're just hitting the 3-hour mark. So I think we definitely are going to get through the 4 lords this afternoon, provided we don't get stuck in insanely long queues.
True.
For the trials.
That is always the gamble.
Mm-hmm. And I do know there's at least one other solo instance you'll have to do for the trial for this quest line.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Hi, Genbu.
Well met, Hans, well met. But wait, where is the little urchin girl of whom I have grown so fond? She said, F you, I'm not coming back.
It would show me the money.
It would be remiss of us to proceed without her, would it not? Why not summon her with that trinket of yours, your link pearl? Hello, Hans, is that you? Huh? Right now? Very well, if you insist. Turtle boy misses you.
Go grab some water.
Sure. What wondrous things these link pearls. Now then, let us wait until your friend arrives. Hans, Genbu. Ah, good of you to join us, little urchin girl. You know there is such a thing as running a joke into the ground. It pleases me to inform you that thanks to your assistance with his training, Sauron's strength has grown by leaps and bounds. Ere long we may count him among our most formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Sauron anyway? Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want you to see him in his current state. Working up a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. But I called you here not to discuss our Kojin friend. The wards have grown weaker, presaging Koryu's inevitable escape. Before he breaks free, the 4 lords must marshal their strength. And so, Hans, I must entreat you to quell the raging Aramitama of a dear comrade once more. A fight, is it? That's where our warrior of light shines. Who's his opponent this time? See for yourself. She should be joining us shortly.
Ooh. Bird. A phoenix, damn.
It's been too long, elder brother.
Several hundred years, my reckoning. Am I to assume you have kept your silent vigil at all this time, Suzaku?
Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose.
That I did. Koryu's wards grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would visit upon us draws nigh. The 4 lords must join in their strength together once more.
And to that end, this warrior would unburden my tortured soul.
Just so. He is a power far surpassing that of mortal men. He is heir to the legacy of Tenzin.
Brother, how dare you compare this creature to that shining paragon of virtue of kindness? You sully his memory. And you dare think yourself his equal, his better? Then I will put you to the proof. And when you fail, it will be a fate most deserved. Turn back if you would not have it be so, or join me in misery. What a delight she is.
Yeah, I know, right?
Compared to Byakko, she seems much more angry. The Aramitama feeds upon her grief and fuels her rage. She yet mourns a love lost, but it is not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. So she and Tenzin were banging. Gross.
She wishes.
You crave battle then, even if it brings you your death. Out of duty, you pit yourself against enemies even stronger. Without hesitation, without fear, you must muster your courage. And... No, you're not even a pale shadow of his glory. There was but one man fit to wear the mantle of hero, and he has long since passed from this world.
If so, then the Ruby Sea will be consumed by Koryu's fiery judgment, and we, her sworn protectors, will have failed in our duty. Is Tenzin's memory so sacred that you would doom this land out of spite?
Oh, Byakko, do you not see? Before I called you brother, I was but a bird who loved a man. Perhaps that was all that was ever meant to be, for I can brook no replacement at my side or in my heart. Not so easily as you.
Have you forgotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryu? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes?
How dare you ask me that? Every detail is forever seared in my mind's eye, a blackened scar upon my soul. How could I possibly forget?
Nor should you, nor will I forget every day we spent together on the road, but to exalt the past over the present, to live life in mourning and never move on is to dishonor his memory.
How dare you speak to me of dishonor? You who have opened our home to this pretender. I see him plainly, how he has wormed his way into your hearts, mimicking Tenzin's manner, cloaking himself in his scent, seeking to supplant Tenzin in our minds. I was hired to be here for money?
I was going to say, the only thing that I could think of is, wow, Tenzin cared a lot more about money in this version of the story than he did in mine.
Listen to yourself, my sister. The Aramitama has driven you to see the Oni in shadows. Let it be quelled before your soul is forever lost.
Only to Tenzin will I entrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. You've got nothing to fear from me. He said, oh, Tenzin, very well, but I will brook no delay. I will await you in the depths, in my place of mourning, and when it is ended, I shall mourn you too.
Forgive her, Hans. She is yet consumed by her failure to save Tenzin all those years ago. Her regret is a festering wound. Love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, though through it the Aramitama has found purchase in her soul. It feeds on her grief and despair. It's plain that your presence troubles her as well. She senses your blessing and it reminds her of him. There were moments when she looked on you with fire in her eyes.
I'll bone her if I must.
When she gives herself to the Aramitama, she must surrender to her delusions as well. So do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from her torment.
That's the one thing I'm good at.
One, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geomantic currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive.
Cool.
Hell's Key are now accessible. Nice, I don't even have to go there. Thank goodness. Ooh, I do have some better stuff. Suppose I could just bounce back to a safe place while we are waiting. Yeah. Not that I think the equipment will make a huge difference, but every little bit helps. Whoa. Yeah, I'm glad I went here.
Oops, I've been muted. I was going to say, if you have the tombstones for it, you could go back to Kugane and see if you can get those last pieces of the tombstone gear. They'll be better than the stuff you just put on from the Alliance raids.
Where are you kept? I know how many tombstones do I have.
It's under currency. So it's not under character. Currency is its own pop-up.
Is it? Oh.
Yes.
Control C.
Character, yeah, currency.
Okay, yeah, I am maxed out on Algan tombstones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you go back to Kugane and talk to that lady near the crystal, you should be able to pick up the last couple pieces of the tombstone gear.
Oui. Gane. I don't remember which ones I have.
You'll be able to see it in the menu where you buy it.
Oh, okay.
Because it'll tell you you own one of them already.
All right. Subcategory it was
Skaven.
Skaven. There we go.
From the bottom.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Pugilist's arm. Headgear of striking.
Yeah, so it looks like you need the headgear, the gloves, and then the what you call the jewelry. So
yeah, sweet. Yeah, I think I'll be able to get all of it. Nice.
Yeah.
Just barely.
You're technically missing a ring, but that's not a big deal.
Am I?
Because you can wear 2 rings.
Oh. So would I just buy another ring of slaying?
Yeah, when you get enough, you'll just buy a second ring of slaying, and you can wear that as well.
Gotcha.
Normally with the blue stuff, you could only wear one of each type. That's unique. But specifically for the end of expansion stuff, they let you buy 2 of them since it's supposed to catch you up to the next expansion's equipment.
Nice. All right, that's convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. 5 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad.
Well,
I mean, not that that's always reliable, but...
Yeah, I was going to say if that stays, that's not bad, but...
Yeah. I mean, at least it usually is a good baseline to set expectations, and it's on the... Usually on the odd occasion that it, like, keeps stretching out further.
You want to keep doing the jumping puzzle while we wait on the queue?
Sure.
You can also look for lookout points if you want.
I don't think I've started that quest, so I don't know if I can.
If you go under logs, it might be under there.
Let's see. Sightseeing log?
Yeah, sightseeing log.
Okay, so I guess, yeah, I certainly have a thing.
Okay.
While in Kugane, I came upon a spectacular vantage point. Breathtaking vista compelled me to sit down, and I knew that I wished to share it with all the world. So what do I actually have to do for those?
You go to the points where they're at, and there'll be like little like glowing blue orbs.
Oh
and
shit!
Then you just use the emote lookout.
I understand now why Drake said earlier / lookout, because I literally saw one of those earlier. And I was poking around and being like, the hell is this thing?
Yeah, so you just use the emote lookout while you're standing in it.
I had no idea. I've seen those orbs multiple times already, and I had no fucking clue that that's what that was.
Well, you have skipped steps along the way for most people's playthroughs.
Yeah, I kind of wish it was just a click it. Like, why do I have to use a stupid emote?
Because it's an old tech that they never updated.
Yeah, that is probably what it is. Man, that's annoying. Now I feel like I've wasted so many opportunities. I mean, not that it matters that much, but...
It's a little chunk of experience, not a big deal.
Yeah.
I also haven't filled out my sightseeing log because there's just a lot of those points around.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
I've never made a point of going out and finding it.
I knew the whole time and I was just holding my tongue. Wow, rude. No, I mean, it's...
Ribs holding back.
That's okay. That's how it goes, I guess. There you are. I think that's the right building.
I'm somehow screwing up this first jump every time. I don't even need to do it anymore because I've got to look up. I know it is. It's very embarrassing. How embarrassing.
How embarrassing.
There we go.
Was chomping at the bit. Ah, you good, Ribs. Whoop. Ah, man. Just silly side stuff, so it's technically a waste of time to do. Yeah, and I mean, that's why, like,
we wouldn't be doing it if we weren't in queue.
Damn it. I wish if I do, like, the straight jump upward that I could still shimmy a little bit left and right, but they don't...
Yeah, it does that. I mean, this game was clearly not designed to be a platformer.
No.
The fact that they did something like this was just kind of like, you know, what if we just put pegs up the side of the building that people could jump to if they needed to?
Yeah, this was absolutely some level designer just, like, having silly fun.
Yeah. You know, we've got these jumping puzzles in the Gold Saucer. Why don't we just add it to this tower?
Yeah, why not? I mean, like, that's the kind of same type of nonsense of, like, even in Halo, trying to, like, jump to areas that you normally wouldn't be allowed to get to, you know?
The Zanzibar jumps.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, so that's a lookout down here, too. Interesting. Okay. Huh.
So that one is even harder than the tower one, because the way you get that one is you get to the top and then you have to perfectly jump down onto that.
Oh, jeez. Damn it.
So I've gotten that one, but I missed a bunch of times, and when you miss on that one, you have to do the entire tower puzzle again.
Woof. Yeah, I feel like this truly is only good if you're, like, waiting for a queue.
Well, sometimes you are waiting for a queue, aren't you?
Yep.
Certainly. I mean, it's also fun in its own right just to do if you're dicking around in the game. Like, say you came to Stormblood and you're all caught up on the story and you're like, oh, there's some weird posts here. I wonder if I could jump on those. And then, like, slowly finding out, oh, this is a whole thing.
Yes.
There's an
oh,
entire
absolutely.
path up here.
I think it would make me want to tear out my hair, though, if I was trying to go for the completionist kind of thing, though.
Oh, you can't. In an MMO, doing completionist stuff is already nightmare.
True. But, like, just this as that specific example, I would hate it. For just, like, goofs and gaffs, though, totally fine.
I mean, on the other hand, I think if I was doing a sightseeing log and the way that the solution to doing the sightseeing log is to just, like, look up a guide and take a flying mount to everything, having at least one be a challenge to complete it, I think is something I would appreciate.
Sure. That makes sense.
So it actually feels like an achievement when you get it done, as opposed to, okay, I put the time in with a flying mount and I got everything.
Yeah.
You're still on the first jumps, huh?
Shut up.
Yeah. The nice thing about it is like this kind of there's kind of like natural checkpoints to it. In that the next set of jumping puzzles, when you fall off them, you just hit like one of the other levels on the way down as opposed to going all the way to the bottom.
Ah, I see.
That.
I think this would be easier with a gamepad, though, to be fair.
Oh yeah, I mean, on mouse and keyboard, I would never want to do it.
You just don't have a lot of fine-tuned control. Gave up on work. Well, welcome back to the effing around land, Kay.
The sitting in queue stream.
Hell yeah.
You want to join us in queue, Kay?
No, don't cancel the queue. We've been waiting for 10 minutes.
Okay, Chris says no, Kay. Get out.
You're too late. Dungeon time, though, baby. Everyone get your butts in there.
Well, have fun with that, Kay. I'm not doing that.
My ass back into Occult Crescent. I definitely read that as croissant at first, and I was like, delicious.
The Occult Croissant.
Croissant.
If you eat it, you get haunted. It's like The Ring, but you ate a baguette.
There we go. Whoop.
Oh no, okay. I don't care about all of it. I'm barely playing this game as it is.
Fair.
I've booted it up once in the past like 3 weeks outside of streaming with Chris.
You see? You hear that, Kay? I'm keeping Chad in it.
I didn't even realize we got the new patch and the new Hildebrand quest out.
Oh,
until
shit.
like yesterday.
Our boy Hildy.
Oh god, I love that. I need to play the new Hildebrand one. The opening quest to the Dawn Trail Hildebrand was so goddamn good.
Nice. Good to see that they're still doing my boy right.
Oh, it's so good. I'm really interested on where it goes because I love the new character they introduced.
Did I talk about how in my tabletop RPG group, I'm finally getting a chance to play a necromancer.
Oh, nice.
And so, of course, I have zombie minions that kind of were always lumbering around.
You're giving them personalities, right?
Oh, of course. Well, I give them names, and then I let my GM decide their personalities.
Great.
And I, of course, named the very first zombie I had Hildy in honor of our boy here.
Yeah. What kind of personality did your GM give him?
Don't know because he died immediately.
Well, that's the thing. You can just re-raise them.
That's I can't. Not in that game.
Oh, that's boring.
They gotta limit it somehow. Otherwise, I'll become way too powerful.
Well, no. What you need to do is every time you raise a new zombie, it doesn't matter what body you're using. You give them a different hat.
There you go.
So, like, Hildy is always the zombie with the monocle.
There you go. I like that. Ooh, I almost fell off.
And your first instruction is always to tell him to make a pompadour.
Man, that last jump is so tough because it's so easy to hit your head on that ceiling. I was about to say Hildy is dead. Oh yeah, super dead. And then from there, I just get to name them all sorts of funny things. I had a zombie named Jacques, and then we had a zombie that was a character that I raised, named what was his name? Toe Grafter.
Toe Grafter.
And I made him I like pumped a lot of points into him to make him a really good zombie, and then he died before he even got a turn. I was like,
Chris
cool, great. There says a puppet ability that we keep screwing him on. Next time I'll wait for the next wave. Yeah, jeez. I can control enemies on the battlefield, and every time I do it, the entire party kills the guy I'm controlling, and I'm like, please stop it.
Yeah, like why?
I'm trying to use my spells. Why does everyone hate me?
Mm-hmm. I definitely want to play a wizard in my next D&D campaign.
I've never actually played a proper wizard, I don't think.
Yeah, just...
I would give it a go. Spell slots are a very tricky beast. I like having the ability to always rely on swing sword, deal damage, get ouchies, and win.
Well, that's what cantrips are for.
True, that's a good point.
So, of course, we just, you want to jump out wide on this one, Chris.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, get the angle where I can actually see the ceiling, because I was jumping wider before, and I kept falling short.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to, like, I gotta gauge it. Damn, also, we've been in this queue for freaking ever.
Yeah, we have.
So much for it only being 5 minutes. I had to open my big mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Squishy wizard until level 20. And then finally, only slightly squishy.
Well, it depends on how you build it.
That's true.
You make a wizard with good constitution, and you take like the tough feat or something like that, you can get a real buff wizard.
Sure, that makes sense.
You get take a few of those defensive spells that give like temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Like you absolutely can make a tank of a wizard. It's just committing resources to that.
Torn on what I'd play in D&D, like a big bag of magic and fighting, but I played a paladin style character in other games. I feel like a paladin's probably what I'll want to play if we ever play D&D again. I don't generally like D&D that much. I think there are a lot of better tabletop RPG systems out there. But D&D kind of ebbs and flows for me, where like 4th ed sucked ass. 3.5 was fun, but like was easily breakable. And 5th ed is pretty good, but I still think there are better systems.
Well,
but variety's the spice of life.
Good luck getting a group that meets once a week, but only for 2 hours at a time to switch any campaign at all, much less systems.
Well, that's kind of why we refuse to like change our group, because we have had a gaming group since the high school days. I mean, there are people that have ebbed and flowed in and out of that group. But yeah, we every single campaign we usually will jump to a new system. And like we'll often return to systems we've done before. But like, yeah, we rotate quite a bit. I think my favorite system is still Burning Wheel, even though Luke Crane sucks ass. Who's the main designer of that one. Whoa, are you training with me? Oh, hey! You want all these tiger skins that Chad gave me?
Hey. I think she's just giving you something.
Oh, shit. Do you want... Here. You can have this green tea set. You're welcome. It's cute. I don't want it. Alright, fine. Damn it. No. You said you didn't want it. How dare you? I reject everything. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. Alright, what are you giving me? A little guy and music? Little Leanan? That looks cute. Thanks, Kay. Let's see this little man. Right after I was like, I'm tired of my old minion. You caught me at a good time.
Did you say that?
I did. Yeah, I had Kefka out. And I was like, alright, Kefka's fun, but I'm tired of him. I don't want to play with you anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore. Just drops Kefka.
Look at this little cutie pie. Like a little seed. Well, Sproutling. Little Sproutling like me!
Is that like a chestnut?
Something like that. Little baby. Thanks, Kay. That's really nice. Back to work? No, Tony, you get back here. Oh, I don't. Chad. Really just came flying out of the sky there.
From the top rope.
Man, I can't believe we've been in this queue for 20 minutes.
Yeah, no kidding. Sucks.
Was there an option to do this one with NPCs?
I wish, but you'd have to do it without me, which is fine.
Yeah, that's true. It's too bad that we can't have like 2 people in NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a way they could make that work. Oop. Damn it.
I love this emote. It's so stupid.
Which one? Oh, the tombstone?
Yeah. You caress your tombstone in search of succor. It's not a phone. It's not a phone. I'm just playing with an inoperable tombstone.
Is there a way to do it, to like keep doing it forever like you're doing? Because mine just automatically goes away.
Does it?
Yeah. Or is that like a different emote?
Huh. I'm not pressing anything, it's just going.
Weird, yeah, mine just times out. What's the one that's, was it /C pose?
No, mine's just /tomb scroll. Oh, it's tomb scroll.
Tome scroll.
Yeah, tome scroll.
Oh, I have that too. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
Instead of like...
And truly, this is now a friend hangout because we're all just in the same space but looking at our phones.
So you got any Pokemon cards to trade, Chris?
Absolutely.
What you need? Maybe I can hook you up.
I don't even know what I need anymore.
Oh,
I'm not trying to make any builds.
I got 2 of those Buzzwole EXs for card art.
Oh, nice.
I pulled one from the pack and then got lucky on a Wonder Pick for another one.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'll often base an entire build on like a particularly interesting card, but it always requires me to have 2 of that card before I'll even really truly consider making a build, because if you only have 1, like there's kind of no point to it.
Yeah. All right, bye, Kay.
Ah, bye, Kay.
Have fun with your croissants.
What's up, NJ? When you crave a sandwich and then you actually spend time preparing a proper one, is just...
Enjoy your grind.
Then just, it is everything you craved. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not lazy when it comes to my sandwiches. Maybe it's because I worked at Subway for so long, but I'm like... Jen will just like throw meat and cheese on a sandwich and be like, good enough. And I'm like, absolutely not. I'm going to chop up some peppers and onions. I'm going to bring out some of those garnishes. Like, we're going to, what do you call it? Zazz it up.
Funny because actually doing a good sandwich makes such a difference.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm also so lazy, so I will absolutely just make meat and cheese sandwiches.
It's so funny too, because I'm really lazy when it comes to cooking. Like, I don't dislike cooking, but I don't get as much joy out of like creating things. But when it comes to things like sandwiches, and maybe it's because it's like I really like bread-based meals, so I like sandwiches a lot. Then I'm like just more willing to put in the work.
Yeah.
Never be lazy with your sandwiches. I agree with you, NJ.
I'm usually lazy with my sandwiches.
Oh, I have a new notification on the front page. What is this? I leveled up. Level
nice.
43, baby. Levels in Pokemon really just reflect how many cards do you have. That's it.
Yes.
It's a very silly thing.
Yes.
All right, let's see. Do I have... Is there a way to sort by... Well, I guess I could sort by rarity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you go into the search thing, you can choose certain rarities.
But then there's also the problem... Okay, so this is my big beef with the Pokemon Pocket interface, is I wish that they didn't always separate the the holographics from the non-holographics, because I can see that I have a holographic Charizard. Cool. I know because I remember that I have the same exact card, just not holographic. But if I search this way, it will look like I only have one, and I have to just remember. I hate that.
Gotcha.
I feel like there needs to be some better, like, search criteria. Oh, cool. That's how you see what you have in a complete set. I have not completed any of the sets. I was really close to one of them, though.
So I don't know for certain if I completed sets, because obviously I might have missed a full card art or something, or a shiny or something. But the ones that I have, like, the full number of base cards in, I have 3 sets complete.
I'm pretty close on a bunch.
Celestial Guardian, Shining Revelry, and Mythic Island. I have technically all the cards for.
Nice. Yeah, I'm only missing 2 from what was this? Not this one. God, there's so many cards in that one. I'm only missing 2 in Shining Revelry, and 5 in Triumphant Light.
Yeah, I'm missing 5 in Triumphant Light as well. What are you missing in Shiny Revelry? If I've got extras, we can trade maybe.
Sure. Let's see. Shining Revelry. I'm missing number 7 and 19. So a
Mouscurator.
Yeah.
Or Mouscardia. I've got 6 of those.
Nice.
7 and what?
Wugtrio EX is the other one.
I've only got 2 of those.
I have the holographic. I think 2. Yeah, I have 2 holographic Wugtrios. That's the like.
Yeah. I've got 2 shiny full art Wugtrio EXs as well.
Oh,
so
nice.
I guess I could trade you one of those since I've got 2 of the shiny versions.
I mean, it doesn't really
It's the
matter.
same Pokemon.
It's true, it's true.
In terms of combat, I'd only be able to take the 2 shiny ones anyways. So yeah, I could trade you those to complete your set.
Sure. Only if you want.
Yeah.
You get anything if you complete a set, or is it just like a thumbs up, you did it?
I think you can, depending on like the quests and stuff like that, you can maybe get the emblem for the sets.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm trying to look to see what I could maybe get back from you for those.
Sure.
Because it'll be a 3-star and a 4-star, or a 3 diamond and a 4 diamond. Do you have extras of Carnivine from Triumphant Light?
Let's see. I probably do.
And do you have an extra Glaceon EX? Well, also from Triumphant Light? Because that would be a 3 diamond and a 4 diamond we could trade.
Triumphant Light. Carnivine is the one you said?
Yes, Carnivine or Rotom.
I have 2 of Carnivine. I don't really use it though, so I don't mind giving you one.
Okay. I mean, if you got more of Rotom, that might be better then.
Rotom.
Number 35.
35. I'm also missing that one.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Do you have extras of either Glaceon or Arceus EXs?
Let's see. I have only 1 Glaceon EX.
Okay.
What was the other one?
Arceus. Which, again, is one of those ones where I've got the full card art animation of Arceus EX, but that doesn't count. And I've got the rainbow edged Glaceon EX, but that doesn't count either.
I have 2 normal Arceus and 2 EXs, as well as one of the like holographic ones.
Mm-hmm.
So would you want the normal one?
Yeah, the normal one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the normal EX one, I should say.
Oh, the normal EX. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, shit! Wow, it finally happened! As soon as we try to conduct
business. As soon as we started, as soon as we've gotten like it down, it's like, okay, Carnivine for that, and
made one with a mixed green salad, soy, ginger, chili, mayo, ham, cheese, tomatoes, cucumber, pickled red onion, and bacon. Hell yeah, NJ. Ooh, that makes me so hungry.
Burning so much extra calories doing that than you get from the sandwich.
No.
I know, I'm kidding.
We'll trade for anything.
I'm justifying my laziness, Chris.
You know, that's fair.
It's not. It's totally not fair.
Yeah, NJ says that he's got a Glaciani X.
Ooh, nice.
Haven't even eaten today. Kay, feed yourself. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, NJ already helped me earlier today, and apparently I did give him one he needed too.
Oh, nice.
Started by saying, no, just give me whatever you have extra of, and I went with the one I had 11 of, and apparently he needed that. Guess I'm hoarding them all.
Tenzin? Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Well, I feel like these carcasses of other phoenixes is not here for no reason.
You gave me the strength to rise from the
Tenzin.
ashes!
The storyline's about you, kiddo. There they are. Oh, you can't target them.
Okay, go have something to eat. Don't go into grind mode when you haven't eaten all day.
Hey, go feed yourself. Oh, shit.
Crazy.
Oh, now we can target them. Rude.
Oh yeah, well now they came back to life.
Well, they were alive. I hate when they're like, oh, this thing's alive, but you can't do anything until we decide that it's okay for you to target them. Like, but it's here, let me stab it. Oh, shit. Target this thing. Ah, God damn it, what's happening? Why do I have to use my cursor? This is the closest thing here.
I want to get this one. This one's going to be bad. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
All of them came back.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so the strat there is you actually want to kill all of these guys in the middle of the... in the middle of the arena, because that way they won't be revived when the feathers explode.
I see. That makes sense.
None of them were in the middle of the arena.
Ah, okay. Yep, that makes sense.
None of them were in the middle of the arena, so... Yep, and here we go again. Another one.
I could not bear to lose you again!
Oh, everyone stand in a circle. Stand in one of these circles. And look the direction that it's pointing.
Oh, sure. Easy.
It's DDR time.
Hell yeah. Huh. Food and sleep are like the two best things about the day. Think I might be a cat. I think you might be a cat also.
I think you're just a living being.
I don't know. I hate sleep. This is why I don't sleep enough. Food, though, on the other hand, hell yeah. That's why, like, that is the #1 thing I do while on vacation is just gorge.
Trust in me, my love! I will protect you, I promise!
I mean, especially if you're traveling somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
That's
But,
the
like,
time to gorge.
Please, my love.
Oh,
If only you would
one of our killers right into the hole in the middle of the map.
Excellent work there, person. I've gone on trips, like, I went to Japan with some folks the first time, and they, like, didn't eat any of the local cuisine. They just, like, kept eating at McDonald's. And I'm like, why are you here? It feels crazy to me.
I could see doing it once just to see like what McDonald's is like in another country. But if you're eating fast food more than once while on vacation in another place, you shouldn't be there.
I agree.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, sure. Thanks, love. Drive safe.
All I ever wanted was for you and I
to make love.
Hearken
That's
to
a
my
polite word
melody.
she was not going to use.
That's what?
She wasn't going to use that word. She was going to say something less polite.
Probably. Do
You
I
ready
want to
for
be on it?
anti-DDR?
Oh, don't be on the... It
Don't
looks
be
like
on the
Simon
wrong-
Says.
Yeah, don't be on the wrong spot.
I don't know how to... Oh, I don't know how to know which one's the wrong one. Is it just where the bird is?
At this time, yes.
Oh, okay. Bird is the word, as they say.
It's okay. This is the easy version.
Oh,
So,
sure.
There's not 8 strings of pattern that you have to
All I ever
worry
wanted
about.
was for you and I to...
Nice.
to...
I'm just gonna follow where everyone else goes. That's usually the strat.
Yeah, in basic content, certainly. In advanced content, sometimes that gets everyone killed.
It's true. No pushes. Ooh, that person almost got pushed off. I saw.
I almost got pushed off, too. Stealth stuff. I think there's a pole version of that attack that... You know, the pushing attack. I think there's a pole version of it, but I don't remember what they're called.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense.
That's why there's a hole in the middle.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this. Oh my god. Okay. One of the people holding down one of the meteor spots ran out of it for the AoE.
Ah.
He went back in time, but I definitely had a moment where it's like, oh, this is gonna kill us, isn't it?
No bueno.
No me
Never
gusta.
did make it easy,
No me
did you?
gusta.
We will wake you from this madness.
Oh, baby, that's a lot of stuff.
Hearken to my melody.
This music has very, like, anime outro music kind of vibes.
Us.
Okay, here's the real pattern now.
It is you.
Oh, I see. Oh, God, okay.
This one's pretty easy. Luca's going too early. Luca's about to get hit.
Hey, we did
So
it.
if people weren't over geared for this, there would be a second string that happened during that phase, and then the advanced the EX version, extreme version of this, is essentially that but a lot more.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, what's up, Tom? Hope you're doing well. Hello there.
When I travel, is it like gifts, souvenirs? Nah, extra good food is where it is.
Yeah, man.
If people want stuff from a country, travel there yourself. I need my food.
So I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of actually exactly my attitude. I'll bring back food treats for a couple of people, and then I've had people get so upset with me because I didn't bring them back any souvenirs, and I'm like, I'm not thinking about you while I'm traveling.
Yeah.
I'm gorging my face.
Yeah.
That happened at work too. I like was talking about how I brought back some mochi for a couple of friends, and then people at work were like, "How come you didn't bring back some office treats?" And I'm like, "Because I hate it here." How long have I been blinded by this dream, this never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved? I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, you nevertheless risked your life.
Nevertheless.
I combined the two words.
Nevertheless.
Risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears.
Yeah, you just had to be kicked around a little bit.
Not a good message.
I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like a blazing fire in the sun. Whoa, that's an interesting thing that somebody got.
Ooh, rare orc helmet.
Nice. My form was likened to that of a firebird of legend, and being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Thus I was pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin would not look upon me so. To him I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. Together we traveled, we four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed the realm, feared at first by many for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight. Not once did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who once cursed and condemned us. Be there Oni in the east to slay, or revenants in the west to exercise, without hesitation he would bid us rise to the challenge, and leave grateful men and women to spread word of our deeds, word which one day reached the ears of a king. 'Twas the king's order that we battled the mad auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we had only lived some few centuries and were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging Aramitama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzin, brave Tenzin, he would not be denied. At the last, he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the firebird of legend, had I been possessed of the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then the cruelest irony of all, centuries later when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. But I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so.
So you can make me immortal then, right?
I immediately thought about that with Hans. I'm going like, so, how much?
The power for which I yearned so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy, I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together, and Hans, thank you.
Thank me with what?
NJ earlier made the comment during like reading her past of, give me immortality, you feathery, fiery fuck. And now it reads like Hans as she flies
Hell
off.
yeah.
I'll be your immortal lover, baby. How did your battle with Suzaku go? Is she still being difficult? Yeah, she won't give me a feather.
Is it true that in the West Lalafels are hunted for sport? It was a strange tale related to me from a fellow auspice who overheard foreign adventurers in Yanxia. I would not be surprised that that could be a thing.
That would be the new world.
Yeah, huh. Long did I question why I'd been
definitely was not brought up in Dawn Trail.
Interesting. I heard of hunting Lalafels, now I'm interested. Alright, Genbu.
Yeah, they did not talk about that in Dawn Trail at all. Yeesh.
Nice. Yeesh. I mean, it probably was like a thing of the ancient past then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, this is Genbu.
Oh, I see you are in one piece. I gather it all went well.
Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more.
You certainly seem different from before, as if a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say.
Genbu really got the short end of the stick here.
don't know. Being able
He's
to...
not even like... But I mean, like, you look at... Just, like, look at these three animals. You have a full-grown phoenix, a giant tiger, and not even, like, a normal tortoise. Just literally a tiny baby turtle.
Well, to be fair... Well, no, I guess that's his other form.
That's his transformation, like the other two.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, baby turtle, it means he can fit in small places. That's right. Don't knock being small. It's a great thing. Sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
I have to defend my fellow small boys. Oh, very perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have at long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin.
At long last indeed, but perhaps much prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy.
No, my brother, that you most certainly are not. Couldn't hear you down there, Chris?
Yes, you can. I have the microphone at my face. How dare you, Tom?
Sounds like you need to fix your speakers, Tom.
Yeah, maybe you're too tall, that your speakers are so far below you. Take that. Oh, how forgetful of me. I have yet to see how Soroban's training is coming along. Soroban! Soroban! God damn it, I can't remember it when I don't see the word. Oh shit! Spinning turtle boy! He's gone Super Saiyan. Oh wait, I know this joke. It's a Firebird. It's an airship. Oh, now I get to advance it. Oh ho ho. No genre-savvy urchin, for it is, in fact...
Again with the urchin shit.
I know, right? Soroban! It's a very bad... It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's this thing. Joke. Oh, shit! Look at this absolute unit! I mean, I expected him in some capacity, not like this.
I am become turtle. No one told me this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me, I'm a giant tortoise! A tortoise!
What the fuck? Hans is like, I want to become my ultimate form. It'd just be a large rabbit. I was wrong. This is the very definition of running a joke into the ground. There's no need to panic, Soroban. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel for the great tortoise Kami.
That seems to be very likely, or seems to me like a very, very good reason to panic, for panic, unless I will return to normal after a short while, like with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy.
Well, I cannot say with any significant degree of certainty, but you might regain your original form by the time Hans quells Seiryu's Aramitama.
Might! Might! What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer.
You must be exhausted from your battle with Suzaku, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. No, let me fight. He's right. I doubt we'll be needed here for some time, and Soroban seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. This is not like a small distance to travel each time.
I have been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, it seems unlikely. If you could go in my stead until the elder I am hale and healthy, I would be most grateful.
You want me to bring you back a head of lettuce or something?
That sounds delicious. Wait! How dare you?
Maybe a melon of some sort?
I'm not the one who's so far away. Get out of here, Tom. You're horrible. First fighting spiders and insects to get the stream room each time. Yeah, so just means I have more adventure in my life. Ha! Hans's final form feels like it would just be the T-800. I hope so, honestly.
Ah, Hans, all is well with our friends beneath Hell's Lid. What of Sauron? How goes his training?
He's a giant goddamn tortoise.
He failed to perform a ritual correctly and was transformed to a tortoise, you say?
I'm very happy that Hans did not keep his word and just immediately told him the truth.
Yeah.
But you are aware that, oh, I see, this must be some manner of Eorzea joke. How very amusing. A pity we will not see him again for the foreseeable future, but I will trust that it is for the best, as before. He should take as much time as is required. He is a tortoise after all. No, it still makes no sense to me.
I got a new, yeah, I learned hum. Let's see. What is this one like? What a random reward. Yeah, I don't love that one. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick.
Sounds good.
Do you want me to throw in the beer bee?
How are we on ads?
We've got 2 hours, so yeah, we might as well run at least a shorty.
Yeah, that way we're not like running into ad problems right at the end of the stream.
Cool. All right, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back. Uh-oh. 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 I thought we were running to the edge because that was the safe place. Cool. Yes. Oh, oh. Hey, man! How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the host. Boy! Man, how you doing, my dude? Also, one minor change I like is the game doesn't pause when you pick up an item. Oh, yeah! Wow, I didn't even notice that, but you're absolutely right. I feel like this music could make someone go crazy. I'm very practiced in swallowing. Teresa. She's being like passive aggressive about it. Sure would suck if Albion was destroyed because some hero didn't want to wear some stupid gauntlets. Boomerang, so solve that riddle. Jeff is an asshole, sorry for breaking your chat rules, but it's true. Wow. I see how it'd be. Or as Jeff would say, you think it be what it is, but it don't. I think that's how the meme boy Jeff would say it. Also, Dan, oh, all right, we're going. We're doing it. But whatever.
Whatever, dude. It doesn't. Whatever.
I still have a free lunch. I ain't afraid no ghosts. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I went on autopilot. Oh no. But her magic, physical defense and magic dagger down, so that's nice. My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff comment I make is based on a deep-seated belief I can't deny letting into the light of day, especially the ones that people type up for me. Huh? I can see colors well enough. Oh, yeah. I would laugh if they're like, you don't have any space. Solve the puzzle again. Nothing special. I guess I'll drop this off. Yeah, okay, I'll drop.
Stares intensely at Tony and Chris. I'm sorry, are they in the same room? Oh, we are in the same room. Has it been a hot second? Maybe. Oh, fuck.
Sucks we only got one stream with Tony. Yeah, well, Tony will definitely be back on... Is he alive still? Or did I kill him?
All right, I'm back.
Oh my goodness, Tenzin, you're so cute. That was the dumbest way I've ever seen you leave a chair. the I'll be back would hit different. Only a little bit. All right, we'll get back into this bad boy.
Passing through here for another reason. Regardless, I have tidings from our friends beneath Hell's Lid. Another missive delivered by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. It was rather agitated, too. I fear matters may be coming to a head.
Koryu's wards are on the verge of failure. Return to Raisin Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not, for the urchin I have sent a messenger to her as well.
Straight to the point, was it? Do not let me keep you then.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. When I got back into the studio, I saw Tenzin like still lounging in the studio chair next to me. And I forgot that he was hanging out with me this whole time. So I just saw his movement. I was like, duh! Oh, what the hell's in my studio? I was like, oh wait, that's my dog. Perfectly normal and reasonable. And here I am just being the absent-minded dummy. Got some very nice cold, stale coffee while I was out there. Ate a banana because I haven't had lunch yet. And now we're ready to rock and roll. Only the finest cold stale coffee. You know, it's okay. There certainly is worse cold stale coffee. I can say out of personal experience. It was a greedy, constantly hungry four-legged house guest that probably farts a lot. I mean, you know, that's it's pretty accurate, honestly. Like mama, like doggy. I'm just kidding. I'm only saying that for the joke. I don't mean to actually throw Jen under the bus. Rooker died today, Mom's birthday. So, oh wow! Happy birthday to the radio mom. Let her pick out anything she wanted with everything that's been going on. So, on a bit of a sugar kick right now. I mean, like, it's good to splurge and just kind of roll around in the delicious food once in a while. I get that. And I'm sure it's even harder for stricter diets. Everyone too, it also yells at me a lot. Oh yeah, oh, Tenzin yells non-stop. It's your mother's birthday tomorrow. Ah, well, happy early birthday to her. Wow. Oh, that's so lovely.
Yes, happy birthday to the radio mom.
Yeah.
Good. Then let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you? What about Koryu's wards? It would that I were. Soroban and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now, but I fear Koryu will not be denied. Even now, I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. For worrying over my mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together we can hope to renew the wards to keep Koryu in his prison. It falls to you, Hans. Quell the Arimitama of our comrade Seiryu. Will you do this for us, brave warrior? Hell yeah. As long as you pay me. I doubted not that you would agree, but I'm nevertheless relieved. The last of our quartet is perhaps the most formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of shiki. You will see this yourself soon enough, but for now, we must wait patiently.
Hey, Genbu, you need not wait any longer.
Yeah, I thought it was a snake. You are come sooner than I expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of the dire circumstances. Then you know what must be done. This warrior Hans will face you in battle as he did Suzaku and Byako before you.
Very well. But not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. To the east of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. 'Tis far from this place, but a warrior such as you would not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust.
Perhaps not, but it would needlessly tire him before the trial. I will use my command of the flowing waters to speed his way.
If it means I am spared the burden of looking after him, then I'm all for it. We shall gather at the Isle of Becco first, and from there begin our journey.
Aren't we on a bit of a time crunch here? Like, Brock's about to explode. Why are we traveling? Urchin, while I'm away, I leave you in charge. Yes, sir, my tiny turtle, sir. I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work their magics or whatever it is they're doing. Bye, Hans. Have fun.
So a complete sandwich is nothing compared to a lazy sandwich, but a lazy sandwich you can make during a bathroom break.
That's true. I will not argue with that at all. 100%. You know, my lazy sandwich are peanut butter and jellies. I don't eat them very often because I don't feel like they give me much in terms of... Oh, I was doing okay on
sustenance.
Sustenance, yeah. Like, it's, you know, it's got some protein and a little bit of nutrients, but you can't really sustain yourself on that for very long. It certainly has the calories, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Making her Charsu, since
yeah,
she loves
NJ,
it.
happy birthday to your mom tomorrow as well.
Yeah. They sound like, here's my address. If you come there, I will fuck you up. I mean, that's more or less how it was. Is this the last trial?
It is.
So then, the fight with the last dude is a duty?
Solo duty. Yep.
Wow. Interesting choice. I mean, I'm not opposed to it because in theory we've got the other boys there for support. So I guess contextually that does make sense.
Hans just pulls out his katana here. Have at you! And just stabs him on the beach.
Hans, was it?
Okay, you don't get a trial with the big bad boss.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out, was it a trial or a duty?
Yeah, it's a solo duty.
I see why Genbu favors you. You are not unlike him. That much is plain. Tenzin too was possessed of a quiet confidence, a well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent.
Not this Tenzin, he's loud and demanding. As well you should know, having been bested by him in single combat, which is why you chose to join us, was it not?
I vowed to surpass him, and from that day forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills that I might claim victory in a rematch, only to be forever denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice, worthy of the four lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken, my purpose lost.
Say, Ryu.
But the whispers within me told me of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed all of us of Tenzin long ago.
Brother, no, you mustn't.
The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours if you but give voice to me, if you but let me lead the way. And so I have, brother. I've embraced the Arimitama.
Folly, or no, not to trust its honeyed words and false promises, and yet you would surrender to it body and soul, perchance forevermore. Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it's too late and you fall to the primal rage and become a broken shell, like Koryu.
Think you know what it's... I know not what is at stake. If I must become a demon to slay another, then I do so gladly. My vow demands it.
How about if I kick your ass? New vow.
Only by embracing the Arimitama will I ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You will not sway me from this path, warrior.
I will quell your Arimitama one way or another.
I see you are too committed to your course. Hardly surprising given that you fought Byaku and Suzaku. Then we shall forego further debate and let the battle determine who is right and who is dead.
Well, you won't really be dead, you'll just be beat. That's not really fair. I'll still win, though. This is indeed a troubling development. In embracing the Arimitama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged. You must show him the error of his ways, Hans, and save him from his primal rage.
You saying, I swear I'm going to kick your ass, makes me think of like someone taking an ancient vow. By ancient sea, by unbroken mountain, by eternal sun, this I swear, I'm going to kick your ass.
I mean, like... Oh, I think it's on you to queue up. Yeah.
Okay.
I would watch that. That just sounds like freaking King of the Hill in like full-blown anime.
Oh yeah, I intentionally went King of the Hill with the last one.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Hans playing on the beach.
Splash, splash. Sandcastle, beep, boop, bop, boop.
Playing on the beach, waiting for his friend to show up to beat some snakes.
So ready to cut a snake's head off.
Yeah, this is the last queue before we go back to main story quest.
Ah, nice. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely ready to hop into the next expansion, though.
We are beating snakes on this stream? Yeah, we're beating every snake on this stream, Tom.
So tired of these MFing snakes in this MFing game.
It's awfully convenient that there was a fate right here.
Mm-hmm.
7-minute wait time? Not too bad. We already have both of our healers. That's cool.
Well, I'm one of them this time.
Still, though.
Yeah.
It's already slightly more promising. We've got me, DPS. Okay, so no tanks. That's where we're sitting.
Yeah, just us two and a healer at the moment. You could go back to Pokemon training.
I didn't realize that was you at first, and I was like, the hell is this person doing getting in my goddamn way? And I was like, oh wait, this is Chad trolling.
Yep.
I just saw the manatee, and I was like, I've never seen this person ever before in my life.
Dance the manatee.
I do like the manatee mount.
Shout out to, what is it, Fair to Midland?
Fair to Midland?
Yeah, they have a song called Dance of the Manatee.
Ah.
It's a metal song, of course.
Oh, of course. Manatees are wonderful animals.
I don't think it has anything actually to do with the manatee.
That, of course. And why would it? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I used up all my stuff. Oh god, there's too many of them. Help! You just heal me? Thank
Yes.
you.
So I can't do anything about the enemies in the Fate because I'm not down sinking, but I can still heal you even though you're part of the Fate.
I'll take it.
And I can kill the crabs.
Yeah, it was the crabs that really messed it up. I didn't mean to aggro them all at once.
Yeah, because it down synced you too to the Fate.
Yep. I really don't do the Fates very much.
They're not useful until Shadowbringers.
Oh, interesting, really?
Yeah, because Shadowbringers is when you can get some rare items from them, but that's specific to the Fate. The random Fates are. It's really the Fates are just what you're doing now, a way to pass the time while you're in queue.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, you can get like the company point things for doing them, but or guild seals, whatever they call them.
No. From Shadowbringers onwards, though, Fates will give you bicolored gemstones, which can be used to buy items, but to unlock certain items that you can buy with bicolored gemstones, you have to do a certain amount of Fates in each area.
Oh, cool.
So it starts tracking Fates in the areas going forward from Shadowbringers.
Gotcha.
And when you unlock the last level of each area's Fates, you can buy like the mount for that expansion's bicolored gemstones.
Oh, I see. Huh.
So that's what Kay's talking about when she's in queue. She's grinding Fates, as she's getting bicolored gemstones and working towards unlocking the mounts for Fates in that area.
I see. Huh, interesting. Hey, I did it. Why, hey. Serpent seals. Yeah, okay, they are guild seals.
You want to go back to Pokemon trading?
Sure. I'll just get away from these guys so that I don't aggro.
Okay. Oh, NJ, what did you want for Glaceon EX? I can give you an Alolan Raichu EX, Mew EX, an Aerodactyl EX.
I name my manatee the Hugh so that when I call them I can yell, "Oh, the humanity!" Pretty good. Pretty good.
I'm gonna give you a Licky Licky EX. Is that okay, NJ?
Open with Dance of the Manatee, and it was a great song live. Nice. They're unlocked, it's just that you can only have a max of 1,500 bicolor gems, and each token for a mount is 100 gems. Oh. And the mount itself is 500 tokens, so I'm doing a lot of Fates. Wow-wee. Oh, boy. Yeah, that math adds up quick. That's brutal. Whatever, just want to help people out? Whatever is the most dupes?
Yeah, I tend to have I get good luck with full card art cards. I have terrible luck when it comes to getting the EXs. I'm always looking for EXs at the end of expansions.
Yeah, let's see.
Shining Revelry, I got down to it and it was like the last 3 cards I needed were all just EX cards.
Trade in progress. Interesting that you can't queue multiple trades also. It's a weird limitation in the trade system. I guess that's also to stop people from abusing the system.
Yeah.
Let's look at your battle record.
Mine?
2 wins, 6 points total, most damage dealt, 100 damage.
Mine? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't battle at all. It's atrocious.
I like the battling is the only thing that makes it like playing the game worth it for me. Like there needs to be like substance to why we're collecting. Otherwise, I just if it's just collecting for the sake of it, I just don't care anymore, right?
Right.
And that's that's just me. That's not saying anyone else needs to be that way. But then I also am like, I don't get that competitive. I just like I do the ranked matches because I want to just get the extra, the free stuff, because you get rewards based on your end rank at the end of every single month.
You need the basic Mouscarado, right?
And yeah, I got to Ultra Ball rank 2, which is pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, my brother's really deep into the competitive scene, but I don't know what his rank is.
It just takes a lot of time. That's what it is. Like, I win plenty of battles, but by the Ultra Ball League, you no longer get extra points to advance if you get consecutive wins. So it just means you have to battle non-stop to advance ranks, and I'm like, I don't have time like that.
Right.
I tried to avoid X's, we broke up. Or EX's, we broke up, so why not? What are we talking about? See myself out now.
And Jay says, I just like the little chemicals my brain produce when I get to open a pack, and it doesn't cost my soul like Magic the Gathering did.
I mean, that's fair, but once again, even with Magic, if I didn't actually battle other people, I would have had like it would have felt purposeless to me. And I liked Magic more, I think, because there's more complex strategies that you get. On this app, like, the strategies are fairly simple. Because they're trying to keep the game quick. Because this is not the real Pokemon card game. Right. This is like a hyper simplified version of it, which is fine. Because it is nice to be able to just like jump and do a match in 5-10 minutes and then hop out. Makes it good for a mobile experience.
I personally don't like card games from a game standpoint.
Sure. I mean, that's fair too.
I like them from a collection type thing. But from like a pure game standpoint, when it comes down to it, it's like you get the Magic of the Gathering part where it's like, oh, if you want to be competitive, you have to buy the good cards or get really, really lucky in your sets.
Yeah, that's partly why I fell out of Magic in the first place, was because I was like, this isn't fun anymore. Like, now there's no joy of like opening a pack.
Yeah, Pokemon's a little bit better with that as well, where it's like the rare cards aren't rare because they're the best cards. They're rare because they're usually less common and have cool arts.
Sure. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Where
it's like the rare card, like even in this pocket version of it, you can get an EX card, like a normal EX card, and it counts as a 4 silver diamond or whatever, and then like the really rare version of that is the full card art one that is the exact same functionally in game.
Yeah. I will say, though, that the rarer cards are often still better cards in Pokemon, but I also do think they kind of lie to players about what the actual chance to get some of the cards are. Sure. So, which isn't fully legal because they have to tell you what the ratios are.
Depending on where they're at, they have to publish those. I don't think in the US they have to.
I think they do, actually. I can't remember.
I think that was a whole thing with Hearthstone.
Oh yeah,
no, you're right. You're right. It was Overwatch, where the loot boxes. China passed legislation before the U.S. did about having to publish like the actual drop rates, and then people figured out, oh, they changed the drop rates in China to look better.
Yep.
And the U.S.'s were still trash.
Yep.
Because they didn't have to admit what the actual drop rates were for rare items.
Yeah, I think there was some legislation in the U.S. for it too, but it's still not. I don't think it's as regulated. Magic the Gathering played way too much, even competitively, but I was not good enough to justify keep doing it. It got expensive. Yeah, I mean that's fair. 100% with chat on this. This expensive deck I played was like $800. Woo, baby!
If I must forsake myself to keep mine
Tom says there was a game called Keyforge that I loved the theory. You bought random decks and couldn't mix and match. Just grab and play with what you get.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that one. This is actually why I tend to prefer playing draft style when it comes to things like Magic, because it's everyone has just a random chance on what they get, and you just have to try to build a smart deck on the spot. I think that's tremendously more fun.
I'm terrible at that type of stuff.
Yeah, and that's fair.
My brief time with Hearthstone taught me that I do not know what I'm doing when it comes to building a deck.
Ow-wee. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Thank you, Chad. I saw you heal me.
Yep, all good. That's what my job is. Oop, getting close.
Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Timers, what the hell was that UI? Oh, God. Hopper was fun to play in Magic, just like the format. Ooh, I don't even know that style.
Probably like a limit on how many of each rarity you can do.
That's a wild setup. Oh, so we can't hurt him yet. Whoop.
Yeah, this is ad phase time.
Gotcha. Ugh, gross.
Oh.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh
Yeah.
shit. Up, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Hey, look at that. Ew.
I keep slipping into tank behaviors and I'm not the tank.
It's very dangerous.
It's very dangerous. I'm catching myself casting Azuna.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ah, jeez. What do they have to do in the EU? Didn't think it was in the US. Yeah, I guess I thought there was. Looking it up, there is no federal laws in the US regulating loot box drop rates. Interesting. I wonder if it's. I wonder if it could be stateside then.
But I wonder how they track that sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what I know. Here's where it gets murky is the definition of gambling. If they define it as gambling, then they have to show the chances.
But they don't. They specifically have fought every attempt to try and define it as gambling, even though it is gambling, just not for money.
Yeah, yeah.
Get back to land.
Draft is fun. You could only use common cards in Pauper. Oh, I love that.
That's a totally different game then.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's a ton of fun.
That does sound fun.
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
Well, I'm not scared of you.
None can match my might!
Oh, damn it.
Big boy's here.
Big boy.
Oh, big boy.
Shit.
He does the exact same thing every time he shows up, which is just raise arms and slam on the half that he's raised on.
Hell yeah.
Big boy's here just to smash.
Hard same. I mean, what?
You're the last person who should be saying that.
I know, but I can't pass up a good joke when I see it.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know why I thought he was only going to do a 1-2 punch.
Oops, stay out of the exact middle.
Yeah.
And that's why you stay out of the exact middle like the healer didn't.
Smush.
Oh, yin yang, stay back.
You've nowhere to run!
Stop following me, Chris.
I wasn't trying to.
And that was an example of a way you can really hurt the team by following where they're at.
That's true. But at least that's usually more obvious.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
I will say, one thing I do really like about Samurai is, and I'm sure most... Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, we just lost both of our healers. Thank God we had a... Thank God we got 2 summoners who can res.
Yeah, no joke.
How it burn! I don't even know what killed us. Oop, I'm gonna need to get in close here to this guy.
Ah, I see.
Chris? Chris?
What?
You really miss those tethers, don't you?
I don't know what they're gonna do. They're like...
Generally speaking, if you've got a tether that isn't like a stack one, you want to point it away from everyone else.
Yeah. I didn't think anyone was pointing it. Everyone's moving off to the side.
You ran to the middle of the arena, which stretched it across the entire arena.
Well, yeah, but no one was in it.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Fine.
Yeah. I thought I was fine.
What you usually do is you drag it to the side of the arena so the majority of the attack goes off to the side.
So the problem, though, is that doing that would have gone through other people, and I have no idea when the attack will actually commence.
I will say the reason everyone was on the side is because they saw you standing with the tether in the middle.
Yeah, well, that's what they get for moving faster than me.
You're mixing up cause and effect here.
All I'm saying is I would have moved, but by the time I would have, it didn't matter anymore.
That's factually true.
Do we want to be in these?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
I'm assuming so. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't matter. We survived.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
Then we didn't wipe on that. All right. So we got like an hour and a half. So I think we're definitely going to dip into main story quests.
Hell yeah.
Today. And then next week we'll definitely be able to get at least up to, if not partially into, Shadowbringers.
Hell yeah. Hello, snake friend. It's not gambling, it's surprise mechanics.
Like, surprise, you spent too much money on trash.
Some states that have attempted legislation but on it, but thus far nothing. Wow, I'm actually surprised. 6 days to Switch 2 and 15 days until I go see ADO live. If you don't know, she did all the songs for One Piece Red. Oh, cool.
Interesting. I don't know what one. I'm assuming Red was one of the movies.
That's what I'm assuming too. Yeah.
Nice
though.
You know,
yeah.
I don't know anything about the One Piece movies.
I have to decide what I'm doing for the Switch because it's getting delivered, right? The Switch comes out on what is it, the 5th? But our shipping says it'll arrive on the 6th, and so that's a Friday, which means it would interfere with Final Fantasy Friday. So now I'm like, I'm sitting here being like, do I put a chair downstairs and watch them like a hawk?
Well, it means you'll be home.
I will be home. If it happens on Thursday, though, I have like 3 interviews happening on Thursday. So I'm like, crap, I can't just like ditch and go get the Switch. Jen will be here at least, but I'm like, oh God, I'm so nervous because my Switch got stolen the first time around, and I don't want this to happen again.
Obviously, with the Friday stream, if you need to stop stream to go check the door every 10 minutes, just do it.
Yeah, I'll definitely, if I stream on time, I'll have my phone up with a tracker literally at all times, watching it like a hawk.
He goes to set it on the ground in front of you, and you're just like, no. Just open the door, give me it.
That's more or less what I'm going to do, because I think it was the delivery person who stole my Switch the last time.
It's possible.
So I want to see them bring it here, or I will hunt them down. EA, they're not loot boxes, they're surprise mechanics, and they're quite ethical. The 6th is a national day of Sweden. Oh, cool. Every damn student gets shit-faced because school has ended, usually the day before. That's very funny. You are every bit Tenzin's successor, warrior, for you are but the 2nd child of man to have bested me in battle. I was about to burn that city to the ground to get the Switch 2. It was a miserable time trying to get a replacement Switch. I don't want to play that game again. Once I would have never thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere serpent blessed with good fortune to be born on an island where the people held us in the highest. To them, I was as kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. But when I had lived some few centuries and first began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and so in place of traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. What? They brought me the flesh of their flesh. Meaning their children? What a weird way of putting that. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land in secret, as I would the others that would follow. Should have just eaten them.
Or just said, hey, I don't eat this.
Well, I don't think he had the ability to speak at this point.
Okay, but you just, like, leave them on the altar for 5 days. Eventually, someone's gonna be like, so, do we...
That's true, that's true. Nevertheless, the belief lingered, and soon the guardian serpent came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me, the poor fools. So began my days as a hunted kami. I dispatched them every time, though I took little joy in it. And then one day a man unlike all others appeared before me, a samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The fallen kami had at last been bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and awaited the inevitable blow. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. All that I was, all that I had been, was no more. I had nothing, yet not only did he see fit to spare me, but to offer me a new home. But even a fallen kami has his pride, and I could not readily accept such kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then earn it by growing stronger, and in turn using that strength to help others as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard its chosen. What were you saying?
Oh, just every time you say Tenzin, I always think you're talking about your dog.
Yeah, right. Strange, my recollection is now not as it was before. Details once indistinct are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Arimitama clouded my judgment. Thank you, Hans. Had you not helped me to remember my vow, I might have lost the chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Anytime.
Yeah, these super smart, super magical creatures, they're really cool, but every couple 100 years, you gotta beat the shit out of them, otherwise they go crazy. Just like thinking about that, like objectively, like.
Oh yeah, it's very silly.
What a weird establishment just to justify the trials.
Yeah. Wait, where is Genbu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill. Yeah, man, you brought us way out here, really far away. He had a little burning rock in there. Of course he left. Stupid idiot. Now pay me. I love that I got the money from him this time.
Yeah.
Some art. If Genbu left without us, then it can only mean that Koryu's return is imminent. Come, we must rejoin the others at Resin Temple. The snake is acting up. Go turn it off and on again by smacking it. It truly is what's happening here. I do feel like, though, the other you know, 1,000-year-old animals should be able to beat the shit out of each other to keep themselves in check, but no. It's gotta be me.
Yeah. I mean, you're leaving, so maybe you're taking like the grudge for the beatings with you.
Oh, that's true. You know, maybe that is a good point.
Just, like, imagine like your buddy, you like go through the whole trouble of letting your buddy beat the crap out of you, but because he's weaker than you, he doesn't do quite a good job, so he has to do it a second time. Like, years later.
True.
You're sitting there going like, what the fuck, Greg? You need to hit the gym more.
Yeah, I suppose the other thing too is that they're all probably pretty close to being equals, except for Turtle Man. Tiny little weak baby boy. Alright, let's see. Whoa! Weird looking mount.
It's Omega.
Oh, nice.
How long has it been since we four came together as one? Too long indeed.
Alright, Genbu.
You are, as ever, a welcome sight, Hans. And you, say, Ryu?
Forgive me, Genbu. I have been a great fool. As have all my many times before, and doubtless will be again. Oh,
as all the times before, and doubtless will be again.
Nevertheless, forgive me.
The words are at their limit. You've got to come right away. And it is well that Seiryu has returned to the old, or returned to the fold. For now we four lords may bring our united powers to bear against our foe. Your part in this is finished, my friends. Now you must go. Should we fail in this final endeavor, then the temple, nay, the whole of the Ruby Sea may be consumed by Koryu's wrathful fires. Don't be stupid. We came here to see this through to the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Scion way, right, Hans? Don't sign me up for this shit. But yeah. If that is your will, so be it. Join us then, and stand as witness to our deeds this day, which will determine the fate of all that we hold dear.
All I'm saying is, all these four got more powerful as this guy was imprisoned. So in theory, they should be far more powerful than this guy who's kind of locked in time.
And, you know, technically that's what they've established too.
Yeah, exactly. This was a thing that I really, even though I have some beef with this show, it's one of the things I appreciated about the show Frieren. They had a good moment that kind of had this exact same type of...
You're talking about the demon who broke out.
Yeah, and she's just like, yeah, it's been like a couple 100 years, bro. Our magic is way more powerful now. You die. Pew.
Well, it wasn't just that the magic was more powerful. It was that your magic was so scary.
Yeah.
We spent the last 100 years breaking it down and learning how to do it as basic attack magic.
Yep.
And how to defend against it.
Yep, exactly. But that's... I love that.
Yeah, you were the meta, and we figured out how to use your stuff.
Hey, thank you for the lurk, Jeff. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, nothing in reserve. Summon all your strength. Only then can we hope to triumph over our mad brother.
They really love their Resident Evil style, like, dude with one very beefy arm thing lately. Your meta was broken, so we patched it by nerfing you. I mean, kinda.
Well, it'd be more like your meta was broken 3 seasons ago, and now it's just kind of considered standard play.
Yeah, we upped the power of everything
which
else.
Is absolutely a thing, and like you do stuff like if you watch old League of Legends, the like early superstars of League of Legends would be doing things with characters that 3 seasons later, if you couldn't do it as a professional, you were considered trash.
Oh, sure.
Because everyone saw them and freaked out and said, we need to learn how to do that, and they did.
Dungeon time, baby.
One I always think of is there's a character called Lee Sin who can like jump to allies in order to like shield them. But there was a tech learned in like season 1 or 2 where you could ward hop, which is drop a ward and immediately dash to it in like the same second to get behind an enemy to kick them backwards. And
Horse dragon. Weird.
I mean, he does kind of look like the mount that you get from getting all the horses in A Realm Reborn.
Ah.
No. Even now, after everything we've endured, everything that has made us stronger, how can we fail?
Or shall burn.
Oh yeah, that's just a Kieran.
Huh.
That model is a Kieran, which is the dragon horse that you get in Realm Reborn.
Wild.
That's pretty funny.
Well, he's dead. How quickly they've fallen.
Genbu! Genbu!
This is your time. Return to Giant Tortoise.
Become Tortle. I guess he already kind of is a turtle.
It's true.
He needs to become Tortoise.
It will be impossible for us 3 alone to bind him, but we can hold him at bay for a time. Flee this place.
Hell no.
Immediately gave up.
Maybe you cannot bind him, but together we can kill him!
Fool, a hero you may be, but Koryu is an opponent none can defeat. You, I killed you once before, Samurai. I will kill you again.
Nah, bruh. I'm way cooler than that other guy.
Murder is always the answer. Ding, that's right.
It's like, man, you really need to get your eyes checked, Mr. Kieran. You think I looked like that other guy?
Yeah, right. I think they're just sniffing the echo on us, or Heidelin's blessing, or whatever it is.
Yeah, it could be either the echo, or like you could be like a reincarnation of him or something.
Yeah. Tenzin. Oh shit.
No, it's me, Ninezen.
You only killed one of my 10 lives.
11 Zen.
No, don't take all the fun. Let me do the killing. Bro, let me have that fire sword.
Brother, sister, now's our chance to restore the wards.
How? Even in his weakened state without Genbu, we do not stand a chance.
Yeah, I mean, wait, swap one turtle for the other turtle. I know he's more of a tortoise, but that's aside from the point.
Saraban, come away from there before you get hurt.
If I do not act, then our lives will be forfeit anyway. Ours and everyone else in the Ruby Sea.
What is he doing?
Exactly what he was trained to do. This is the ritual he performed incorrectly before, when he summoned the great tortoise Kami into his body. I see it now. He offers himself to Genbu. I can feel his presence returning, but if Saraban does this, then his own soul will be...
I would rather you not say it aloud, otherwise I might have second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences and I accept them. Farewell, my friends, and please look after Tamamizu.
Saraban!
I'm so curious to see if he actually dies from this, or if it's going to be like, JK!
Worry not, Saraban. We will not let this be for nothing.
As Genbu immediately gets shot down again.
We come back just as strong. Just another.
He's a real one. Hell yeah, Saraban's good. It's so funny too, because Saraban started off as such a like random side character. Well, not a side character because he was part of the main story, but like he just kind of snuck in there, you know?
I mean, his first appearance is literally you're running away from the police and he's just on the street and goes like, hey bro, come down here, and then just straight up lies to the cop on your behalf, and you're like, okay, cool.
Yep.
I like this turtle guy. I didn't even know they had turtle guys here, but I like this one.
Perhaps one day, many thousands of years from now, but not this day. Be gone!
And Jay says, I wonder how gods and such just decide to fuck with adventures and MMOs. Like, I have killed 8 gods, 5 cosmic beings, stopped 13 rebellions, and toppled 4 empires this week. Are you sure, you little damn startup, that you want to fuck with me?
I have literally made basically that same argument for most of this playthrough of like, I've killed so many gods, what's one more?
So it got better later on after I'd done a lot more things. There was definitely a point in like Heaven's Ward into Stormblood where it was like, who are these motherfuckers stepping up? Like, you know who I am.
Right? I mean, they do a good job at upping the ante and making enemies feel formidable still, contextually formidable. But yeah, there's definitely have been moments where I'm like, I can't believe you think you can fight me.
It is really funny the way the story treats your character in Dawn Trail, because Dawn Trail is post like the big story that was in Endwalker, and it's supposed to be kind of like a lower stakes, almost vacation style expansion. So it really takes the focus away from you, and it really feels like the entire expansion, you're just kind of lurking in the background of events, and some of the bad guys are specifically trying their best to ignore that you're there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where is Genbu though? Oh no, he's literally the little guy in the middle. I was looking for big boy Genbu. Come here, I want to make your corpse into a chair for my house.
It'll tie the room together fantastically, I promise.
Goryu shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice in this hard-won victory. Nearly lost were it not for your courage and strength, Hans. I just kind of was here. But Saraban.
Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory.
Death? Memory? What in the world are you talking about? Or what are you on about? Saraban yet lives. Let me guess, in our hearts and some such. Honestly, if you're going to try and comfort us, you can at least do better than offer trite cliches.
I am simply making a statement of fact, but I see words alone will not serve to communicate my point. What's up? I'm cool as hell now. Huh? But I was
But I should be, huh?
I do not understand the ritual the Kojin performed. When one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity into one's own body, it is understood, nay expected, that the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process.
That is true when the summoned entity's soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own. Soroban's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training and his prolonged exposure to the magics of the Tamate Bako of geomancy. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel. And so, when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before.
And just when we were getting used to having you around again.
Koryu's aim was true, as you saw, and in my final moments, I was filled with regrets, but no longer. With my remaining time, I will attend to my affairs and train dear Soroban to succeed me as the next Genbu.
So we're just calling the title by your name now?
I guess so.
Couldn't
Wait.
you be the next Shield Guardian or something?
I know, right? The next Genbu?
The four lords are never needed, or if the wait, what? The four lords are ever needed. You have both the strength of will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you not all agree?
I think he more than proved himself when he stood his ground against Koryu. Still, it should be an unanimous decision. Byakko? As you say, he faced certain death without hesitation and embraced sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him into our fellowship. If that is how you feel, then I am certainly in no position to refuse. I will do my best to live up to your expectations.
Give them an elm and they'll take a balm, I swear.
A lot more disturbing if it's a homunculi from 40k, then you'll have him be alive as a chair. Something different there first. But being a dark elf, probably not too far from the truth. Sure.
Do not think I've forgotten our bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate rewards, and we auspices are of our word.
It's about time. Did you hear that, Hans? It's treasure time.
While we see to the preparations, perhaps you could spare a moment for my dearest comrades. With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon, and so this might be the last opportunity you have to speak with them for quite some time. You have waited this long for the treasure, have you not? Then surely it will not pain you to wait a moment longer.
What are you up to?
He's just making you talk to everyone before the ends of the quest.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Worry not for Soroban. We will guide him in his journey and help him to reach his true potential, as Tenzin once guided us. I had long since given up on ever seeing him again, and then he was there, shining paragon of strength and virtue, a memory made manifest. But if he had been more than that, I would have told him, this body I once cursed, I've come to cherish. This I owe to him and his love.
I think he already knows.
Oh, well, that would be wonderful if true. For all his virtues, he could be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember, who helped me smile again. For that, Hans, you will always hold a special place in my heart. Please come and visit us in the future. Can I hold a special feather in my heart? Keep me alive forever? One? Come on. As first, I thought he was a figment of my imagination, but he was real enough. How or why I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him with the sacred crystal. The original wards were born of his flesh, his very essence. An act of desperation, I once believed, but now I wonder, was it in preparation for this very day? But even if it had been part of an elaborate plan to preserve his soul as a final defense, his strength alone would not have sufficed.
Nay, he needed another warrior possessed of tremendous potential, like himself, one blessed with singular power to whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see, another hero the likes of which the world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago he foresaw your coming. Bah! Clever bastard, putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both. And still he denies me my rematch, but at least I still have you, Hans. Live long, for I'm not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win, without turning to the Arimitama, you may be assured.
That's nice. I feel like I'm eating good as a 40k fan with the game announcements we've had. Bolt Gun 2, oh shit, I didn't know about Bolt Gun 2, hell yeah. Remaster of Space Marine 1, Dawn of War 1 remake, and another 40k CRPG, hell yeah. New character for Dark Tide and more DLC for Rogue Trader. I really gotta play Rogue Trader.
With Korio imprisoned once more, my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once more, we will again gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault together with noble Soroban, a worthy successor of the fallen Genbu. For now, however, we may enjoy a welcome respite, a peace we owe as much to you as anyone else, I should think. I see many battles ahead of you, for like Tenzin, you are not one to rest on your laurels, as much as plain. Wish you good fortune in the wars to come. But I ramble, and do not deny it. When one has lived as long as I, it is all too easy to lose track of time. Go, go. Should you ever crave the company of we curious beasts, you will find us here.
Rogue Trader is so fun too, because it is the extremes of 40k. The good options are usually like beatings and the odd execution. Yep, that sounds about right.
Come, claim your reward, honored friends.
Pulls out a gun. Your reward of death.
Heaven.
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's more than enough to make for 1,000 of Alphino's reckless purchases.
A fitting reward for saviors of the Ruby Sea.
To be honest, I was half expecting another terrible joke, but you really followed through. Huh. Getting this home is going to be no easy task.
If transportation is a concern, we would be happy to deliver it to a destination of your choosing.
Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane, if it's no trouble, that is.
None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand.
Small animals struggling to move bar by bar.
I'll take a couple of handfuls, please. No?
And with that, I take my leave.
So, Saraban, will you really stay here and not return to Tamamizu?
Well, I did agree to become the next Genbu. For the duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It will be a long, hard road, believe you me, and I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. 500 or so. And there you have it. Hope I can impose upon you to deliver a bunch in the news. Wait, 500 years? As in you're gonna be here for another 5 centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long. These things are relative, and what's with that tone of yours anyway? You should be honored to be the beneficiary of my sage tutelage, foolish turtle. You're a turtle too, and old and tiny, crabby goose turtle. Get out of my head.
There's something a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Absolutely gonna go insane. After 500 years, he's gonna be lonely as soon as Genbu leaves. Maybe we should leave them alone for a while. Yeah, how about 500 years?
Yeah. Come back on Genbu's actual deathbed.
Yeah, right. Thank you for everything, Hans. Tataru, safe travels.
The 4 starting Pokemon. I really couldn't catch them all, could I? Anyway, bye. Now we go back to Tamamizu, baby. I'm just gonna warp there. It's only 100.
Yeah, see, but this is the mount I was talking about.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That really is
it,
like almost the exact same thing.
Just give it to you in a Realm Reborn after you get all the EX mounts for it.
Nice.
Something you absolutely can do at max level on your own.
I sense you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit. Might it have something to do with Soroban?
He's basically kind of stuck.
I beg your pardon. Soroban is to become the next Genbu. I will not feign understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came about is utterly beyond my ken. It is unbelievable as I yet find it, though I have no doubt you speak true.
Soroban's had an incredible string of bad luck, succumbing to the Arimitama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. Huh. So we may as well support him, don't you think?
Indeed, though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without our Soroban, it fills me with pride to know that a Kojin of the Blue has been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him, that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him to find his true calling, my friends.
Oh, no, the pleasure was all ours, and the profit.
I'm not sure I take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. But if I might ask a final favor, would you be so kind as to look in on him from time to time, just to see that he's getting on all right?
Of course. It's not every day you make friends with a secret collective of talking animals, after all. Even if Soroban had decided to remain at Risen Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. You can be sure I'll head there from time to time. You're welcome to join me when I do, of course. Nah, I'm good. You have fun.
I've had enough of these animals.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Time for me to go back killing humans.
That's right.
I got Imperialists to slay.
That's fucking right. Hell yeah.
Being nice, only executing half of the rebels and beating the other half. You should be thankful that I'm so gracious and kind. That sounds like Warhammer 40k, baby.
Okay. We're back to main story quest.
Yeah, so I was a little surprised that we did not actually have a final duty there. It really was just a cutscene.
Oh yeah, I thought it was just like a basic duty, but no. Yeah, it was just the cutscene.
Which, that's fine. The cutscene at least felt like nice and big and conclusive. I was like, there's no way that the seal isn't gonna bust out and then we're not gonna see this big bad boy, right?
Right.
That would just be a total It
is funny because back when I played it, I hadn't gotten the Realm Reborn mounts, so I didn't realize that was the same model.
Sure.
So it's but this time around, I looked at him and went, wait a minute. I recognize that model now.
That is funny.
It's the same color, too.
I think they at least tweaked it a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it's still basically the same thing.
I think they gave it different particle effects and obviously made it bigger, but...
Yeah, his face was obscured pretty intentionally, I think, by the particle effects. So that's why it was hard to tell, did he have one horn or two horns like the mount did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. We were doing all that stuff over in the new castle zone.
New castle zone.
Sounds like a Sonic stage.
It's actually thinking of that arcade, the Magic. I forget what it's called, but it was an arcade. There was a slightly older version of Chuck E. Cheese that was in Lombard.
Oh, sure.
Magic Castle or something like that.
Hmm. Where are we right now? What is this place? Okay, no.
Immediately got lost.
Well, I was trying to figure out, like, what is the name of this place and where is my current, like, home base set to? Because I was like, wait, it wasn't this place, was it? And no, it was not. Lord Hean is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes! Sooner just kick down the door. However far his pilgrimage may have taken him, we have not seen the last of Gosetsu. Of that I'm certain. Doma owes you a great debt, my friend. Thanks to you, we have everything we need to prosper. You and Alice must promise to visit us again soon, and Alphino too. When he returns from the Empire, know that my thoughts go with him. Anyway, Alphino, you've been or Alice, I thought you were Alphino. My bad. You've been standing here for weeks. Let's get out of this place.
Yeah. Aren't your legs tired?
I think it's time we're going, don't you? We've done all we can here and have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that.
NJ says, since arcades were mentioned, there's a shop actually where I pre-ordered my Switch 2 from. Like an arcade rental shop. You can just rent an arcade machine to your home or to events.
Sweet. That's pretty cool. I dig that.
The disc replay near our house has a couple arcade machines for sale and back.
Oh, man. I would love to have an arcade machine. I absolutely don't have the space for it. But that's like a future goal kind of thing.
I would really need the right game. I'm not going to buy, like... I know some people who are like really into arcades and like a whole lot of machines. I was never an arcade kid. I would really need a very specific machine to be even consider buying it. So
I mean, I'll tell you right now, it'd be one of two: Turtles in Time, because that would be amazing, or the Star Wars like Vector game. Where you're like at the turret and you're shooting down like TIE fighters and you go through like the Death Star trench. But it's like the original like old vector based one that just like shoots little beams of light to like render everything. It's so good. It's one of my go-tos whenever I go to the arcade.
Gotcha.
Hans, Elise, you're back.
No Alphino?
It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off in what will most certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. He's basically dead. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive.
What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. That's right, I forgot that Alphino is a stupid fucking idiot and was like, I'm coming with you.
Yeah, to Maximilian.
Absolute idiot.
Look, I know what I saw, all right?
We all saw it. And here you're saying that he's alive and well and living the high life in Garlemald? Bro, we've seen the Asians. We know this is possible. This is not that crazy. It's not that crazy.
I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Hans's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past.
Well, I mean, from their point of view, they don't know for a fact it was a body other than, like, the Echo. They just heard rumors that Xenos is alive. It could have been a lie by the Empire. It could be an imposter just being a body double.
Sure.
But because of the Echo, they're like, no, we really do think it's...
Right.
They body snatched him from his grave.
Right. That doesn't negate what I'm saying, though.
Sure.
Xenos is alive. It's really real.
No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. And someone went through the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Those gilded halls? Whatever are you talking about? I thought it might be Thancred. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? I just kind of show up wherever there's a weird opportunity. Alpha Noah had me lending a hand at this saltery, keeping an eye on rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now they are. Thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave is set apart from the others and left unmarked so as not to upset the locals. And it shouldn't be too hard to find. Yeah, right? Nago, you're in charge until I get back. I mean, it's probably for, like, spiritual reasons. They still might do it in, like, however their customs dictate, even if it is their enemy.
I guess. It's just not, like, a pre-established thing.
Yeah, yeah. Because if there was no grave, then we wouldn't be able to dig up the grave, Chad, obviously.
Because if the graves, have you ever had a dream that have you ever...
Oh, I've really not fleshed out this map, huh?
Free XP!
Free XP, baby! I mean, it's not much, but hey, man, I'll take what I can get. Howdy!
Hi, Jen.
How was the gym?
Good.
Chad says hi.
Hi, Chad. Your dog.
Oh, my goodness.
He probably wants to.
Are you hungry? I'm so hungry, please! I'm gonna die!
Hi, MJ!
And Jay's like, I like when games go, oh no, we can't do that, it is bad taste. And then you would have played your character like you would be halfway there doing the thing they said you shouldn't.
Oh, I love that.
Oh yeah, like you like, oh, I don't know, should we be doing that? What do you think, main character? Cuts to you already like halfway down the hole.
Well, this is partly what makes me laugh so much about Bait and Kaidos, is that I keep making these jokes, right? About how I'm like...
Callus just straight up.
And then Callus says almost the exact same thing. I'm like, holy shit, I was kidding! It's so funny to me, though.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Callus.
Like, why are you, like, just immediately looting the bodies of your friend's dead ally?
Yeah.
Like, you're crazy!
It's like, I get you're not friends yet, but still, bad taste. Like, 5 minutes at least.
Yeah, exactly. It's so funny, though. This is it. God, so you better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but it has scrubbed off, and I thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well, then we're presented with but one course of action, and we had best be sure we're not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin?
This grave doesn't look unmarked. It looks like there's a lot of writings on this grave.
I know, right? Well, maybe it's just like more ritual things. Not saying who's in it. They're just like, I don't know, send this poor soul off to the river of life.
We seem to be
I mean,
missing
it's going to go to waste if you don't take it. It's not looting. It's more like recycling.
There you go. Dun, dun, dun! The funny thing is, though, even if there was
missing a corpse.
Even if there was no corpse, I still feel like it would still be believable that he just has a new body.
Mm-hmm. I can't hear what they're saying.
I can screen share if you want.
No, I've got the volume down. I don't know why I said that.
Oh, I see. Oh my god.
It's him.
I was sitting here being like, wait, do I know this guy?
Hey, it's you. I want to say we've never met before. Oh, thank God.
I do that in real life though, where I'm like, I'm so bad at names that I never use people's names, and I'll just be like, hey, how's it going? Like, oh, what's up? And I'll never be like, oh, hi, Chad.
I'm the same.
Yeah. It's also when I don't like how necromancers get a bad rep. They're just making sure that people are getting used in creating new jobs. That's right. I'm on your side, NJ.
I'm immediately thinking of Outer Worlds. When that guy killed himself, he was damaging company property.
I mean, I've never played it, so I don't know yet.
Oh, God, it is like, it's a good game. It is so barefaced about its criticism about capitalism.
You know, I can appreciate that though.
It's refreshing, but it's still also like there's no subtlety.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No subtlety at all.
If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true?
Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you that they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one.
You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body?
Thank you. It's about time we got here.
Yeah.
It seems a distinct possibility. Once I put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead.
If he wasn't, then that was some trick. He's as good as cut off his own head. Anyway, Raoban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send me word at Ralger's Reach.
The way we found it.
I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others.
I don't know why I have to go with.
You're still a scion.
That's true. Well, yeah, but like, how many science does it take to screw in a light bulb? Hans.
A lot of them.
Hans is the answer. No, the answer is just always Hans. Doesn't matter how many other scions there are. Nothing will get done.
Hans is the answer if you have to fight the light bulb.
Well, apparently also if I have to report things. But also, yes, 100%.
I was waiting for you to arrive. I spoke with Urianche over Link Pearl and gave him the full report. Yashtol is on her way and should be here any...
The NPCs.
Rip's just saying because you didn't talk to the NPCs.
We'll get to them. Don't worry. Also, MMO logic there. It's been a week. Where's the next world-ending threat? Oh, yeah. Have they overslept?
Alice, Hans, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the East?
Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that I know, I too would conclude that the Asian now inhibits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Hans? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom be extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold and the shadowy web of paragons like as not. Yeah, he's pretty dumb. He's probably dead already. Tortured. Pulled apart limb by limb.
When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but... I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. We could go storm the ship. It's not that complicated. Hey, what's up, Knock? Lurking in the shadows while getting coffee? Hell yeah. Activision quietly force adverts into Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Warzone loadouts. And players absolutely hate it. At this point, it really feels like opening up a mobile game. Being bought out by Microsoft has changed nothing at Activision, it seems. Yep, that sounds about right.
We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point?
More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. I don't believe you.
I guess we weren't done with 5.3.
I don't know. I thought we were, but
I just looked at it and I think these are the last 2 quests for 5.3.
Oh, so you lied to me is basically what we're finding out.
And you said you were done with the patch.
I think we were done with the quest string.
You did the dungeon, I think, and I think you thought that was the end of.
Well, we started a new quest just now when we started this thread, because I thought we looked up the quest names and it was the last one of point 3.
Because you just finished Under the Moonlight, right?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I asked you a question, soldier.
Oh, this dude again. Lie to me, good show.
You lied to me.
You lied to me. I don't think that is a real show, though, right? I haven't seen it.
What are you?
Yeah.
Have you lost your mind? Ah!
I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. Katana-wielding soldier. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face lives, the hunt must go on. You should. I very much enjoyed it. I'm very behind on most shows. Is Lie to Me, though, like, is it a drama show? I don't really care for things based in real life. I get enough of that in real life.
Also gotta say, love Nintendo for releasing Switch 2 the day before Summer Games Fest. Feels like a statement.
Yeah.
See who cares about your little show now, Dorito Pope.
Emissary of the Dawn is the new quest. We get a ponder. That's a fun little emote looking thing.
Yeah, Emissary of the Dawn is the last quest of 4.3.
Ah, interesting. Somebody told me we were done. Then
It wasn't me. I wasn't there for that stream.
Fair enough. It's been it's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. The table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. It is pronounced Tsukuyomi, correct? A figure from Far Eastern mythology, no doubt. I'll take care of the tea. You can claim us a table. Ah, yes, because it's very busy in here right now.
Talk to NPCs first.
Yeah, don't worry, I will.
Or Ribs will have a conniption.
Another mission fraught with danger, yet still I'm here. Quiet moments such as this, spent carefree in conversation with comrades, I've grown to cherish most.
Those of us who were afield have finally returned. Full glad am I to have everyone back. The place has been too quiet. I hope Isildur can find someone to keep him company. With our missions, we can never linger very long. I know I need to give Isildur my undivided attention, but these waves of brotherly love make my mind drift to naughty places. Focus, Aenor, focus! Wow. Wow.
Did you forget about her?
Did I what?
Forget about Aenor?
A little bit, yeah. I forget about most of these characters, except for Hori and...
Yeah, she's the one who likes both of the Boulder brothers.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
Seeing homie going about his duties with a smile lifts my heart even as it brings a tear to my eye. Glad though I am for his nation's liberation, I shall be saddened to see him go.
Twould seem Master Alphino has placed himself squarely in the path of danger. As a fellow Scion, I shall render whatever aid I can to ensure his safe return.
Though he's built half the size of my courageous brother, 'twould seem Alphino's bravery looms twice as large. Even Ori might hesitate before embarking alone into the heart of the Empire. I think that just means that Ori's smarter.
Yeah, I was going to say that's because they're not stupid.
One of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life.
Like, you're a known figure.
We gathered what scraps of intelligence we could. Myself from within Eorzea and Alphino from his Far Eastern sources, but there's a limit to what a bloke can learn about the Empire from outside its borders. Still, I never think to invite myself aboard an Imperial bloody airship. It was impulsive, reckless. You gotta admire the lad's style.
I really don't. Really won't. No.
He's worn the same clothes since I've met him.
He has, though. I know grandfather and homie have yet to discuss it, but with the liberation of Doma, it is surely only a matter of time before the refugees decide to return to the Far East, no? Alright, time to pop a squat. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay, I get it. We got a lot to talk about. Pucker up!
I will say sometimes it gives that warning, and it's literally just there's several different cutscenes that are all kind of short.
Sure, that makes sense. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods or kami reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning of the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Ian will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology.
Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea?
It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. Star Ocean Last Hope needed that warning. Fucking 46-minute cutscene can F right off, but damn, the combat in that game is good. That makes sense. Never gonna until the next time I feel like playing it. The sucker I am. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhoe's gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lisa and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed that the act had been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan.
Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. There's always clones, elegant technology, and all that shit.
Fuck the elegance.
Yeah. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian and proceed accordingly.
I don't agree with that statement.
It is kind of a weird statement.
Fervent believers sometimes have the biggest tunnel visions.
Yeah, actually, I totally agree. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation.
Oh yeah, I think I know what this is about.
I hope this just turns into the thing in Garlean space. But that I don't believe in much. Sure. Hey, he's still alive for now. Master Elfino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and I was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye, it's believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. Tunnel vision, and so not for me. Oh, okay, now I understand the context of what that statement was for. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation, declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. I too have the burn when I go to the bathroom. Go to the doctor.
Yeah, that's not
report.
okay, MJ.
We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? It's just Sid, once again, stirring the pot.
Trying to shoot down an Allegan. Or a
Garlemald ship.
Garlemald ship.
All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. We're all gonna die! What if this is where Alphino dies?
Yeah, just right here.
Like, did not expect that.
Somewhat reckless, but perhaps brave, immediately dies in a crash after getting shot down.
Before even reaching Garlemald.
Yeah.
Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We had landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. Aye, aye, I'm a little butterfly. Da, 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 da. I forget what that song is. It's one of those weird ones. Whoa! What the hell?
Yeah, I remember this.
Ruin 3 deals an unaspected damage with potency 200. That's a heal. Deals unaspected damage with potency. Jesus Christ. Oh, these are all my other things. Okay. Okay. So that's additional effect bind. That's 200. And it's 30 but binds. Starstorm. So that's our limit break, I think. Maybe? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Oh, and it's just the same thing up top too. Okay. And then sort pet hotbar. What does this do? Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Carbuncle. That's our ship. Search for survivors. Oh, okay. They're like a clue? Nope. Alright. Off into the big wide world. Okay, well not that way, I guess. Cool, cool, cool. Wow. That, gift I got my significant other arrives on Monday. Just a little fun thing. Oh. I see. Airship wreckage. She really loves Fluttershy from MLP, so I got her the foil version of Fluttershy from the Magic the Gathering collab. Oh, cool. Like a bad partner, I get out of Magic the Gathering and then just throw her into it instead. Soul for a soul, I am free. Am I just attacking this? Oh, I guess so. Gotta teach us how to fight somehow. Do I have to heal you? I guess so. There you go. Teaching me basic game mechanics.
Heck yeah. Level 70. Here's how you heal.
My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. Put these last few out of their misery. The prince. They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Get him, Carbuncle, get him. Boy, you have to stand still, huh? Focus fire on the one guy. No, don't heal him. Heal yourself. Oh, I heal. Oh. Oh, I don't have to select myself to heal. Okay.
Yeah,
that's good to know.
If you're targeting an enemy and you press the heal button, it'll automatically heal yourself.
That's good, because it would be really dumb if I healed the enemy.
Yeah, it doesn't let you heal the enemy.
Oh. Keep moving. There you go. Bind. Ah, there we go. That's how it's done. Well, that bind didn't hold for very long. Great. I gotta heal my other boys. Can I heal them? I don't think so. Alright, well. What a weird sequence. Don't get out of a hobby like magic or such without sacrifice of another soul to take your place. They are demonic hobbies after all. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's about right.
Devil games.
This is fine. We can take them.
Five people versus 50 machines. Go.
Confound it. Not here. Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Gun sword, baby. Time for American magic. Bring out the guns. That's literally what happened. That's so funny. What? Who in the Emperor's name?
Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait.
You are calm at a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then.
I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
It's always an option. All I'm saying is keeping Alphino alive feels like punishment for Alphino's bad choices that I had no say in.
So since this is the end of 5.3, I think this would probably be a good place to stop then for the stream.
Yeah, I'll go till 6. I don't mind getting the thread started, because we'll be back next week.
Alright. I do know that there is a dungeon shortly after the beginning of 5.6.
Sure.
Or 5.4. So you might want to pause it then once you get to the dungeon.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not, like, on a strict time constraint. I mean, only thing I've got going on tonight is date night, but it's kind of also whenever Jen and I decide we want to start
doing it.
Violence isn't the answer, but it's always an option. It's true, though.
No, violence isn't the answer. It's the question, and the answer is yes.
That's right. Interesting how popular the small country of Australia gets when 9mm is in play. Austria's stupid. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, huh? Oh shit. I don't know if I'll hit all of them, but maybe I don't need to. Okay, yeah, they didn't even kill all of them anyway.
Killed one of them.
That's true.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
You recognize this mercenary yet?
Nope. Not a clue. Should I? Have I met him?
There's hints.
Yeah, I got nothing. I mean, I'm assuming the gunblade. I just don't remember the last time we saw a gunblade. Well, I guess there's a lot of Garlemald people that use gunblades. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. From Austria, but my iPad always wants to change it to Australia. That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, I did not think to meet an Eorzi in a place like, in this place, let alone a Scion.
You know of me, sir.
I have some small history with your order. But I would speak at the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament.
The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture to guess to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are?
I'm the Warrior of Light.
What?
Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer.
An Ascian mask.
The face of our prey.
Hell yeah. Alright, alright. I'm happy to finally see a faction of Garlemald that's worth giving the time of day to.
We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now.
Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer,
Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present.
I was absolutely gonna make a joke and give him like a really stupid, like cool, edgy name, and he really just did that for me.
Yep.
I'm so cool. Yeah, I think they really dug that name.
Nice. Damn, look at all that stuff.
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
Yeah, I mean, so he could be a couple of things, right? He could be one of the Ascians that's kind of been working with like Urianger.
Well, the one who was working with Urianger was Elidibus.
Yeah.
The emissary.
And he was small, so I didn't think he was him. I just can't.
And Elizabeth is also the one currently in Xenos.
Oh, right.
Because he went to talk to the.
I forgot about that part actually.
In white robes.
Right.
So that was Elidibus who had taken over the body.
Yeah, and so I can't think of any other Ascians that used a gun. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if they used guns or not. Just none of them looked like. I can't remember any that stand out other than that one dude. So I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Obviously, you're not meant to know for certain just yet, but they certainly dropped a good number of hints that if you
were paying attention, you could catch it. Yeah.
If you were paying attention, you could catch it.
I almost have a feeling that when they reveal who he is, I'm going to be like, "Who's that?" We'll see. Oh, this is most intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Elfino now but pray for his success.
Well, that's not entirely true.
While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in this empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are a hostile territory and stealth is all important. It's safer that I go alone. Ooh, dungeon time, baby. We've been really making sure we get the dungeons in today. I'll wait for the music to calm down before I continue.
Wait, where's the entrance to this dungeon? It's just a room with cats.
That's the dungeon. It's pet all the cats. Can you do it?
Don't kill a dog.
I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. I can't sneak. I'll just kill everything. How exactly would that be any better? Because I can kill. I'm stronger than you. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed, and lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand.
You can't say that, Thancred. You are also very well known.
I know, right? And also, no one ever seems to know who I am anyway, so...
Yeah.
Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. We're not friends anymore, Thancred. Just kidding, we never were. Got him.
We're not friends anymore. We weren't friends either, but we're not friends anymore now.
Alice and her brother bicker as all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. It would be a kindness if you were to visit him, or visit from time to time and distract her from what? From her cares. Well, I had best put on my skulking boots. There'll be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. It seems that praying is... skulking. Praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I've been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldernard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Hans. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Ponder. Let's take a look, shall we?
Hans ponders whether this is enough payment.
I use it? Ponder. Is he pondering? I guess. It's not working. Oh, unless that just is it. Is that right? I guess that's just it.
I think it's a face, isn't it? Not an emote.
Oh, maybe. Just didn't look like his face changed much.
Well, you're also wearing glasses.
Yeah, but your face is more than just your eyes. I don't know. It doesn't look like anything's changing.
You have resting pondering face.
I mean, maybe I do. All right, Alice, what you got? Oh, Hans, you've come here hoping for news. I'm afraid there isn't any. So instead, we're going to waste your time with the deviation.
Yeah, that'd be way more annoying because this would be the first quest in a patch.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So to have it start with, oh, actually, there's nothing new. Great, thanks, Alize. Glad I waited a patch for this nonsense.
Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad.
Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance.
Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it.
My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Asian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Why'd you say that funny?
Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamigan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Asian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your ordeal's consul would be most welcome.
Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Hell no, I don't care about deliberations. I'd rather not. If you would rather not, how do you think I feel? I despise formal occasions as well as you well know. But in absence of Alphino and the others, we'll just have to grin and bear it, won't we? You're not my boss. Well, there you have it. We accept the invitation. I do not.
Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave.
I can't believe I got bullied into doing this. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Oh, this dude.
Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear?
Did I hear right, Riol? Thancred's coming back?
Aye, that he is, as he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening. So he said he'd be back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter.
Understood. Hans and I will go. We are bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. How convenient that this all wove together.
What tangled webs we weave.
Back to Gerbania. Yeehaw, cowboys. Can I go inside here? Will it let me? Is it possible? Nope. Damn it, they faked me out. Where the hell am I? What is this place? I suppose that version of the map would be more helpful, huh? How about one of these? No, these are all stupid locked doors. I should have teleported. Oh god, this place is horrible.
Would have avoided all this happening. Just get on a mount.
Can I go on a mount here? Can I fly?
Yes.
Oh shit. Hey! Crisis averted. Game's struggling with the rain. Frame rate's like real jumpy. There's no doubting your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the borders are heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is for water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will ya? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. I'm not your servant. Get your damn self. Frame rate drops like the rain. There you go.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
I don't want to negotiate, I want to kill them.
A spark in want of kindling, yes.
I think I'm going to drop out here and
has already begun
nod off
supplying
on
material
camera, which
to
is probably
resistance
not good for your
movements abroad.
stream.
Many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight.
That is A-okay. That's no worries, Chad.
Sorry to do that in the middle of the cutscene, but...
Oh, no, you're fine.
Nice seeing you all. Hope you all have a good day. I'll still be lurking in chat, just may or may not be awake.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for joining us, Chad. It's always fun to have you here.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm glad we got through all the Four Lords stuff.
Hell yeah.
If I'm awake and you get to the burn, just poke me to see if I'm available.
Sure, that sounds good.
And if you feel like still jumping into it, because that is a full dungeon.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, have a nice night, folks.
See you, Chad.
The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Henson's just on the floor staring at me.
As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
I mean, it would be unthinkable.
Any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that.
Of course.
Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Gross.
It puts the lotion
But it
on
was
the
not that
skin,
which brought me
or
here
else
in
it
such
gets the
haste.
hose again.
During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
Pretty
The wasteland on
important
the edge of
words.
Uthard. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Me too. I don't want to go to this stupid meeting.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Well, that was easy. I will leave the two of you to your task and see to my own. Though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how to best reach the burn. Sound plan, and Yashola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to that, I will go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave preparations for the Council to me. Cool.
Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola.
Egg. Just love making me spend my money teleporting all over the place. Unbelievable. Oh, wait, I could have teleported. Here. They make that kind of a pain in the butt to get to. Why didn't they just bring me to this spot on the map? I don't know, that's weird. Maybe the frame rate's just struggling in general. What happened? Nothing changed, I don't think. That is curious indeed. While the other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Ask her nicely. Join my search, and my blade won't cut you in pieces. Nice enough? Right? Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was it that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the deaspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Makote with a particular contraption on her head is a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative. I'm pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yatsuyo being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and gave them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be pursued in a report, or perused in a report, as something happened to Alphino. Basically. Oh, big stretch. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Elise puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kian Con. Cool. What is going on with the frame rate right now? It's like something wonky loaded and then it's causing memory issues. I don't think I have anything running in the background that would be causing issues. Yeah, no. Literally everything is closed out. Oh, we're good in here. I should not have allowed Master Alphino to leave without an escort, but it avails us not to dwell in the past. We must focus on what can be done now. There you are. I've apprised Ian of the situation. My report can wait. Finding Alphino must take priority. Greetings, my friend. LSA has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. I don't want your poo-poo food. Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. We'll be right back. Hang tight, folks. Hi, I'm Affinity Chris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. Hipsterness of Portland's not that bad, Chris. There's a reason why you feel that way. Okay, here's the thing though. I am very hipster, and I am not ashamed to admit that. But there are people that take that to a far higher degree. And you know I'm right. Like a sea fish being thrown into a lake thinking, this isn't as wet as everyone's saying. Alright. I don't disagree. I just don't fully agree. Because it did not seem controversial any of the other times we... oh, no. It's, not what I meant to do. I don't want to go to a party. I'm tired. I'm old. He seems like a good guy. Two chickens chicked? Or chickens wow, chickens kicked. There are a lot of very passionate people about it.
Is Heavensward the new expansion? No, the newest expansion.
It's the first expansion.
Is Golden Trail. The newest expansion is Golden Trail.
Dawn Trail.
Dawn of Gold.
Dawn Trail.
Golden Pathway.
Dawn Trail.
The Silvery Alley.
Dawn Trail.
The Copper Path. The Dawn of the Golden Trail.
You got it. No, that's it. We're good. We're good.
The Copper Pathway.
The Copper Pathway.
The Rusted Side Road.
Truly absurd you are as a human being. Shameful. Don't be judgy.
It was fine. A little bit shameful.
Why was it shameful? What did I do? I bet I got a 4-star rating. Check this out. I got 1 star. And I don't own a physical copy of Paper Mario, so I've been playing the Nintendo Switch Online, which apparently Nintendo's been patching Nintendo Switch Online stuff. It's gotten better, so says... Nintendo life? I don't remember. And then we're good. We're back. Thank you for waiting. Benson's still just laying on the floor, being a real dope, as he do. Feel the burn, baby. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark on his crusade against their kind. You'd think it'd be more about them being able to enslave people, but sure, I guess. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Elfino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies en route to Garlemald, it's no place to make a stop. My guess is that they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Hans and I have our Yols. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall grant our swiftest birds, or gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there's an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Ba 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 ba. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that we'd be better off ordering sooner than later. No. Sure. I'm down. It's coming out of your coffee break, though. It's fair. It's fair. Joke's on you. I'm done drinking coffee for the rest of the day. Ha ha ha. Although, when I worked in an office, I would have coworkers just be like, Chris, let's go get coffee. Just so that we can hang out in the lunchroom for a little bit. I'm like, yeah, alright. Always Turk. Pestering me. Where the heck is this place? Where am I going? What's happening? This is the right place there, right? The House of the Fierce. Oh, it's up. I guess I could have teleported. Oh well. I've committed. Gesundheit.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Peking style shredded pork.
Ooh. That sounds really good.
And they have handful.
Go through the river gate. This one? Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the map. I was like, wait a second. I think this might be the better way to go. No passage through the mountains. Yeah. Ooh. That sounds good. Nox says Gesundheit.
Thank you, Nox.
And Chad says bless you.
Thank you.
Here, I can turn on autopilot. I'll only move in a straight direction, but at least I don't have to hold the keyboard.
Got picked up by the claw machine.
I know, this is one of my favorite mounts. It makes me think of Wall Masters from Zelda. Is it? No. What? What? Where am I going? Up? Basically. Okay, let me choose what I'm getting for dinner. I could do Xinjiang style lamb. Ooh. There's no description. Great, thanks for that.
I know, I'm like, I don't know.
Shredded pork with garlic sauce, Peking style shredded pork.
Yeah,
Comes
I was
with
tempted by
buns.
that one.
I mean, maybe I'll get that one. That sounds really good.
That's the one I was thinking.
And pull noodles. Noodles and rice. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really want soup. I mean, I'm sure it's very hearty soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta try this Peking style shredded pork. That just sounds so good. Get wrecked. You can try some of mine. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, you could also just get that too. It's whatever you want. Fair enough. The head crab. It does look like a head crab. I've never actually played though Half-Life, so it's an enigma to me. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my fieldwork in a fraction of the time. Maybe I shall try my hand at this Bardam's medal. Having named him emissary of Delma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Master Elphinaud's safety. Naught I could say would sway him from joining the search. Hien's also kind of an idiot. We're coming for you, Elphinaud. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Oh, damn. The burn is just the trial, or dungeon. I can do it with NPCs. Let's see how long it takes with well, I guess, Chad, if you're around, we can hop in this together. It says smart idiot. He is a smart idiot. That's a very good way of describing it. Half-Life is like a World Heritage site of gaming, though. So I tried playing it, but because I struggle with all things made in the Source engine, it makes me puke. It makes me so unbearably nauseous. It's a struggle. So it's not for lack of wanting to play Half-Life. I just like get knocked on my ass. I'm back on? Only if you want to, Chad. I won't make you do nothing. Half-Life is fine? Yeah. I mean, I like the little bit that I played of it before I started getting pukey. You heard that before? Yeah. It's truly one of the worst things is motion sickness. Just like, it feels like pure nonsense. Like, why is this my life? It's a good story from an era where video games had trash stories. Oh, sure. I mean, plus that and like a good story for a horror game is maybe not as rare. Actually, horror games tend to have better stories than most horror movies. Wow, that's kind of weird. I mean, you know, maybe it's the same thing though, where it's like the good horror games stand out just like good horror movies. Because there's also a lot of really trash horror games out there too. Source engine is Half-Life 2 though. No, it's also Half-Life. I mean, maybe it was more like custom at that point, but like maybe Source engine, it's the same thing. Like it's literally made by the same people. Let's see. What engine was Half-Life 1 made on? Gold Source. Also called the Half-Life engine. Heavily modified version of id's Quake engine. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like Quake and even like original Doom will do that to me too. There's a lot of like PC game engines from back then that just like have horrible FOVs, and the way the camera moves makes me pukey. Low standards. Yeah. Half-Life Source, a remake in the Half-Life 2 engine. No, curious which one I actually played. Nah, I'm not gonna open up Steam. I think I played the original Half-Life when I played. Either way, like, I've also puked playing Quake, so it's it's the same problem, just a different engine. I mean, like, I got nauseous with Visage, which was a more modern game. So, like, all I'm saying is that motion sickness is not, like, my motion sickness is not Source Engine specific. I'm saying Source Engine, every game made in Source Engine makes me pukey. But the motion sickness can come from any number of sources. Half-Life Source was part of the Orange Box. I never had the Orange Box, but I always wanted to get the physical copy of that for the Xbox. Although I guess you could buy a digital version of Orange Box, couldn't you? Whatever version of Half-Life I played on Steam. So, and maybe I might have multiple versions. I guess I could look at my spreadsheet instead of opening up Steam. Oh, wrong spreadsheet. Let's see. Game archives. Half-Life. It has a lot of games to sort through. It's thinking real hard. I have my Steam account back because I have the Orange Box and therefore physical proof of a game in my library. Onward? I have to have the hyphen for a... Oh, it does have to have the hyphen for it to get picked up. Okay, so it might have been Half-Life Source, because that's the only... I have Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2, Lost Coast, Deathmatch Source, and then, yeah, Half-Life Source. So I wonder if you can still get the original Half-Life on Steam. Steam was hacked a few months ago. Oh, ooh, that's brutal. Pretty sure I have two-factor authentication on my Steam. I hope so. I have to. There was a. Oh man, what was it? Maybe it was Steam actually had a data breach not that long ago. Maybe it wasn't Steam. Maybe it was something else. But either way, it got my friend group to rally to be like, yo, change your passwords for everything. Because I was like, yeah, I don't want to lose any of that. Half-Life 1 was pre-Steam, so you needed Steam as, sure, Half-Life Source. Well, they could have put both on there, to be fair, right? Like, but, you know, if they only want to put one particular version out, and then they'll put Source out there. Point of the matter, those games make me nauseous. Full stop. I want to play them. I might try that nausea bracelet.
We are come to the burn.
Why does it burn? Oh wait.
Everyone, land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
The burn. Not the kind of music I would have expected, to be honest. Love this dungeon. Nice, alright, cool. I mean, this seems pretty interesting. Ah, there's the path. Maybe I'll scoot this way, just in case I'm a little too close to those falling boulders. No, stop running, damn it. Ooh. I gotta remember to use my... Whoa! Kenki abilities. Two-factor authentication, but my phone authenticator, phone number, and email were removed within 2 minutes. It wouldn't have logged me off while I was in front of my computer. Wouldn't have, I'd have realized it days later. Man, that's brutal. That's wild. I can't believe they got such, like, good access of everything. That stinks. Oh. Damn it, that's what's happening. I'm keeping the wrong button. Oh. Laser beam! Stop holding my keyboard like a weirdo. It's making me lose my position. Ah, nice, we did it. Someone die? No, maybe not. Charred Paladin. Droid? Ooh. I already have these bad boys ready to rock. Hell yeah. The boar. Whoa. This looks like a pleasant, safe, wonderful spot. Woo-wee. Noise. Nice. Piece of cake. Treasure. Poo poo. And poo poo. Ah, damn it, I hit the wrong stinking button again. My aim is so poor. I feel like that would be the one thing that would definitely be nicer with the controller is I think I'd hit the wrong button a lot less. Oh. Oh. The weak password. Still don't know how they got past my Steam guard. Now that my password is 25 figures, alphanumeric, no words, gibberish with special characters, capital, and lowercase numbers, or letters, numbers, all that good stuff. Yeah, there's it sounds rock solid at this point. I too would not want to have to deal with that ever again. Does not sound worth it. Nada. And nada. Man. Yeah, not much of interest in this one. Ooh, ah, it looks cool, but no good. Big boy worms! Oh shit! Come on. Oh goodness. Oh my god, just target someone closer to me then. I know you're not in range, but there's many other things that are. Veiled Giga Worm. Nice. Okay, alright, that's fine. Guess we'll just be going up this way then. No problemo. We really do like stacking these boys up, huh? Oh, we got him. Or did we? Oh no, there's still one more. A lot of these little random treasure coffers, though. Hey, there we go. Oh, damn it, of course. Alphino, is that you? You look different. Did you get a haircut? I thought they said it was devoid of life here. I feel lied to. Although maybe that is the plot point here. Aspersory? Oh, it's a mist dragon. Interesting. What the hell? Ah, we did it. He's dead. Good work, team. Oh boy, oh boy. Ow, whoop. I don't know. Is it because I touched the head? Who knows? Not me, that's for sure. No! I do feel like this is one of those stages where you could absolutely get knocked off the edge. Whoa, baby! I'm not dead. Whew. Woo-wee! Nice. Easy peasy. I didn't almost die a couple of times. No problem. I got some. Why? Oh, there's the rest of our friends. Man, where were they this whole time? Rude. Commendation to Big Goth Girlfriend. Hell yeah. And a little poo-poo robe. Alright. Audi 5000. Nice. Thanks for joining me on that one, Chad.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
Well, I guess he's not here. I guess we could go back. Oh well.
Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
This looks fine. You'll be alright. Rub some dirt on it.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
We found a people. Blue's Clues.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Over
here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet, but probably.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Not really, no. He's really not. He's always had me to keep him alive.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
You won't be alive to hear it, so... Oop, joke's on you. Forgive me, I need a moment. On present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say. We are no closer to establishing Master Alphino's whereabouts, and the suggestion of an Imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider. Well, that was decidedly an uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Sure. Alright. Well, I suppose this is about as good of a stopping place as any. So we'll wrap this bad boy up here. Wanted to push this to about 6:30, especially because we started late. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you all had a good time. I'm excited to wrap up Stormblood and hop into the next one. Endwalker? Is that the next one? I know we've talked about this a half a dozen times, but I keep forgetting the order of operations here. Shadowbringers. That's right. For some reason I didn't think the two that started with S started side by side. That's silly. Ah, here we go. Finally, some good seats. Shadowbringers is next. I'm excited to see some Shadowbringers, though. I wonder if this is... I forgot where we started the stream, but I wonder if we started in... I don't think it was the same bench, but it could be. Have a good one. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. What's today? Friday! So we're back tomorrow with Session 5 of the Dragon Age TTRPG, which I'm very excited for. I officially have about almost 2 full sessions planned and ready to rock. So now I'm not afraid of what happens if the players blitz through content. Oh, I was in the Ruby Sea. That's right. That's right. You're absolutely right.
So yeah, tomorrow, Dragon Age TTRPG. Sunday will be the finale of Bloodborne. We'll probably knock out a bunch of the extra bosses too, because we're at Koss, and unless Koss takes me the whole stream, like we could beat Koss and then beat the final boss, and like then we're in great shape. So we'll beat Koss, and then depending on how much time we have, muck around and just kill a bunch of things. Monday will be Fallout 3. Wednesday will be more Bait and Kaidos. And then Friday next week, we'll be back with more FF14. True, it is the orphan of Koss. He's not Koss himself. And it is not an umbilical cord run, correct, because I have not actually gotten any of the other endings. We've only ever gotten the true ending. Lies, it's 1:38 a.m. on Saturday. You right. What's up, Jed? I'm sorry, just got here. I just saw your message. Well, I hope you were able to enjoy the couple of minutes you were here for at least. Let's see if we can go throw the raid over to. Who's online at this stinking hour on a Friday evening? Ah! Yeah, alright, we're gonna go through the raid over to as long as he's not wrapping up. Oh, he's only just gotten started. Hell yeah, baby. We're gonna go through the raid over to Mac the Void. He's playing Repo, which is a game I've been wanting to check out for a hot second now because I've heard really good things about it. And boy oh boy does my social media feed seem to very much enjoy showing me clips from people playing that game. But yeah, Mac is an absolute delight. I hope you all have a good time with him. He's been a longtime friend of the show too, so very much hope you enjoy your time over there. It's fine, I'll catch you tomorrow. Hell yeah. But cool, that's it. That's the whole shebang. Thanks again for hanging out, folks, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.